What's going on, everybody? Hope y'all having a great Saturday. I see KP's having a great Saturday. He about to go fishing,
I'm coming
and
back.
hopefully we about. Hey, listen. I hope that we go fishing for some good draft picks today. So y'all hang out. Y'all stay tuned. We'll be back, and we'll give you our thoughts on the draft. See you on the other side, baby.
Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30. This is the dynamic hill. He's in for 6. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown. What a block.
Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower, scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder, and all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve it now.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive into a new role of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
And don't forget the fine folks over at W Energy Drink, man. I was a little tired this morning. Got a little cup full. I'm ready to go. By the way, my bad, El Cap. I didn't really.
You're all good, dog.
Appreciate it, man. Sorry about that. So, how y'all doing, man?
Chilling, bro. Chilling.
What's going on?
You know,
by the way, the new I guarantee you, the good thing about the new tackle we do have is that we have a fellow Nigerian in the Miami Heat. They probably might hook up and
Yeah, on the real, after getting over the initial pick, because when they picked him, I couldn't find him anywhere on the fucking board. You know what I'm saying? I will say, Too Tall, as I'm gonna affectionately call him, is
Too Tall Patrick Paul.
Yeah, Too Tall Patrick Paul. That's right. If he works out, it'll be an unstoppable force. I mean, yeah. I do have a lot of fucking worry about guys that are so big like that because they're constantly sacrificing their footwork and reaching. And in the NFL, if your feet ain't right and you're out and your base is forward, you're gonna lose every fucking time. I don't care who you are.
Well, apparently, he's into MMA, so maybe that he said that's helped him out a lot.
That was the martial arts, yeah. Well, listen, my thoughts on Paul are that it really we're starting to see who Greer is as a talent evaluator and a drafter. In that he's never gonna. It doesn't seem like he's ever gonna draft for need per se, and he drafts on potential, right? On the bad side, it kind of reminds of like a Channing Tindall, right? In terms of the player's profile and abilities, they're all superlative, just like it was with Chop Robinson. But when you look at the on-field production, right, it's lacking to some degree. But I think what Greer's philosophy is, he drafts players who have the potential to be elite at their position. So he's drafting on potential. rather than production. And there's a lot to like about that, but then there's a big downside to that because everybody doesn't develop to their full potential.
Yeah.
He also looks
noticed that
for
too,
traits.
KP.
He also looks for certain traits that he covets. Like, I think two
Right.
of the traits that he covets. Number one is the fact that a lot of players that he does draft tend to be team captains. So that's one thing that could lead a team. He looks for leaders like that. And the other, I think, is athleticism. That's the other trait that he
Well,
covets.
in this case, Paul's profile as a tackle, a left tackle, is top notch. When you consider the talent level at edge in the league now, you're going to need a guy with long arms, long legs. A mountain of a man that you can't get around, but is quick enough to keep those legs moving and get those arms extended and keep a guy off your quarterback for as long as possible. But that's an incredible skill one must develop. He's got the martial arts background. He's got his father was or grandfather was the president of Nigeria, which is West Africa's most complicated but most populous nation state. So that's no small feat. That's no small pedigree or background item. It's very impressive that he brings those things to the table. This is a kid who has a lot of those intangibles that I like. But, like Cap said, he wasn't in the top 6, 7 tackles. The production just wasn't there. He's not a complete package. And, in the second round, you kind of want a guy who's going to help you right away,
Character-wise, I think he has all the right
Yes.
notes that we're looking for. And the one thing I did like Cap yesterday after the pick, it's like, let's find an interview on this guy. And then we found the one with who's this guy? The guy from like PFF.
Yeah.
And that's where we learned, we started learning about like
the
his
character
stuff,
of the man,
which is really, really dope. Then today I watched his interview where he was asked the questions, how do you handle as far as with your arm length. I think it was Joe Shad from the Palm Beach Post. It's like, I hear that you have really, really long arms. Like, how does that help you? Apparently, when you have really long arms and you make a mistake, it allows you to recover quickly. So, I guess you can start liking, some of the traits that I guess we were looking for in the post-pick press conference with Greer and McDaniel. Apparently, this guy was bugging his agent left, and that when we had our 30 visit, he was like, I don't want to get drafted anywhere else. Please pick me here. And I don't know how much stock you can put into that, but it seemed pretty genuine. I don't know. Like, if it wasn't true, why bring it up?
Unbelievable. I mean, can I jump in here real quick? Because I see today's show is going to be all PC. And I'm trying real hard. I've been positive about this team, but I'm not going to sugarcoat this shit right here. Let me ask everybody a question besides Shake Money, because he's not a Miami Hurricanes fan, right? When the Miami Hurricanes turn to,
and by the way, Dub isn't a Hurricanes fan
guys,
either. He's
right?
FSU.
When the Miami Hurricanes went to character guys and all this shit, the sugarcoating you guys are talking about, how many championships have they won since then? How many ACC titles have they won since then? When the Miami Hurricanes
since they started making them wear a suit? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. You know how many titles they've gotten since then? 0. You know when the titles came? When they weren't worried about character issues in guys. When they were bringing in killers and dealers. Dog mentality. Don't tell me about. We're talking about this kid's character. It's great. He wants to be the president.
But Lewis, come on now. He'll have great conversations with McDaniel. Isn't that important?
Lewis, listen, Lewis, to your point.
I'm joking, Lou. Go ahead, Lou.
Lewis, to your point, when one of the best Gator teams we had Aaron Hernandez on it. So yeah.
And the Pouncey brothers, right?
Yeah.
Right. That meant, bro. Let's stop the
Percy
cap.
Harvin.
we're talking about this guy, right? And again, I'm not trying to shit on him, right? It's not about the player. It's the way this team is being built. And I've been trying to be positive. Cat knows, all you guys know. I'm positive about Tua. I'm positive about McDaniel. I've been positive about Gary.
Hey, Lou, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I know where you're going with this, right? And I just want to know, and I just want to take the total picture in for you. Did you see Chop Robinson with the picture with him with Capri Sun in his mouth and shit?
Bro. But I can understand. But Chop looks like he's a dog, right? A little bit. You can tell he at least.
You sure about that? You sure about that, dog?
Well, maybe he's not. Maybe he's not, Cat. But let me paint a picture, right? Because this is what I heard since the pick of Paul. He's all the physical traits are there. 6'7", 331. You can't teach that, right? That's a born gift. I'm excited about that, right? But the narrative of he needs to be developed, right? He needs time to maybe a year, 2 years away for him to see his full potential. Well, that's great for him. You know who don't have a year or 2 years? The Miami fucking Dolphins. That's who don't have the time. Chris Greer don't
Beautifully,
have that time.
Eloquently put, Lou. Eloquently
Mike
put.
McDaniel don't have that time.
We ain't got time, dog.
So while this kid is developing to fit this system, and
you know what? God damn it, Lou is fucking right. They fucked up. We got two guys we brought in here. They're gonna take time, right? We ain't got fucking time. Damn it, we need now.
It's the point. So
if you're gonna give Tua 7 years, you can give this guy 3 years, and you give the other guy 4
3 years. I almost called you Von. KP. I'm gonna be fucking. I'm gonna be over 40 in 3 fucking years. I'm tired of this shit.
That's why I'm Mr. Toxic, dog.
Hey, I'm gonna be almost. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be almost 50 in 3 years. So there you go.
I'm saying we're all fucking slowly dying, waiting for everybody else to fucking develop.
Yep. Hey, I disagree with not a word you're saying, Lou. I do not disagree.
No. But the fact is, right, and this is the final point. So we're developing this kid so he can fit Mike McDaniel's scheme, his system, right? That's what we're hearing about this kid. But what happens when he's fully developed, but Mike McDaniel is no longer the coach and the scheme is not here no more? Then what?
Yeah.
We need players to impact now.
And Lou, to your point, Lou, what are we developing these guys for, right? Like, let's just think about it, right? What is the draft supposed to do for you? It's supposed to bring in influx of talent, cheap talent on your football team. That's the whole point of the draft.
That's what's so weird about his strategy, Cap. I mean, it's like we're replacing Armstead, replacing Chubb. Meanwhile, we got 2 huge gaping holes with the departure of Wilkins and Hunt.
As these guys sit, as they develop, what do they develop into? A guy that's worth a lot of money. So by the time they're playing at the way you needed them 3 years ago, you got to pay them the money. So the cycle starts over. Like we need a mainline injection of talent that's cheap. That's the whole point.
An infinite cycle of mediocrity.
Let me go to another scenario, right? Let's
30 years and running.
Let's go to the Pittsburgh Steelers, right?
By the way, welcome back to the Wolfpack.
This is the best way. You're welcome, Shay. I'm glad to be back. This is the point right here. I've listened to all the draft experts and all the GMs in our fan base, right? Cool. For the past 3 months, everybody's told me about Zach Frazier. I think Zach Frazier went to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Everybody told me about Fontenot.
Along with Fontenot.
Right? Those are the guys we were talking about impact players that are going to come into the team and be day one starters, right? That's what we were all talking about.
Last year they took the tight end that everybody thought we should have taken as well. The big tight end from Georgia.
KP, it's not about the team. I'm just talking about what we've been talking about is going to get guys that are coming into the building to be impact players, especially in rounds 1 and 2, to be contributors this season. That's what we've been talking about for 3 months. Now, all of a sudden, our first 2 picks might not get onto the field as much as we want, might not be impactful players, might have to develop, and now we're talking about that. But the Steelers just drafted 2 guys that are going to be day 1 starters.
Well, look at
impact players.
And so did the fucking Eagles. So did a lot of people drafted at least one.
You see the difference, Cap?
All those teams,
the Chiefs, the Eagles, the teams that are playing well have drafted guys to play well with them today, not to be where we're going to be in the next 2-3 years. So again, you know what this draft is telling me, Lou? The Dolphins don't think that they are in a Super Bowl win now window this year. That's what it fucking tells me. It tells me that they know that they still need to build and let everybody get a year more battered, a year more beaten, a year more of earning more money to then be somewhere they hope to look to be in striking distance where they're picking guys in the draft to be day 1 starters because they're in their Super Bowl window. I am feeling like the team doesn't have what's the word I'm looking for? They don't have an outlook of themselves that this fan base does. This fan base is like, we're a piece or 2 away. They've told me in this draft, we are years away from being the Eagles or the Chiefs. That's what they just said.
Cap, what did that mystery player say a couple years ago? I'm wasting my career here with this franchise. And he was speaking towards that quarterback. But really, it's towards the entire franchise. And let me just add on to what you just said, Lou.
The people took it as a quarterback. He said franchise.
Right. Franchise, and he was dead on. He was spot on. And let me just add something to what you just said, Lou. That same Pittsburgh team did waste time pivoting from a quarterback that they had doubts about, and not only made a move, but made a move to ensure that move as well, and brought in 2 question marks, right? But it shows how serious they are about winning now. Meanwhile, we're in wait and see, caress, comfort this guy, make sure he has everything he needs, and eventually he get it. It's sick the way this franchise appears to be being run.
Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Listen, KP, the only pushback I have is, yes, I agree. They moved on a quarterback that they felt they needed to move on from, but the Dolphins don't feel that way about Tua. At the end of the day, it's not like they're not keeping Tua here because they want the jersey sales, because they actually think they could win with him. So that's how.
They think they can win.
I would contest that, though. Hold on.
Each of the last 2 seasons.
I would contest that because I think they hope or they see, what a lot of us see, that this might be the guy. But I don't think they're sold on it as people are indicating either. This is not the moves of a team that's sold on that. It's a team looking to build in the future, and they haven't signed him. We do know Teron Armstead, this is probably his last year, so I understand the move in some degree, right? But everything seems to be gearing for 2025, not 2024.
And here's the thing, too, though. Let's say that. I'm gonna let you cook real quick. I just want to say one thing. It's like, even let's say for the sake of argument, they had the franchise quarterback. You don't think they're going to be making the moves that they're making if they had the franchise quarterback as well? I think they've. Even if you thought, they had like a Justin Herbert or whatever, I think they still be making the same moves they're making today to get Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle. They're surrounding the quarterback that they believe in with weapons.
Absolutely. Who's going to replace Robert Hunt, Shake? Who's going to replace Robert Hunt, Shake? You want to protect Tua?
I'm glad Cat finally articulated it the way it should have been articulated it, because our fans know it to be true. You can hear it in the way we debate each other when we talk about, this guy, you can't expect that much out of this guy because he's developmental. And then 5 minutes later, we're in a Super Bowl window, and and these mistakes are unacceptable. You know what I mean? So
yeah, bro. All the teams that are in the Super Bowl window ain't talking about developing shit. They're trying to win a goddamn Super Bowl. Right. Develop. Fucking take that development up there.
That's somebody trying to win an argument when they go there, Cat, and they don't realize what they're saying. They're saying that we're not in a win now mode.
Yeah, there's a lot of dishonesty in this community. There's pure dishonesty. And it comes from the organization. If you look at, let me just say something real quick. If you look at the end of the last 2 seasons, there's no way you look at the end of the last 2 seasons without questioning this goddamn quarterback. It is dishonest to pretend that he's the fucking man. Period. But nobody wants to say this community.
No. Can I say their evidence? Bakari, their evidence, hold on. Their evidence that we're in a win now mode is that we went out and got Tyreek last year. When I could use that same evidence to say, the St. Louis Rams had 15 years of Steven Jackson and put him up on the billboard. But were they ever really contending?
Never.
Can I bring up
That's
something?
just 4,600 yards from Tua. Yippity doo dah.
When you see a non-quarterback, on the billboard next to your city's NFL stadium, that tells you are not in a win now mode.
Right.
Damn,
can I say something to that?
Taking it to the next level today. I like it.
When NFL Network and ESPN puts up the promo for a football game, and one team's got a mugshot of their quarterback, and the other team's got a mugshot of their defensive pass rusher. The one with the defensive pass rusher in their mugshot is the one that's not in a win now mode.
Yeah, I don't agree. Again, we're trying to turn this into.
Well, I'm just saying, when you got a team that's in a win now mode, the promos for their games feature their quarterback. I've never seen a real contender be featuring their running back on the billboard next to their stadium.
If the Finns love Tua, they say they love Tua, then they are drafting to fix that O-line at that right guard spot, and so far it's not been touched. Paul isn't the guy for that position.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This Paul guy is not playing guard. He's a fucking giant, dude.
Yeah, he's playing tackle. And
he's a tackle, dude. You can't put that fucking.
Yeah, let's be real though about Patrick Paul though. Like in terms of like impact this year, I feel like whatever your opinion of impact is,
you're breaking up, Color. I'd say this, Dub. If they have Teron Armstead play left guard and have Patrick Paul play left tackle, I would be.
Well, listen, Teron Armstead's going to get hurt.
But I was telling him that billboard next to Edward Jones Dome in St. Louis had Steven Jackson's.
Hey, we can hear you now, Color. You're talking in the car. Put it on mute or something.
But yeah, regardless.
My mute button is
Can I ask a question?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, I just wanted to finish by saying that billboard next to Edward Jones Dome in St. Louis had Steven Jackson on it for 10 years. And then what did they do when his face came off of it? They moved the team out of the city.
Can I bring up something? Oh, okay. Now it goes.
Go ahead, Mr. Paul.
Y'all don't think? Well, I mentioned this a little ways back when the season was over with, and we started really making a lot of changes on the defense. I mentioned this, and I keep thinking that instead of, just like y'all was saying, instead of us going trying to make it to the Super Bowl, I think we may be in a rebuild, a slight rebuild or a rebuild. That's what my thinking is. And like I said, I don't know. Like I said, I'm still learning the game because you guys know more than I do, but I'm still learning the game. But that's what it looks like to me from the outside. It looks like we're kind of rebuilding instead of trying to go for the Super Bowl. I mean, that's the way I see it.
Agreed. And I see Bo's comment in the chat, and he says, Paul will get playing time. We're always in rotation on the O-line. And that's, listen, we know that. We know Paul's going to get playing time.
Right.
Chop Robinson's going to get playing time.
Bush Berry going to
But here's the thing, right? Oh, hold on, Mr. Paul. Here's the thing. Paul's going to get playing time because we don't have an answer at left tackle. Teron Armstead has been injured since day one, as we expected, and we have had to shuffle this line just like we always have here in Miami. It's always been that case for the last umpteenth years. We're shuffling our line. We don't have answers. And then Chop Robinson. If our projected starters were there, would Chop even be picked? No. So it's another instance that we've been getting pass rushers every friggin' year. This, again, I forget who said it, but they said 3 years in a row now we have gotten pass rushers with our first-round pick. Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb with the trade first-round pick and then some. Now Chop Robinson. We are still trying to answer the same questions we were 3 years ago, and that isn't a sign of a team that is it still answers with the quarterback. We have the same questions heading into the 2022 season as we're heading into the 2024 season on all of these issues.
Fuck the Bills.
Yeah, I don't agree though, because Chop Robinson, you can't have too many pass rushers. We lost ABG. I could easily see him fitting that role. You just got younger at that position. I'm talking about from a standpoint, we always want to make it about the quarterback. I could care less. I'm not going to sit here and debate Tua anymore. If the Dolphins believe in him, it don't matter to me because he's here. The simple fact is if you are keeping Tua here, or anybody else for that matter, go get players that are going to impact the team this season. Patrick Paul is not.
Well, Lou, that's my exact point. You're saying if you have players,
Cap, you said Patrick Paul is going to see the field this year. I can make the argument that he's not, because if Terron Armstead it's when he goes down. That's Kendall Lamb's spot.
Sure,
Patrick
you can make the same argument that Chop Robinson does it. Say Bradley Chubb and Jalen Phillips come and start day one. They both make speedy recoveries. Chop Robinson isn't seeing the field.
And that is a very good point, Kat. Right? Cool. I get that argument too. But Patrick Paul's not starting over Kendall Lamb. And they love Keon Smith too. Right? So now you drafted in the second round, where I don't know how you guys were brought up in the game, but in the draft, first and second round pick should be either day one starters from your first round pick and second round pick contributors. Bro, you just drafted somebody in the second round that is fourth on the depth chart. Fourth. He's not second. He's fourth. Like, what are we doing? What are we talking about here?
You drafted your fourth edge. You have Shaq Barrett, Bradley Chubb, and fucking JPP or JPJ.
Well,
there's also two tackle spots.
What you can say with Chop Robinson, though, Cap, right? And I get it. But Phillips is probably here for your long-term plan. Sure. You could make the argument that Bradley Chubb, this is his last year.
Same argument I could make that this is Teron Armstead's last year. Don't you see the correlations? They are the exact same pick. They're the exact same pick.
So now, exactly. So now this is where I wanted to get to in the conversation. There was tackles on the board, Cap, that were graded higher than Patrick
Absolutely,
Paul.
buddy. Ooh. Ones that I thought could come in and play right away. At least be second on the depth chart, right?
So the question has to become.
But that okay? No. Hold on. Let me get it, KP. Let me get it, KP. Look, listen, Lou. All the reasons, and you started this argument that I am in 1,000,000% agreement with you. I think we could both say that if the guy drafted in round one is fourth on the depth chart day one, the guy we drafted in round two is fourth on the depth chart in day one, right? Both of that is true. Why would a team, and you started that, you said, believes that Tua Tagovailoa is the future, do that? And I'm then saying the only thing I could say, they say, it's not what they say, it's what they do, right? You could tell me that you believe in Tua, but what they have done every offseason is look for another quarterback other than this offseason, and then draft guys that aren't impactful to the quarterback that you have yet to pay, that you need that final answer on. So I again say to you, their actions say they don't believe as much as they're leading on or saying. That their actions say they want to see more before even thinking about the team we have currently constructed being the team we're going to roll out and take our 2025 Super Bowl build team. Let
me just add one wrinkle to that, Cap. Let me just add one wrinkle to that. One wrinkle to that being this. It's not that they don't believe in the guy or are still waiting to see. It's that the failure to re-sign that guy on an extension by this point means that we can't go forward with any plan for this season, which means Chris Greer has to make a way for the team to be able to have a future without Tua. It may be that Greer is admitting through his actions that what everybody had foreseen as Tua getting an extension and this being a team built around Tua is already in change mode. I know a lot of people don't want to hear that, and it's probably not going to be a popular position. But how else do you interpret drafting 2 developmental guys who are guys for the future of this team?
That's why I said
when your quarterback hasn't signed yet.
Sound like a slight rebuild to me.
I want to know who's rated higher than Patrick Paul on the board as far as offensive tackle.
What I do know, Dub, is that information day by day is getting scrubbed from the internet. They do not. The early information is so much harder to find than the after the draft information. They scrub that shit.
But Cap, wasn't that because let me see, Lewis, you mentioned that center that played different positions on the line. Wasn't he I think he was available at that time. Wasn't he?
Who?
Good. What's the guy name? Because y'all talked about him yesterday. He plays center, but he also plays other positions on the offensive line.
Oh, Tanner Bortolini?
I don't know. What's that guy's name?
Nah, he's talking about Graham Barton. Graham Barton went in the first round, Mr. Paul.
Yeah, second round.
He went in the second round.
Graham Barton went in the first round. The guy that played all over the offensive line.
Yeah,
but here's what I'll say real quick.
Did he go before we made our pick?
Yes, he did.
Yes, he was a first round pick. Now JPJ was on the board though when we picked at 55.
No, he had been
he wasn't. He went to the Raiders, right?
Yeah, he went to the Raiders at 44.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, who was on the board then? Because I could have swore
there was like 5 linemen that were on the board that I think every Dolphin fan had over. A lot of guys projected to play at guard, and then some tackles.
Right.
I mean, I want to say there was 3 tackles ahead of him left on the depth chart, and probably 3 other, tackle guard interior offensive linemen. I don't think there was anybody projected at center that at least I had my eye on.
Hey, well, Cap, let me ask you this, Cap, because I heard you say something about he's too big to play guard, right? And he's 6'7". That very well be the case.
Dude, he's almost 6'8", bro.
Yeah.
And with that helmet on, he's got 7 foot in the air. With the helmet and cleats, the motherfucker's 7 foot in the air.
Oh, okay. Wasn't Robert Hunt though? And I think I heard this last night. Wasn't Robert Hunt like 6'6"?
No, Robert Hunt, even if he was 6'6" with his cleats and helmets, dog. I'm telling you, Robert Hunt was not. Jawan James. Do you remember Jawan James? Jawan James was a fucking giant, bro. And this guy's bigger than him.
Can I ask one question real quick? Because I've been thinking about this. At one point, we had Austin Jackson play guard for us for a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And in the videos of Patrick Paul I've been watching at the Senior Bowl, at one point, they had him playing right tackle at one point. Is it possible that maybe they think they can move somebody to right guard and have him come in as a starter in that other position, maybe right tackle?
Greer did mention in the press conference that we believe he can play left and right tackle. Those were one of the first 5 sentences out of Greer's mouth in the press conference. So that
maybe that's what they're looking to do to get him to be playing right off the get-go. That's the only scenario I see that kind of makes sense.
And you're moving Jackson back to right guard?
Right guard, probably, yeah. Because Isaiah Wynn's not going to let go of left guard. He has that pat down. He's anchored.
Listen, again, the kid Paul is coming in as hopefully the swing tackle, right? This is Lamb's last year. Dolphins had to beg him to come back. Same thing with Armstead. This guy plays tackle. I think they would like a perfect world where he'll be their left tackle in the future, right? If we're going on a positive spin of this, but hopefully day one he's coming in and he's over Lamb in the depth chart. That if Austin Jackson goes down, he's sliding in at right tackle, and projected also to be at left tackle when Armstead goes out. But I don't know. I will say this: Butch Barry is the best offensive line coach we've had in a long time. And if he can get some time with Paul and have him, learn and teach him stuff, I feel confident that he'll at least be effective in the future. It doesn't change the facts of the point of the conversation that started all this, that here we are making a first and second round pick that are depth chart guys. They're depth players coming in. Both will get playing time. Chop Robinson probably day one playing time, which guess what? Imagine if Chop Robinson isn't getting day one playing time. What if somebody else, comes through? I don't know. I know what's his name is also injured. God, I'm blanking on his name. The third guy that went down. Cameron.
The guy that Color likes from what you call it?
Yeah.
Cam Good.
Cam Good. Thank you. I was fucking blanking there for a second. But yeah, what if he comes back? Does Chop play? Again, any more of an impact than your second round pick, that your first round pick. They're rotation guys. They're hopefully the future. And I understand that. It's just I feel like Dolphins fans around, the sentiment is we need to plug these holes in these first two picks because we are in a win now window. We want to win the AFC East this year. We're not going to the playoffs. We're making a run in the playoffs. We're trying to see if we're a Super Bowl team.
So are we really in that kind of
where
move?
where does Tyndall fall in this whole conversation? Because he hasn't even seen the field yet. Even on you know what I mean?
Kendall Fuller?
No, we're talking about Channing Tindall.
Channing Tindall.
Oh,
the
I thought
last
linebacker
that we drafted in some nonsensical.
Yeah, remember the development of Channing Tindall? How did that work out? Not so good. Channing Tindall probably not a Dolphin next year.
Yeah, Channing Tindall was the first pick in that draft where we didn't have a first or second round pick. I think
that we got Bradley Chubb for
2 years ago.
And we're still arguing why Cam Smith hasn't seen the field yet, regardless of what you believe about the situation. The fact of it is, he hasn't seen the field yet.
Well, to be fair, it was Cam Smith's rookie year last year.
We were literally talking last night. We were literally talking about drafting another corner or a safety. Yet we're still arguing about why Cam Smith hasn't seen the field yet. I mean, make it make sense.
Yep. I mean, we got offensive line in the second round, and that was one of the things everyone was pounding the table for.
If Chop Robinson and Paul follow the trajectory of the last couple of picks the Dolphins have, we're not going to see him at all this year.
Let me say another unpopular thing. Since we fired Flores, it seems like this franchise has just been totally off track, and we've fallen back to mediocrity. Despite all the flash and dash, we've yet to win a playoff game. And
we haven't just fallen into mediocrity. We've fallen into the same patterns of execution that we were in before Flores got here.
Exactly.
We're in the same situation.
With Flores, we stripped it down, and we were building up with momentum. We were amassing draft picks. There was hope, legitimate, because anybody could see, with so many draft picks, the possibilities of a team being built from the ground up. But then we abandoned that on some bullshit, and we've been bullshitting ever since. We haven't got a draft right since that Javon Holland draft, and that was Flores' last draft. So,
if you want to know what the difference has been, there has only been one difference in result since Mike McDaniel took over, and that is 4 to 5 points more per game. That is literally the only statistical difference that has changed.
So, like I said, at some point, man, the truth has got to break through all the bullshit.
Just like McDaniel promised us, we've actually regressed on defense. A promise which he made.
Yep.
Yeah, but see, that's why I say, even though, well, okay, personally with me, I do want us to go to the Super Bowl this season, but by looking at what's going on in our franchise, I really don't
We're not
see
serious
us
about it.
doing right. We're not really serious about it. That's why I keep saying slight rebuild. That's what keeps popping in my mind. That we're not really. I mean, if the opportunity for us to go to the Super Bowl happens, okay, so I'm all for it. But
Mr. Paul,
right now,
if that
I
is
just
true,
don't.
it's only got to be for two reasons. One, being that the team has no confidence in Tua going forward, or two, perhaps Tua is holding this franchise hostage, and we can't effectively move forward until he signs for what is on the table. Every day that goes by is another day he hasn't signed an extension.
Right,
And I know everybody says it's coming. Everybody says it's coming.
And the other thing is, we had the talent. We had the talent before the season. The last two, I could say, the last 2 or 3 years, we had the talent where we could go to the Super Bowl, but for various reasons, we didn't make it there. And to me, I mean, like I said, I just don't see us right now.
That
In
talent was
Super Bowl
rented.
mode,
That talent was mostly rented. We got Tyreek, we got
Well, I
Jalen,
know
we
what
got
we
Bradley
need then.
Chubb.
I know what we need, KP. We need John McClane to come and help us at the fucking Toshiba building, because if the fucking Tua Tagovailoa's holding us hostage, we got to figure something out.
It's just nobody wants to see it that way because everybody's so in love with fucking Tua Tagovailoa in this community. 90% of people, you can't say anything bad about him.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hey, listen, KP, can I answer your question?
Yes, sir, brother. Crypto, absolutely. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Wait, that's Cam Smith.
That's Cam Smith, bro.
Oh,
Why don't
Cam
you get
Smith.
on the field, man? Why don't you get on the field? I need to know.
Yeah, I need a job. I'm asking this team for a job. I've been unemployed for about 22 months now.
Damn.
I need a.
Well, I heard Pittsburgh looking for a player like you, Cam Smith.
Yeah,
You have to talk to the defensive coach over there, though.
I'll get on to it. I'll get on to it.
And again, the
I've been
irony is that
unemployed.
I like these
No,
two
I'm sorry,
guys, man. I
not
like
Pittsburgh.
Chop.
I meant Philadelphia. My bad.
I like Chop and I like Paul. I think they're interesting people. I really do. But are they impact players who are going to help right away? No. The backstories are cool.
So.
Cool nickname, cool attributes, cool traits, cool intangibles. But how about the production? You know what I'm saying?
I think they're saving it till May Day, fellas. Remember, May 1st is May Day. So I think it's going to be a May Day on our franchise when Tua signs his contract. Signaling May Day.
May Day, May Day, May Day.
The first two picks.
That's what it's going to do. It's going to be Wednesday. Watch. It's going to be classic May Day.
I will say this, though. I will say this. In thinking of the future, this kind of moves make sense when you do have to pay several players. And it does really show that certain people are going to be on their way out, such as Bradley Chubb. I could see them moving him even before trade deadline, to be honest. I could definitely see that. And it makes sense because you have to pay Jalen Phillips. We have to pay Jalen Waddle. We have to pay Javon Holland. You know what I mean? We have to pay these people, and the only way to do that is bring in youth, and as well as bring in bring our next guy up sooner than later. That's basically what they're looking to do, and it does kind of make sense. It's just not what we wanted. I wanted players that are going to play today, right now, and lead us to that promised land. That's what we all wanted. But unfortunately, when your money is tight and you don't have all the money to pay everybody, these are the moves that you have to do. Now, something else that kind of stuck with me in the last two drafts it is really interesting what the Eagles do. The Eagles had one of the best defensive lines ever in a span of one season, cut it down, and then rejuvenated it in the very next draft. So sometimes they do, you can rebuild position groups, but I don't think this is a full rebuild.
Look what Pittsburgh did to its offensive line. These are serious teams.
No. Yeah.
Look at the rejuvenation they've injected into that offensive line this year. I mean, serious teams do serious things when you're a serious contender. We are not acting like a serious contender. We're acting like we're ready to punt on the 2024-2025 season. And the question needs to be why. And listen, it's hard to afford all these guys when you're reserving 30% of your salary cap for one unproven guy. Okay, if you are going to do a reset, let's be honest and do a freaking reset, because the first attempt at rebuilding this team, just be honest, has failed. So let's reset the damn thing, right? But I don't know. I guess it's not politically correct to say it that way or to make it that clear. So we continue to play these charades with the Dolphin fans and so forth. We're going to, continue to cheer for Mr. Questionable, but carry on.
Right, but the last two seasons we've been talking about if we don't hurry up and do what we need to do, the window is closing. But
that was always a lie. See, but
right,
Crazy Dolphins.
That's what I'm saying.
There were always people like me, Color, and others who were questioning whether that was legitimate or not. Mm-hmm. Now, the 85% of the fans say we're ready. We are a Super Bowl contender. We're legit. I, for number one, felt we were legit because of the big question mark at quarterback. But to say that is blasphemy in this community. We're not serious. We live with the dishonesty. And the dishonesty creates all of these problems down the line.
I agree.
Damn, one of my favorite safeties just went off the board with the Cardinals.
So
Adrian Taylor.
That's why I use the word slight rebuild. Ali, I didn't say complete rebuild, but I say slight rebuild because I don't see us right now in the way the way the season went last year and what things are going now. I don't see us really preparing for a Super Bowl this season. I mean, I would take it if
we can go position by position. We go position by position. We lost Baker. You could say Jordan Brooks is a slight upgrade, right? We lost Wilkins. Have we upgraded? We lost Hunt. Have we upgraded? We could go point by point. We are a weaker team, it looks like, coming up this season than we were last season. And that should scare the crap.
In other words, we had Cadillacs on the team, and we are replacing them with Chevy Impalas.
With question marks. Yes, sir. It's question marks. I mean, the possibility is they could be better.
If you know your cars, y'all know what I'm talking about.
I've said it a lot. Kawari. This is how important expectations are, and to set the right ones. Because if we would have known this is what it was all about 4 years ago, none of the arguments would have ever taken place. We'd have known right where we're at and what our mission is.
Yeah, every step of the way.
Hey, and listen,
every year we get a 1 year extension.
Right, but now a whole bunch of Dolphin fans continue to get, smacked and woken up and to the idea that, oh my gosh, we're not even contenders. Yeah,
and listen, I'm not saying I'm better than anybody. I tried to buy in to the Tua charade as well. I wanted to see him be successful for the sake of the team. I want him to develop. I want him to lead us to Shangri-La. I want him to do it this season. But does it look like our franchise believes in that?
I will still push back on this idea that our organization believes in Tua. They might believe a certain thing. They might believe a certain thing about him. Okay, but what I'm saying is all of this, the stuff Kawari's saying, since I've been listening for the last half hour, all can be summed up with one little idea. The idea that if all the moves all the stuff we're doing, the way we're handling our organization for last year, this year, currently, is being handled like a team that does not have their guy. Every team that doesn't have a quarterback runs their organization like this until they do have their quarterback. And we all know it. We all could sit here and dream and imagine that's not what's going on. But
well, hold on a second, Color. I'm gonna push back.
As if we're a team that doesn't have a quarterback.
I'm pushing back. I think they got their quarterback. I think this is what they want. How about that?
Well, that's much more cynical than but I can agree with it. You know what I mean? Like they're perfectly. If you're talking about just being purely about a cash cow, a turnkey cash cow, then yeah, you know.
No, it just means this organization doesn't believe in everybody else's blueprint.
I like that.
Pretty much, they see Green Bay's blueprint. Atlanta Falcons just executed the Green Bay's blueprint, and they just said "F you" to that blueprint.
You trade cryptocurrency, right? Or at least you're in the know on it, right?
Yes, I paid it.
Are you doing things that you just made up yesterday because you think you're going to buck the trend and do something different? No. All those people are losing every time they have. It's the ones that do what's worked for the last 75 years that are making money. Because there's nothing wrong with copying. There is nothing. There's no rule, despite what they taught us in school. There is no rule against copying. There's only a rule against plagiarism. Okay, there's no rule against copying. The stock market doesn't care how many times a certain strategy is implemented and by who. It'll still make money. So if you're trying to do something else because you don't want to do the same thing everybody else does, then you're going to be sitting there like the idiot in the casino that keeps pulling on the lever.
That's like the West Coast offense.
Yeah, pretty much, Color. Yeah.
When was the West Coast offense implemented into the NFL?
Since the late 70s, pretty much.
The 70s,
right?
78 or 79.
Right.
And the late 70s.
And then after that, everybody came in with their own version of it. So,
I'm not even, and you know what, Mr. Buck, I'm not even so much referring to the scheme like that. I'm referring to the way we're managing the team.
By the way,
we all sit here. You know what? We all sat here for 3 months arguing about what the best move was, and nobody ended up being right because the Dolphins do whatever the heck they want to do, and none of us can figure out what it means.
Right, but I wouldn't say
that.
Damn,
Color, that was perfectly put.
The reason we can't figure out what it means. The reason we can't figure out.
Hold on, Color. Let me repeat it. Let me repeat it for the people in the back. He says, here we are arguing for months of what everything we could do to make this team better. The Dolphins come out and do something nobody had us doing, and because they feel like they can do whatever the hell they want.
Right.
And nobody knows what it means. Nobody knows what it means.
Okay, now let me
he told us all along about that tackle, El Capitan.
Let me land the point. The reason we don't know what it means is because it doesn't make sense.
No, but Color, when I brought up the West Coast offense, I wasn't saying that as a scheme thing. I'm pretty much kind of saying the same thing that you're saying. They want us to look at the Dolphin franchise one way when they're going to go whatever way they want to with our franchise.
Well, the reason Color says
I got you, Mr. Paul.
It doesn't make sense because nobody knows what it means because it doesn't make sense. And then when something doesn't make sense and nobody knows what it means, it's left open for interpretation, right?
Exactly.
And it can be interpreted in every way imaginable.
Which is why I don't understand why some people's interpretation gets sent to the gulag and others don't. That's
because every
with this whole speech issue.
Here's what I'm convinced, Color, and I'm gonna go down this rabbit hole. I don't give a fuck. the entire Miami Dolphins team and franchise and fan base is a fucking psyop, bro. It's a fucking psyop. They are just testing to see what will insert through human fucking emotion alone. And it'll always trump the positive. It'll always trump the positive people beating on the negative people.
It's the same thing they do use the college testing grounds for. If we get it right, then we can scale it up into society. You know what I mean? If it worked to get a bunch of Tua fans, then we can use it to get a bunch of name your presidential candidate fans. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, Buddy finna win Nigeria presidency here directly. This is gonna be fucking crazy.
Hey, have that guy from the Florida Gators been cut yet?
Uh-oh.
Hey, Scummy, can you let me know? Ask Scummy if that guy from the Gators been cut yet.
No Canes have been drafted, so we don't have to worry about trash draft.
I think we're getting down to the crux of.
By the way, El Crab finally admits he pushes back.
Yeah, I know. I seen it. Michael K thinks he's funny. Shout out to Flipper13 watching on Twitter.
I think we're getting down to the crux of why you've seen so much less color commentary this offseason. Because what the hell am I supposed to say? It's the same damn argument for 3 years.
You've been saying for 3 years. Yep.
3 years. That's a fact.
Bill's fake crowd noise can cap all he wants. I hit the nail on the head, bro. It's a fucking psyop. We're all a bunch of test subjects, and they're pulling some bullshit on us right now, dude.
And hey, for the folks in the chat who are extra critical, let me just make it clear. I like the potential for both of our draft picks. They both have great traits, and I like their intangibles as well. They got really cool stories. I'm just worried, that they weren't the most productive in college.
Shake, put up Bishop 13's comment.
Yeah, they don't appear to be ready to contribute right away. Yeah, you actually was.
Yeah, but let's not generalize.
Here we go right again. We're right back into the cycle, okay? Because the only reason they see you as criticizing these players is because they expect these players to help us win a Super Bowl this year.
Exactly.
They're still convinced we're in Super Bowl mode.
Right. And I'm not the one making up the fact that they are developmental. That's what all the fucking scouts say. They want to pretend that I am the one making it up, that they're developmental. I'm not the one making that up to disparage them. That is what the scouts say about these guys.
Untapped potential, developmental guy.
What I'm saying is, by you saying it's developmental doesn't mean that you don't want developmental. You just want people to acknowledge that developmental means we're not in a damn Super Bowl window.
That's it. That's it. Right. Shake, pull up, Shake Money. Pull up Bishop 13's comment real quick.
Yeah, well, these people in the chat think that I am criticizing.
Look, can you imagine if this guy becomes president of Nigeria before the Dolphins win a Super Bowl? Oh my God, that would be crazy.
All right. Now, Kahari, if we were in a Super Bowl window, you could be considered to be criticizing these guys right now.
Right,
exactly. Because we're not in a Super Bowl window. You're just stating the fact.
Right.
Thank you.
We need to win a playoff.
You haven't even gotten to the point of saying whether you're comfortable with it or not.
Right. And like I keep saying, I like Paul as an individual. I think it's cool that he's the fucking president's grandson of Nigeria.
And if nobody's expecting a Super Bowl anytime soon, both these draft picks are great draft picks.
Right.
But they're development.
Yeah, right. Are they developing us into a Super Bowl winning football team?
Because they said with Chop Robinson when we picked him, they compared to Michael Parsons, but they say he's more of a development than Michael Parsons was at that time. And then with this other guy, he's a development also.
On CBS, they were saying Chop Robinson was legit, like not a pass rusher yet. Like he's still not a pass rusher.
He even says it himself. He said it himself in his interview. He said he's got the first step, but he's got to use his hands. He's got to learn all this shit.
He's got to put it all together. Yeah.
He's got the development. That's what
he's got to develop.
Both of them
isn't necessarily in that conversation.
Well, I guess when you say that makes you a hater in this community. That means you don't want the Dolphins to win.
Of course it does.
When you say
But
what the guy says
facts are
himself.
facts.
So we're supposed to
Yeah.
just imagine that the guy can already do it so that we can imagine we're going to win this year? I don't understand.
Yeah, it's like you're messing up someone's little dirty fantasy.
You can't just say somebody's good. You cannot just say we're going to win, and any criticism of a player means we're not going to win anymore.
Right. There was one guy in the chat says, "How do you know they're not going to make an impact this season?" Well, shit, I hope they do.
That's the whole point.
Exactly.
How do you know he's going to make an impact? How about that question?
Yeah, does Channing Tindall and Cam Smith in past draft give you confidence that they're going to make an impact?
Well, you know what, KP, I want.
No, KP, you got to use the talking point. He's got good bend. You got to use the talking point.
Yeah, he's got good
KP, when we drafted Channing,
you got to use the talking points. Good bend.
By the way,
He's got
good bend is
bend.
what I look for in a stripper.
You know what? That's like two people arguing.
Yeah, Shake, buddy.
Hold on, Shake. You get married the next month, dog. Chill.
That's like two
Hey,
people
doesn't mean I'm
arguing
dead.
Hold on, it's like two people arguing about. It's like two people arguing about exotic topics on a pizza. Two different exotic topics on a pizza, right?
Yeah.
And one guy's like, "You have to explain to me why anchovies is a good idea," and the other guy is like, "Okay, but don't you have to explain to me why onions are a good idea?" I mean, no, not at all.
A stripper's
Devon
boobies
Baker
is talking
on
on
the
the
Patriots.
Not until you explain to me why artichokes are a good idea.
A stripper is a good topping on a pizza.
You're gonna tell me how do you?
Yeah,
know
very true.
How much bend does that pizza have, Shake?
If I'm gonna continue to be asked the question, same with Tua, how do I know this guy's not gonna be good? Well, you need to start answering the question: is how the fuck you know he's gonna be good? How about that? And then we can come to an even debate.
Yeah.
Devon Baker is a Patriot. What school he went to?
UCF.
Devon Baker went to UCF.
Central Florida.
He's going to develop
He was
that.
one of.
How do
He
you
was
know
one of
he's
the
going to
top.
develop all that?
Oh, he's a Florida guy.
He wants to. How do you even know he wants to develop all that? Have you sat and had coffee with Tua?
Right. Yeah.
Looks like
Devon
he's
Baker,
perfectly
one of the top
fine
wide
winning.
receivers off the
Looks
board.
like he's perfectly fine winning golfing championships to me. Sounds like a pivot. Sounds like a career pivot to me.
The luau, you forgot about the luau color. Everybody's having dinner with the star quarterback. He has the luau's every year annually.
This dude out there competing in the pro-ams, actually trying to win.
The Olympics is this year. Maybe we got a Olympics.
Give him credit for being a competitor, I guess.
I'm gonna be in full blown Olympic mode in about 6 weeks.
Let me ask you this: the guy that Tua beat on the golf course, did he come after the golf match? Did he come and ask Tua for his shirt?
No, I'm not sure about that. Probably his jersey color, not his shirt.
And also a little bit more about Devon Baker with being drafted to the Patriots. He is basically like a very solid wide receiver 3, vertical threat. Last year he was tied for third on deep.
He's pretty athletic.
With being 8th in deep yards. He had 1,139 yards, and he averaged 21.9 yards per reception.
Looks like a good target for Drake May and get the young kid off the ground.
Yeah.
One thing I could say about the NFL, I like see. You could tell the NFL is heading in the right direction because it's so far 4 rounds and no Canes have been picked in yet. So yeah,
that means they've fallen off a cliff. This draft is trash.
I will say this: even in our darkest years, we still own the draft, and that's kind of going along the wayside now. It's like we really got to get back to form in Miami, man. Come on.
No, that means the NFL is took the turn for the worse.
Well, I was gonna say if we're not gonna win games, we at least need to be still winning drafts like we normally do.
Yeah, we go from 20 players per draft now to none now. The NFL is going in the wrong direction. What a horrible draft pick, buddy. What a horrible draft.
Bring up the whole NFL conspiracy theories. You know what I mean? Like, got me all riled up. I was doing fine with these draft picks until about 10 minutes ago, man.
Green Bay.
What was the latest conspiracy?
It's like he rubbed the scab. You know, he's like, all the stuff that I can't stand about what we're doing. You know what I mean? For instance, we're sitting here watching the draft, watching everybody else pick. We don't get to pick again until the 5th round from the 2nd round. And we're all going to sit here with our heads in the dirt and imagine that why we don't have those picks. You know, like, oh yeah, organization believes in this guy. Oh, sure. Then why are we not picking in the 3rd and 4th round today?
Well, the 4th round is because we traded that pick away. The 3rd round was the Brian Flores tampering.
Right. My point still remains, bro.
But the other 3rd round pick we had, we traded away.
It was the Sean Payton, Tom Brady.
And the other pick that we traded away.
Yeah, that's a misnomer. It wasn't the Brian Flores scandal. That was Ross scandal. That was the Ross scandal.
And who did we pick? And who did we trade?
Yeah,
pick for?
The 4th round was Jordan Brooks, I believe.
Was who?
I think it was Jordan Brooks. It was a trade with Seattle.
Yeah, but listen, that was a misnomer that you just levied on us, bro. That was the Ross Brady scandal, not the Flores scandal. This is the demonization. This is the association with negativity that is constant in this community. But it's regular, so you think it's okay.
Yeah, Ross went on the boat.
Right, yeah, because that's the one 5-minute moment, Kahari, where the coach does have control of the picks.
Oh, right. He's right, by the way. Cam Kitchens did get drafted yesterday. I forgot about that.
Yesterday?
That one's done.
Yeah, he's done. He's off the board. There you go, Take Money. Now the draft has been restored.
You went to the Rams.
Yeah, Shake. Blasphemy.
Yeah, there you go, Shake. The draft is now restored. The NFL is back in order.
Y'all leave my brother Shake alone, man.
Who got drafted? No, I'm good. I could take these 2 lightweights on my own.
Damn.
They've been now that a Kane has been drafted, the order of the universe has been restored.
And we got another D tackle. We got a D tackle and a linebacker about to be drafted soon. James Williams and Taylor gonna come off the board this round.
Exactly. They're going to the Seahawks.
The Dolphins could have changed their mind. The Dolphins could have changed their mind. Now they might believe in Tua. Okay, fine. But nobody wants to acknowledge that. They just want to throw it in our face that they believe in this guy as if they know that's gospel.
The Raiders is on the clock.
With no picks because we tried to move off of the guy.
TJ Tampa was borderline 1st round pick graded. It was a 2nd round grade, but like.
Wait a minute, Nene. I'm defending the Canes. You better tell Shake to watch yourself. I said it's been restored.
Shake is the blasphemous talk. He's the one running the existence of football worldwide.
Hold on. What pick was picked?
It was just Green Bay.
The Rams.
The Rams. What they pick?
They on the clock.
He moved.
No, the pick is in for Green Bay.
Has James Williams come off the board? Has James Williams come off the board?
Shake moved out of Miami because they revoked his area code, bro, for that kind of talk, man.
No, I moved out of Miami because I got tired of listen. I got tired of driving 2 miles in 30 minutes.
2 miles for 30 minutes.
So you don't like the Palmetto Expressway, Shake?
Now it's 2 hours, Shake. You were living the life back then, man.
You don't got no love for the Palmetto Expressway, Shake? Come on now.
Yeah,
2 miles and 30 minutes.
Hey, listen, there's only one U in Miami, and that's FIU, Nene.
It takes you 2 hours just to drive through Kendall now. Like, just to drive through Kendall proper, it takes like 2 hours.
All right. Green Bay just reached heavy.
No, they go with line.
The link only because I'm dropping the link only because Insanity said so.
Evan Williams.
If you're coming up Insanity, I'll drop the link.
Yeah. I think the Packers reach for this guy.
I want to hear what Big Nick had
I
to
don't
say.
know. Oregon's got a good
That's
team.
okay. That's okay. That's okay because they didn't reach for Quay Walker, when we should have. So there you go.
They drafted a linebacker earlier. They got Edrin Cooper.
Yeah, they got a good lineman too in the last part of the first round.
I'm just saying last year
Their draft is pretty much over too.
I thought Edrin Cooper might have been a sneaky good pick for us to do in the second second round. But
I was shocked he went before Peyton Wilson, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, Edge.
Well, day three tend to be. I don't say too many day 3 reaches because pretty much this is the back end of the draft. So
Edrin Cooper's kind of skinny. Peyton Wilson's more prototypical.
For that fifth
He's more like a
running back
prototype.
we're gonna draft. Y'all sure you ain't ready for that 5th round running back we're gonna draft?
Miles Gaskin the
I
second.
think Mostert's been put on notice. He's already been given his notice.
Miles Gaskin the second.
Skylar Thompson 2.0.
Hey, man, we got lucky last year.
round.
Why not again?
I think Mostert is a little nervous right now.
I think there was a mistake in the pick. Like people were saying the Packers took TJ Tampa, which again was like a 2nd round grade, almost 1st round grade cornerback. But they took Evan Williams, so this guy's still on the board.
The steal of this draft will be Mac Melton, drafted by the Arizona Cardinals.
That would have been cool if Tampa would have went to the Bucks.
Oh, you mean you don't buy into CBS Sports opinion, Kahari, that said that Chop Robinson is among the steals of the 1st round? You didn't
That's what they're selling us? That's what they're selling us on Channel 7?
Apparently, Chris has some contacts at CBS Sports, from his old journalism days in college.
Yeah,
I hope they're right.
That guy was drooling over Chop Robinson. That dude that's been at CBS Sports forever. I forget his name.
I mean, a lot has been said about him.
Going on.
Let's be clear. Let's be clear. I mean, Chop Robinson brings what? Superlative traits to the position, right? His first step, the power to speed ratio, right? His get off, but it's the power he brings behind that get off, right? As well. So long term, if he can develop a series of moves to go with all that, he can be pretty dangerous long term. He's got elite traits. So, he's got a shot. He's got a chance. He's the real deal. He fits in this league athletically. But, a lot of guys have fit in this league athletically and not developed. So we got to see how it turns out.
Yeah, like Shannon Tindall.
Yeah. Yeah. Another thing, I remember Michael Penix. I think I've been vindicated on my support for Michael Penix over the last few weeks, as he was. Many people think it was, Atlanta, reached for him at the 8th pick, of course, and it didn't make any sense what they did. But it just goes to show how hot he became in the weeks before the draft, and how his ability cut through all the bullshit that was weighing him down previously. So I'm rooting for that guy to be successful as well.
Yeah, I thought Penix was one of the funnest QBs to watch. Very, very clutch.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, he's got no pressure on him with Cousins ahead of him.
Giving out some good grades. I need them to start grading my college exams. So they're giving good grades.
Got that 1,000 word essay ready? You didn't use Chat GPT?
Yeah.
Dude, I heard something that blew my mind yesterday. One of my buddies, he's a YouTuber, and he does videos for this game called God of War. And apparently he saw that some of his videos were getting poached by some Brazilian content creators. And so in order to suppress that and be able to create content for Brazilians, his wife found an AI generator that took his voice and made him in his voice speak Portuguese, and it sounded like so natural. It actually sounds like, holy crap, he's like naturally speaking Portuguese, and he learned it overnight. And the AI was able to translate his voice from English to Portuguese with his accent, the inflections, everything. It sounds like he's talking it. Like AI is insane what they're doing now.
Yeah, the shift is so quick, so rapid. I don't think any of us are really caught up to the new world that we're currently living in, because it's just just jumped on us so quickly. The repercussions of all this.
Case in point,
You just said the key thing, KP.
There's a case in point that just happened. Dude got arrested or charged with impersonation. I guess he used AI to make somebody's voice say a bunch of racist stuff, and the guy, I guess, I don't know if he got fired or he was some school principal or something that was under investigation for racist comments, and the comments were completely fabricated by a person using AI.
Yeah,
but it's kind of encouraging that they found that out. So that means that obviously the powers that be are up to speed with what people are going to try to use it for, because somebody was ready for that.
Tools.
You know what I mean?
The software.
And somebody was there with software to prove that wasn't his real voice. You know what I mean? So that's encouraging that we've got things to, we've already got some checks and balances coming on board. You know what I mean? But still, how many times has that happened already and we don't even know it? You know what I mean?
I mean, we still haven't gotten a hold on cyber crimes and identity theft, and now this adds 100 more chapters to that whole realm.
It's just, how do you police the internet?
These people that call up, they used to call up and do the scam where they would claim that your son is in jail and you got to bail him out or whatever. Well, now they're going to be able to have your son's voice to call you up and say, "Mom, I'm in jail." You know what I mean?
Well, that's what happened a couple weeks ago with that Uber driver who was shot by the old guy. They told the old guy that he kidnapped his son who's in prison, that they were going to kill him in prison unless he paid certain money, and that the Uber driver was going to bring something like, I can't remember it exactly, and he ends up killing the Uber driver who had nothing to do with it.
Supposedly, because the Uber driver was supposed to collect the money.
Yeah, exactly. He said when the Uber driver comes, she's coming to collect the money, and it was like some innocent lady, and the dude freaked out and killed her. Yeah.
Wow.
It's freaking insane.
The Jags just traded back up into the 4th round again.
Yep. Javon Foster.
Based on this conversation, though, Dub, did they? Did they?
Well, hey, no. Speaking of the Jags, they have confidence. Listen, we may downgrade. What's the quarterback's name again? Trevor Lawrence, and try to pretend that he's not good or whatever, blah blah blah. But apparently, the Jacksonville Jaguars are fully in on getting him weapons, protection.
Unless all these Mac haters all of a sudden think that Mac can compete with Trevor Lawrence.
Right.
Yeah. Right. Now all of a sudden they're gonna be caping for him.
Oh yeah.
So they can say that Lawrence has got competition.
Right. But see, that's a problem now. That's a conundrum for 2 years, because if Jacksonville has success at all, it's either going to be Mac is better than Tua or Trevor's better than Tua. Take your choice.
Yep.
Yeah, that is a conundrum to be in at that point with the room that they have, the quarterback room they built.
You notice you never hear Jordan Love's name anymore.
Here's the other thing: if they're winning and Trevor gets injured again, and Matt comes in and they start losing, well, then that just shows you right. That also feeds the narrative for Trevor Lawrence actually being good. Because in other words, if Mac Jones comes in and replaces him and they don't miss a beat, then obviously it's not all Trevor Lawrence. You know what I mean? So, but if Trevor gets injured again and Mac comes in and they fall apart, then obviously Trevor's the guy.
Yeah, they come in and they don't miss a beat. That means that you just needed to give Mac equal weapons that opportunity everybody else got.
Yep. like Christian Kirk and who else they got there? I mean,
They got suspended for a whole year. Ridley.
Travis Etienne. Oh yeah, let's not forget about Etienne, who is an
Eric
actual
All just
dog.
got drafted. That Iowa tight end got drafted.
Yeah,
Iowa, the
look,
tight
look,
end powerhouse of the
look
college
at what the
football.
Jags. Look at what the Jags did though. Like one pick,
They got
they
the
go
receiver.
114. They get Javon Foster, who was one of the best tackles in this draft, in my opinion.
Now,
I
why would
really
they
like
do
this
that,
tape at
Doug?
Mizzou.
Why would
And
they
then
do that?
hang on, and then 2 picks later, they trade up and they get a defensive tackle on the other side, and they get Jordan Jefferson, who a lot of people he had very limited production, but I think he shows like very high upside on the tackle. So they
I
address the
can't for the
trenches in
life
2
of me
picks.
figure out why they would have done that.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's developmental.
Looks like Peterson. He believes in winning Super Bowls. Doug Peterson loves winning Super Bowls.
That's a statement, though. To do that, to go 1 pick and then trade up a pick after, and address both your lines. That's
Chris Greer said out of his own mouth that he tried to be aggressive in the first round and trade back into the first round. I mean, I wonder if we'll ever hear any proof of that, or do we just take him at his word that he was trying to be aggressive?
Not only that, Kahari, but a guy that believes in microaggressions. What's an aggression to him?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry to bug you, but you know what? I'll just end this. I didn't mean to bother you. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have dialed your number. Sorry, I was being so aggressive. You have a good day. That's aggression. I
like
mean,
that,
it is what it is, bro. I mean,
Yeah.
And here's the other thing.
The Commanders are being very
If all of this stuff was true about Brian Flores, right? If all of the stuff that they claim is true, and we just don't know because we didn't hear from the sources that Batman has, okay, for some reason, if all of that's true, then why in God's green earth would another organization even hire him as their janitor? Do y'all realize you go try to get a job in Florida right now to be a janitor somewhere and watch how many freaking checks and balances you got to go through just to get a job as a janitor?
Yeah.
And you're telling me with how they describe this man that anybody would hire him? Anybody, not just an NFL organization.
Unfortunately, we won't be able to get the sources that Batman had for 50 years until the Freedom of Information Act releases them.
His source's first name. His first name is Hyper. His source's first name is Hyper. His last name is Bollock.
Yeah. We're gonna have to wait for Freedom of Information Act crypto to get those sources.
There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, make it make sense. When you're a propagandist, that's what happens. You can't get enough of it. You know what I mean? Like it's never enough. You gotta keep the lies coming because if there's even one little kink in the armor, that's it. The whole story falls apart. So we gotta keep pressing the most outrageous freaking lies we can even come up with. And that way the normal person will believe the less outrageous lies. You see what I'm saying? So if I'm going out there saying the guy murdered children, you're going to be like, oh, he didn't really do that.
The weirdest one to me.
Wait a minute. Let me finish real quick. So if I'm sitting here telling you, all he did was go around and motherfuck everybody, right? And I'm like, I don't know, man. It sounds like it's plausible. And then you told me he murdered a bunch of children too. I'd be like, well, he didn't. He couldn't have done that. But it makes the other thing you said about him motherfucking everybody seem a little more acceptable. Like, okay, he could have been. Well, I'm definitely not going to go with he murdered everybody, but he could have been an asshole. When he was never neither. You know what I mean? That's how that works. You pile it on as heavy as you can, so the less outrageous stuff is more believable.
Yeah. Who knew they would blackball the black guy? Who knew?
Yeah, right. And the timing wasn't the greatest for Flores. It was perfect for the Dolphins and all the slanderers because we had just come off this issue with Kaepernick where, let's face it, 50% of the people in this country think he's a fraud. The other 50% think he's a martyr. You know what I mean?
Right.
So my point is, Flores was never going to get sensible people on board because a lot of those sensible people are still feeling the effect of somebody else who they perceive to be have been crying wolf.
And that's what bothers me so much about this organization. I mean, politics aside, it's the contingencies. We hired Flores with the contingency that we fail forward fast, right? We flunked to get Tua, right? Tank for Tua.
Right.
And then you hire McDaniel with the contingency that he must make Tua great, right? You must make him feel good. All these dumbass contingencies, man. Back when I used to play football, the contingency was, can you help my team win today? If not, get the fuck off the field. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see you anymore. And it was just like that. And it wasn't toxic. That's just how it was. Now everybody's feelings are involved, and he was drafted first, so therefore you got to give him a shot. Man, no winning franchise operates that way. I always go back to Seattle.
That's the new paradigm. It's like, not if I got anything to do with it. It ain't the new paradigm yet. We still got time to stop this paradigm shift.
I remember when Seattle signed Matt Flynn to some big ass contract to be their starting quarterback, and then they drafted that chubby kid, Russell Wilson, in the 5th round, and he smoked them in spring spring training to the degree where they. I mean, you can't do that shit anymore.
Right. Because that guy's labeled a 5th rounder, and it doesn't matter what he does, he's never more than a 5th rounder.
Can I ask a question? And again, who am I to say not to shit on Batman or not, right? But Batman is not the only person that talks shit about Brian Flores. It's funny. I see names in the chat.
He's the only one that censors me when I push.
I just want to know who the sources are. I just want to name the sources.
And that's fine. I'm just trying not to scream over people. I'm trying to see. There's a black man in the chat that shits on Brian Flores every chance he gets, but no one's addressing that.
Listen, man.
Address little Nicky.
A lot of people, Africans sold other Africans into slavery, dude.
Big Nick till I'm blue in the face over this issue, man.
There were black overseers on the plantations. You know what I'm saying?
It's been done enough for me that it's been now, bro. Like, both Big Nick and I know where we stand on that issue. I'm not going to debate him anymore because we know where each other's positions are.
Yeah, well, and that's fine, Color, right? But I think you and Batman also know where y'all stand, but you're going after Batman.
No, actually, we don't. Actually, I don't know where he stands because he likes to play both sides of the fence.
Oh, well, I mean, that's true. That could be true, too.
I don't got no problem with Batman. I just want him to name the sources. I mean, how long before you name the sources? It's 3 years now. Who are the sources?
Joe, you're lying right now. There's no way they drafted Mason McCormick. Every motherfucker.
I want that man to click that link. I'm trying to get shit popping. Let's talk about it. If we're going to go in, let's go in. Let's talk that shit.
Sources, please.
Well, now that we're on a format where we're all allowed to talk, let's go in.
That's what I'm saying.
I already know where Batman stands. He hates Brian Flores. That's where he stands.
And he has the right to. He has the right to.
And listen, I'm not going after. Listen, Batman. I consider like a brother. So
he's a good enough guy, but one thing you can't do though is slander people. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna malign somebody's character based on sources, you gotta name those sources.
Plug him in so I can give him his grade.
Credibility is based, on your ability to name some of those sources, at least one or two. You know.
Bro, the Steelers just drafted 3 linemen that
they're rebuilding their own line. They're serious about that shit.
All of them were people we wanted.
That's in their culture. That's why they only 3 coaches in 900 years.
Yeah,
they don't bullshit around.
Last 2 drafts.
That's it. Last season they took the tight end we should have taken. Albeit he didn't perform very well.
I got cut off by a phone call, but on that note, Lewis, him and I ain't never gonna hash this out because where's he at right now? You see him come up in an area where he knows he's vulnerable? No, he can only come at me when he's got power to censor me, bro.
We traded up. Dolphins traded up. Wow, right before us too.
Oh, Dolphins on the clock, y'all. Chris Greer cooking. Chris Greer cooking.
Mason McCormick right before us. If this isn't Christian Mahogany, I'm gonna be.
Okay, that would make sense. We addressed the interior. He must have heard our show. Or he was listening to the beginning of the show and knew he had to do something. Well done, Christopher Greer.
6:20. We're now on the clock.
Tailgate strikes again, influencing the Dolphins franchise in all positive ways.
Wow, dude, I cannot believe that the Steelers take the guy we wanted and then we trade up right before them. Like this is
right after them, you mean?
The guard, right after, Mason McCormick. Yeah.
Oh wow, we got a round 4 pick. Holy crap!
Yeah, we traded up.
Everybody, breaking news. Hold on, we gotta hit that. We gotta do it, man. Where's the Chiron, bro? Shake, I'm on my phone.
So we traded away our 5th round.
Breaking news, Shake. Breaking news. Dolphins on. I know Big Nick is there cheering with them pom-poms right now. I told you my Dolphins would do something. I told you.
The Miami Dolphins have, in fact, traded up into the 4th round and are now on the clock, and the pick is in.
The pick is in.
Best available, TJ Tampa, Cade Stover, among the couple that are best available.
Johnny Wilson.
See what we do here.
How about that center forward dad?
Come on, Tommy Eichenberg. Come on, Eichenberg. We need
Hunter Norzad would be.
Yeah, we do need
If they draft Tommy Eichenberg here, Shake, I will run naked up and down my street.
So,
Jeremiah Trotter, too, linebacker from Clemson.
Trotter, I like Trotter.
No, he's got a parent and used to play football.
Hey, Johnny Wilson is the definition of a big wide receiver here. We said we need a big wide receiver.
Oh, is it Mekhi Wingo?
I thought this show was going to be boring, man.
If that's the pick, I love that pick.
Let's just hope Greer's in his right frame of mind.
Man, this guy from Green Bay actually won a.
That's because he was listening to us, Mr. Paul. He heard you, man. He wanted to make sure that you regain your confidence and buy your season tickets again, bro.
Up to the 20th pick, which is the same spot in the all around we had. Basically, we were 21 picks, so same position in the 4th round that we were in the 1st round. So how many picks did he had to give up to get to that spot?
Yeah, the pick.
Did they announce it yet?
I didn't announce that the pick is in.
Not yet. I haven't seen it. It just says pick is in.
Someone said something in the comments. I don't know if that's true, but if it's Mekhi Wingo, I like it.
Yeah. I want to know how many picks this year.
Give us a breakdown on Wingo. Give us Wingo's breakdown.
Mekhi Wingo, shorter arms, but he was a very, very productive D tackle out of LSU. He was basically the workhorse outside of the Mason Smith, who was like more of the project developmental guy who went in the 2nd round. He wins with his quickness. His stance is low and loaded. He can explode off the ball. Well-placed hands leads to an effective push-pull, which is his go-to pass rush move. He has a smaller frame, shorter arms, but it makes it tough for him to disengage against better O-linemen. Regardless, though, 6'2", 300 pounds. He's a junior. He's 21 years old. He has his positive moments in run D, but his bad plays are too far in the wrong direction. When he has good eye discipline, when he has good eye discipline against the run and waits for the back to commit to a lane, he can disengage and make contact at the line of scrimmage. Too often he guesses the lane. He also has a bad tendency to get turned around at the line. However, he will likely be limited between a 2-eye and 4-eye alignment in a 4-3 scheme, but his quickness and consistency with hand placement can lead to some success as a rotational pass rusher in the NFL.
Does he beat out any of the other 12 guys we've signed at the position?
Absolutely.
Did they already made the pick for him?
No, here come the pick now.
The pick isn't in. I just saw in the comments somebody wrote in like all caps Mekai Wingo. But if it
got,
is,
got, got to speak
okay.
at the microphone right now.
It's being reported that it's Jalen Wright, running back, the Volunteers.
Oh, okay, Jalen Wright. Yeah, I heard it. Goal line back. Goal line back.
What was the compensation though? What was the compensation?
Yeah, who do we give them?
Jalen Wright.
Still waiting on the details.
Dolphins International Fan of the Year making the announcement.
Yeah, they normally tell us right at the announcement.
Hey, is that Grumpy Fins? Is that Grumpy Fins on stage? Oh, sorry, Grumpy Lion. Is that Grumpy Lion making the pick?
That's Armando.
I'll tell you what we gave up.
Something or other.
We gave.
That's that Grumpy Lion.
Right.
Jalen Wright.
What did he give up?
Okay, what did we give
Jalen
up?
Wright.
What did we give up?
He's a Tennessee running back. He was one of the
he's a
top
goal line guy.
backs.
He's a goal line guy. Very strong inside runner, they say. Yeah.
Dolphins got the 4th round pick, and
Jalen
they
Wright,
gave
running
up,
back from
they
Tennessee.
gave up
Yep.
a 2025 3rd round.
I said Mostert was trembling in his boots earlier.
That's it.
Yo, I call.
They give him a 3rd rounder next year to move him to 4th round.
Hey, that matches up perfectly.
I thought we weren't picking till the 5th, but I still made the call. Running back in the 4th. Boom, nailed it. Go back and replay the clip about 20 minutes ago.
I said Mostert was, and when you said it, I said Mostert is trembling in his boots.
So they gave
No, this guy's going to take Wilson's position. This guy's going to take Wilson's position.
They gave him a 2025 3rd rounder.
Yeah, most likely. You're right. He will.
That's it, right, Cap? It was just a 2025 3rd rounder?
That's it.
That's perfect.
That's not a bad trade.
This guy's
well, yeah, 3rd rounder is pretty high. That's fine.
This guy's 5'11", 210 pounds. Another 10 pounds, and that's Emmitt Smith, guys.
Well, Dub, you remember that 3rd rounder could easily be picked number 65.
Well, that's I mean, that's what we think.
Cap, imagine it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying it could be 65.
210
I'm just saying worst case scenario. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but remember like what the rule was, right? Like if you're
Jalen.
trading a 2025 3rd rounder, the equivalent on the point scale would be a 2024 4th rounder. And
yeah, no, it was a
where
clean trade. It was good.
Yeah,
good trade.
Yeah,
clean down the middle.
Obviously, they wanted him.
Right. If they targeted a guy,
it's an obvious targeted guy. They found a deal and a trade partner. They were looking to add another running back. I mean, I'm cool with it.
You get more youthful at a position that is a youthful position. You want your running backs youthful.
They had real good luck drafting a speedy running back last year in 8.
So he's going to be competing against Brooks, I would assume, right?
No, I think we get Wilson. I think he replaces Wilson, Shea.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think he replaces Wilson.
Listen.
He's an inside runner.
He's 5'11", 210 pounds. He is a 3-down back. That is a 3-down back right there.
His breakdown.
Not in this offense. We don't have 3-down backs in this offense.
And remember the last 5'11" running back we got from Texas. Hopefully,
I'm just saying, Crypto, that he's got the build of a 3-down back. Is what I'm saying.
Color. This guy runs a 4.38.
Well, yeah.
His 10-yard split is a 1.55. He has a 38 vertical inch and an 11-foot broad jump.
That's power. Like I said, goal line back, inside. That's incredible burst. Color.
Yeah.
38-inch vert from a running back, and 11-inch broad jump. That's power in the legs. Yeah.
His comp is Melvin Gordon. As far as PFF's breakdown, Wright is an NFL caliber athlete. His youth is both a positive and a negative. The positive being a lack of mileage, negative lack of RB vision.
If you put another 10 pounds on the guy, he's Emmitt Smith, man.
When you consider Mostert and Wilson and all the injuries that they've compiled over their careers, this is a smart move. It rejuvenates the backfield, gets us younger, fresher legs. That's what this is about.
Are you saying he's like a Jay Ajayi,
bro?
Right. Yeah, his comp was Melvin Gordon.
Well, real quick.
Gordon,
Emmitt Smith went about 5'10", 220. Listen, Emmitt Smith went about 5'10", 220, and this guy's 5'11", 210. Another 10 pounds, and he's Emmitt Smith, man.
He
That's,
busted up the year.
that's very hopeful of you, Color. I mean, there's only one Emmett Smith. So yeah.
No, I don't mean
Yeah, I know what you're
the
saying.
ability. I'm not like his body type is Emmett
Yeah,
Smith,
physical
and he gets
prototype,
under 10
prototypical.
pounds.
Yeah, I get you. I get you. Hey, if he has half the vision Emmett Smith has, then he's a winner.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Apparently,
about
he
to
was an
stir up the
amazing
That's
pass
why
blocker too.
I like to talk about his burst because
Yeah.
you know Dub pointing out his burst is valid here because you know
Yeah.
a guy like that hitting a hole that hard, man. Oh
Right.
my God, that could be really good
And
news
listen,
for
he's
us.
faster than Emmett Smith ever. Emmett Smith ran a 4.640. This guy ran a 4.48. So
Right.
that's significant difference.
Wait,
Yeah,
he ran
And
a
to me,
4.3.
stronger.
4.38.
Emmett's superpower to me was the fact that he was in the secondary before the line even knew he had the ball. You know what I mean? It's like
But you know what? But it was never his athleticism. It was his vision. The way he set up blockers better than almost any guy ever in the history of the game. That's why he was the all-time leading rusher.
And then when he decides to hit that hole, he hits it
Yeah.
so damn hard, dude. It's like, you know what I mean? Forget it.
But I'm telling you, it's a sublime skill that's underrated by most people when they evaluate running backs. It's the way you set up your blocks. It's the vision and ability to find those cutback lanes. Emmett Smith was.
And you ain't never seen Emmett Smith tippy toe to the line like a
You
zone
never seen him take a
run.
hard hit either. You know what I'm saying? He picked the right hole.
Hey, by the way, one of the things I miss watching, I remember back in the days there'll be a couple of good running backs that will use their fullback as a shield and go like
Yeah.
5
Oh
or
yeah.
6
Nobody.
yards
Yep.
using their fullback as a shield.
Yep. He was excellent at that. You know who else was really good at that and doesn't get credit for it was LaDainian Tomlinson. LaDainian Tomlinson used his fullback like a master. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, those are two of the all-time greats, though.
Equally on both sides, when somebody say it's a bad pick and they haven't seen nobody, it's the same way it can go the other direction if you're trying to say it's a good pick and you haven't seen them.
True. That's true. That's true.
It looks like Houston took the BPA tight end there, Cade Stover.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cade Stover was probably one of the best, like, well-rounded tight ends in this year's class. But
I know.
I mean, still, like, imagine being 5'11" and having an 11.2 broad
just
jump.
drafted a punter.
That's serious power, yo.
That's crazy to me, dude. Chop Robinson's broad jump was like 11 feet, and this dude,
who's this?
He has like
who's this?
4 inches
Who's
on
this? Tory Taylor, bro? What kind of
Ty Bless, what's going on, my brother? How you doing?
Man?
Well, he's probably like Matt Ariza. He's probably kicking it
Ty Bless in the
out of
building.
the stadium.
Well, he's from Iowa, Crypto.
Yeah, he's kicking it up, I'm sure.
Yeah, here's the thing. A fourth-round draft pick on a running back is really better than it sounds because of the devaluation of the running back position over the last few years.
No doubt.
You know?
No doubt. For all we know, in past years, he could have been a first or a second rounder.
First or second rounder, exactly. He's got the talent level that would have placed him there 10 years ago. You know,
in the 80s and 90s, yeah, that would be more like that.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out. Let me give a special shout out to Ty Bless, man. He's the one who did the In the Blender theme song for me, and and he's gonna be when the season starts. He's gonna do a Smoke Lounge entrance as well. So
what's his name? God Bless.
I'll be doing good.
God Bless. God bless.
God bless. Yeah.
God bless.
Oh, God bless. Okay. All right.
Ty Bless. Ty.
Oh, Ty Bless. Oh, okay.
Hey, also KP.
Very talented, man.
Yeah.
I hope Ty Bless, if you got a chance, bless us with your presence. I would appreciate it. Yeah, he's also been on the Smoke Lounge a few times as special guest, so he's a friend of the show as well. So
y'all know how the Dolphins Twitter and social media work. Y'all need to start getting it started. We just drafted our next Jim Brown. I'm getting it started here today. I'm getting out of here.
Now, if the Dolphins are serious about having a Super Bowl window, we need to call Philadelphia right now and try to get Devontae Parker back.
Oh. Right now. There you go, Stick.
We do need a big receiver. We do need a big receiver.
Now that we got Jim Brown in the backfield, now we're much more polished. I'm getting out ahead of it right now before the Dolphins Twitter
We're
gets
still
buggy.
discussing the running back. Go ahead. You want to say something about the running back?
Yeah.
You want to say something? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So outside of this, KP,
that was me.
one thing that I looked up on Jalen Wright was also his calling. Like the thing that everyone was like super impressed with Jalen Wright about was his pass protection. Apparently, he is the best. He is the best running back in the country when it comes to pass pro.
Correct me if I'm wrong. He's the third running back taken in this draft. I know Brooks went first.
So yeah, I think so.
Let me double check.
So.
And did Corum go before him? I think it was Brooks and then
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's the third back. Okay.
So
round 2 was when the first running back went off.
Right.
So Steve Munch, whoever that is, his analysis, Steve Munch, says Wright had the second fastest 40-yard dash out of all the running backs who ran at the combine this year. He's a threat to go the distance every time he touches the ball. We love that. With his quickness, Wright can make safeties miss without losing much momentum. That's very Achane-like. And he has the extra gear to pull away once he gets a step. He steps out of tackles, flashes good contact balance, and falls forward at the end of runs. Oh, I love that. Wright catches passes in the stride, and the speed makes him a threat after the catch.
I knew we were going to refresh the backfield. If you look at my tweet from yesterday, my sleeper pick was Jonathan Brooks. I felt like we might take a shot at Brooks in the second round, but we went with Paul. This is a sleeper pick. But yeah, I mean, this is a good fallback option, at least on paper. At least on paper. And Crypto's right. We got to see him on the field.
He was the fourth running back
forward. I like the falling forward at the end of runs. That tells you he's a baller. That tells you he don't like to give up plays. You know what I mean?
As long as he doesn't fumble like Melvin Gordon.
Yes, that's true. Or Sammy Smith.
Or Cleveland Gary.
Remember Barber had a problem with fumbling.
Yeah, Marion Barber was. You know the story. What happened to him?
And by the way, we added another Jalen to our roster.
Another Jalen.
Oh, wow.
How many Jalens are we gonna have?
Another Jalen. That's right.
Wow, another Jalen. That's like 20 Jalens, right?
If he looks like Jalen Hurts and Jalen Waddle, that's going to be crazy. That's a triple doppelganger, man.
Jalen Phillips is going to slap him up.
Yeah.
Anybody been keeping counts how many Jalen we have on our team, or we used to?
At least
we got
3.
Jalen Phillips, Jalen Ramsey.
Damn, 4.
Jalen Waddle. Now we have 4 Jalens.
4, right?
4. That'd be 4 then.
And all spelled differently.
And I'm sure we've got a Jalen on the practice squad that we're forgetting about. You know what I mean?
One with the Y and one with the E.
As long as our players avoid being or getting jailing, stay out of jailing. No jailings.
You know, I like Jalen Wright, but the fact that Christopher Greer gave up a next year third, Howie Roseman must be smiling like a schoolgirl right now because he just fleeced Christopher Greer. Now I like Jalen Wright. He won. I had him on one of my parlays that hit at one time, but outside, and again, we traded up for a running back, which is we don't need a running back. I love this draft, man. We're killing it.
We don't need a running back.
Draft from Chris.
Wait.
I love
what do you mean we don't? Wait a minute. What do you mean we don't need a running back? Do you think Mostert's getting younger?
It's a need, but it's a luxury.
Does he have Benjamin Button syndrome that we didn't know about, bro? Like Mostert's going on 32 now.
But he's also led the NFL in touchdowns.
I get it, bro. But we're going to give him credit for one season because of all the injuries in his season, right? But we don't want to do that for other people.
I mean, we can
like
let
I'm not saying we're ready to cut him. I'm just saying that we are in need of a running back. I don't think that it's a dire need, but it's a need.
Listen, we got Wilson, who's always injured. You got A-Chain, who's severely overweight, hasn't seen a cheeseburger he didn't like.
Right.
I'm just kidding, y'all. I'm just kidding about A-Chain. I'm just trying to piss y'all off.
You got Mostert on a pitch count after week 12. You know what I mean? Every year. You know, like, seriously. Like, we need a running back. We need
and then the question mark of Brooks. Yeah. Jalen Wright is a whole 10 pedigree levels higher than Brooks, who was promising last season.
Absolutely.
No, because Brooks suffice that
Brooks
role.
is a
I don't
question
know
mark.
if it's a little more so if it's a luxury.
Yeah,
I,
Brooks
I,
is the
I,
burning part. Brooks is burning parmally at his ceiling. His ceiling is burning parmally.
Brooks did put in that preseason, and he showed a lot of promise, and he showed the ability to do the job on both inside and outside.
Yeah,
That's just
I like Brooks as a
that's why.
prospect, but he's still a question mark. Go ahead,
he's
Well,
young.
Mr.
that's
Fox.
well, that's why that's
Is
why
a
I say
question mark too.
let go Wilson and Salman Ahmed.
Yeah, they're gone. They got to be gone at this stage. You
Wilson
refresh
and
the
Salman
backfield with
Ahmed.
Jalen Wright. He looks like a promising
Yeah.
prospect. No
Well, the
lie.
same
Exactly. And
I'm excited about this pick. I
and
like
then
this pick.
edge guy we just got. They're going to be replacing guys in the future too. You can make that argument, but I mean, it's a luxury pick.
Yeah, Jalen Wright will be more immediate, though. I think you can count on him to be a part of the rotation for sure, to be a
Right.
definitive contributor.
with the
And
injury
Crypto,
history
I
that we
think
have,
I look at it more of an advanced need. You know what I mean? Like we could quickly find ourselves without a single running back all of a sudden. You know what I mean? Like
We could
one game goes bad, and all of a sudden we're having to go to free agency to even hand the ball off to somebody.
we can
still
do
have our
that.
first rounder.
But the way the positions played, that position is so interchangeable. I mean, you can find one off.
I got you, but if it was, then I mean, why don't Kansas City do that instead of drafting guys like Pacheco?
But that's different. He's in the first round. He's the top off what they got. It's not what they need.
You know what, Crypto? That's a debate we need to have in the future, but because there is a point to that, the interchangeability of running backs. But if you have a special one, that is an asset to every offense. If you got a really good one,
to a point.
yeah,
That's what I'm saying. You can't just swap out Marshawn Lynch. Even today, you can't do that. You know what
right. I
I mean?
mean, Marshall Falk doesn't come every day. Marshall Falk, you know what I'm saying?
That's carrying 8 yards per carry and leading league. You can replace it.
But what does it
And
matter?
another one back
Tua led the league. Tua
30
led the
touchdowns.
league in passing yardage. Tua led the league in passing yardage. What did it matter?
Y'all got to worry about all them hamburgers H ain't been eating, man. Let me tell you, he's fat right now.
He's not fat enough.
I'm just kidding.
Tyreek led the league in receiving. Mostert led the league in touchdowns. How much did all that matter? None of it, because they couldn't put it in the end zone when we needed them to. They couldn't get the first down when we needed them to.
Well, Tyreek.
Sorry, go ahead, Crypto.
No, I'm just saying Tyreek did more so than not.
Well, I'll give you Tyreek, dude. I'm with you on that one. But just pointing, it's just the principle of what I'm saying is like,
Yeah.
Hey, and if everybody thought that all these were aberrations and whatever else, then we wouldn't be drafting the way we are right now. This was the point we were trying to make earlier. Like, this is not how a team drafts that's in contention. It just isn't.
We're drafting for a rebuild next year.
Another cool stat about Jalen Wright is that he posted an explosive run.
That trend a little bit. Obviously, I think Jalen Wright is just from looking at a quick glance here. I think this guy could easily be right in the mix right out the gate. So I don't know.
He is insurance for Mostert getting hurt and his career being over. Then it's A-Chain and Wright.
Yeah, last year he actually posted an explosive run of 10 plus yards on 25% of his carries. So 1 in every 4 runs by this guy last year was over 10 yards.
Well, listen, from the highlights, I could see his vision on the inside zones. He loves the inside zone. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it might just have been the competition they were against in those clips, but his ability to make use of his blockers and explode on those inside zone runs, it looks really good. Looks really good.
Have an 11-player roster or a 53-player roster? I'm just curious. Maybe I'm slow. Do we have a 53-man roster or 11-man roster?
10-man roster.
22 Crypto. Get it right.
I'm just checking because a lot of people think we only have 11 players on the team. Only 11 players get paychecks. I didn't know that.
Well, I like the move. I like the move.
And we keep our
So
5th round pick. That's what I like about it. Like we still have our 5th, 2, 6, and a 7th left. So
what did we give up though? You know,
we
a next year's third.
Next year's third, which will most likely be a late round third, to be honest. And don't forget we have the 2 third-round comps coming next year. So like
hopefully we have it.
That's if we get them.
Comps always come at the end of the rounds.
Do you think Mahogany makes it to us in the 5th round? You think Mahogany makes it?
I do
You
take
think
issue with
Eichenberg?
one of these plays. Hold on. I do take issue with one of these highlight plays on this highlight reel. Like, he blew through the Georgia defensive line for a big run. But let's not forget, all 3 of Georgia's linebackers were drafted last year. Like, they got nothing but young pups at linebacker now, bro. Like, I can see why he blew through their line.
Did the Bills take Ray Davis?
They're all on the Eagles now. Pretty much the Eagle Bulldogs.
The Lions just drafted a Canadian.
Lions are trading the next year third. What dumbasses, huh?
No, he ain't going to be too far from home, huh? They got a border in
Well, British Columbia, so it is kind of far.
Yeah, that's the other end of Canada. That's the other end.
For this guy.
I always forget, Kahari. They're as wide as we are. I forget all the time, man. You know? Forget about all those West Coast Canadians, man.
Yeah.
So Mustard,
you know why? It's because they're actually more Americans than the ones over on the East Coast. So we just think that that's another extension of the United States, you know.
Well, we had 2 of them last year. We had Claypool, and we had what's his name, Holland. They're both British Columbia Canadians. Yeah, but they're British Columbia, BC.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Holland spent way too much time in Washington, bro.
Yeah.
The Bears took a punter. They took Torrey Taylor.
Yeah, that was their last pick.
I saw that.
Man, running backs are just flying off the board now. Running backs are just gone. They're running backs right now.
Remember what we were just talking about how teams that believe they're in contention draft? Yeah, when you're drafting a punter in the 4th round, yeah.
Well, the Bears only had 1 pick. If they wanted him, they would have taken him. That's what they were talking about. The Bears only had 4 picks. That was the last pick of the day.
Yep.
Right. So that's effectively they're Mr. Irrelevant, pretty much. So yeah.
Yeah. We started 2 runs. We started a run on tackles in the 2nd round, and we just started a run on running backs in the 4th round.
Right, and the punter they picked is from Iowa.
Yeah,
so he's used to punting. He's used to punting in the same environment as Chicago, basically. You know.
I wish the Dolphins took him. We needed.
Hey guys, you know what zone we're entering right now, right? Developmental quarterback zone. Joe Milton, Spencer Rattler, and Michael Pratt.
And don't forget, we got the right arm of God to his brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, Talia Tagovailoa.
I bet you $1 million that when the news came that we traded up, Pete was probably right at the TV, like, oh my God, we're gonna do it. We're gonna get a quarterback.
No, we're gonna draft Talia in the later draft, and we're gonna have one
Tua says he's not signing any extension unless you draft Talia. He's not going to sign the extension unless you bring him in.
Yeah, we're gonna have one Tua that plays in cold weather, one Tua that plays in warm weather.
He's gonna go and draft.
But hold on, to Color's point, yeah, I could picture every draft pick that we passed. Yeah, this is gonna be a quarterback this time. It's gonna be a quarterback. No, God damn it!
And then when we traded up, who else would we be trading up for to the 4th round? You know what I mean? Like, he's like, this is it. What's happening? And then we got a running back, and he probably went ape shit. We got another A-Chan. Are you serious?
Go get Joe. Let's go get Joe.
We didn't bring this guy in, I think, for a 30 visit. We brought in the guy from Louisville, Isaac Warrendo, but Jalen Wright.
Honestly, dude, I'm starting to think all that's misdirection these days, bro. Because think about it, man. Like we were seen hobnobbing with a couple different places, bro. And we didn't even sniff those athletes, man. We're picking Patrick Paul and Chop Robinson. Like, Ain't nobody that they got caught talking to. You know what I mean? Like, I think they do that just to throw everybody off, man.
But we actually
Who
did
they're
bring in
actually
Patrick
after.
Paul.
You know what I mean?
We did bring him in.
Oh well, what I mean is like when you see, I get what you're saying. That's different. I meant what I'm talking about is when like, you know, they get caught at a sporting event sitting next to this guy or something. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's all
You know,
smokescreen
shit
stuff.
like that.
I agree.
You know, like they do all that
100%.
just so we're totally off. So the other general managers are totally have no idea what their intentions are. So everybody comes with a blank slate to draft night. You know what I mean?
Damn it, man.
Not knowing what everybody wants to do. You know.
Hey, crypto is famous for using the analogy "born on third base." Well, right now they have J.J. McCarthy getting off the plane in Minnesota. Nobody is born on third base as great as J.J. McCarthy entering into that Minnesota offense.
Justin
He's got it made.
Jefferson, a decent running game, good offensive line, decent defense. Yeah, you're not right. He's ready.
He got it made. Done it.
He's got Justin Jefferson.
Who's Minnesota running back?
Coach that probably likes him. You know.
No, but who's
got
Minnesota
lemonade in the
back?
shade. Who's the running back?
JJ.
They have a new young guy who they just cut. The guy who's backing up. The guy who backed up. What's his name? Our guy from Miami. He just got cut because the guy they drafted last year. I can't remember the name right now, but he looked really promising. That's what I'm trying to think of right now.
Nice.
I had him on my fantasy team. I can't remember the name.
Not the really skinny dude.
That was the fantasy team that I gave its first loss to. That fantasy team.
No, it wasn't that fantasy. It was another fantasy team. Crypto.
I'm just
the
checking.
Niners?
Yeah, Crypto was robbed anyway. Crypto was robbed.
That's right.
Now KP on the JJ McCarthy thing, it could be great, or it could just turn out like another Teddy Bridgewater run for them. You know, which is also good enough. I mean, they got to the playoffs and all that, but it was, you know, it was kind of it after that. You know.
Oh, didn't Minnesota pick up that
I was
guy
just
from
talking
the Jets?
about him.
That running back from the Jets. What, the run back from the Jets?
Who? Dalvin?
No.
Brees?
Or was it?
Brees Hall?
Yeah.
Brees Hall?
Did it go to Minnesota? No.
Brees who? Myles Gaskin was signed by Minnesota, but he's a practice squad guy.
He's fourth on their depth chart.
Yep, he's on and off of their practice squad.
Mm-hmm.
Man, what a life though! A guy like Gaskin, man. That you know you can just like, hey, I'll make $1 million this year. I'll go play on somebody's practice squad. You know,
but he's here on the panel. His ghost is here on the panel.
Oh yeah.
Oh, damn.
Oh, here he is.
Miles?
Say his name. You're right. Look, Pete, look, Crypto, look, Colin, look what he said. We got the wrong guy. It was supposed to be Joe Milton.
Look at this.
Yo,
Joe Milton
sucks.
Oh, I forgot he was from Tennessee. Yeah. So as soon as he saw the name Tennessee come up, he's like, yes, and he celebrated and then looked back at the TV and saw RB and he's like,
we might get him in the fifth round, Pete. We might get him in the fifth round, Pete.
Oh, Isaac Arundel going to the Niners.
He's going to be in the
I gotta admit, I'm the one that got Pete started on Joe Milton.
Joe Milton sucks. No offense.
Well, to be honest, look, I'm going to say it right now.
He actually does, but with great traits.
Okay, but here's the thing, bro. When in the last 3 years that y'all have known me, have you ever seen me agree with something that AB said? Because AB likes Joe Milton. Believe it or not, he's perfectly fine with bringing in Milton to, like, you know, even compete with Tua if that's what it means. You know, like, he's been fine with it. AB of all people.
AB is totally disingenuous with that, though. He's only doing that to deflect. He was only doing that to deflect from the Penix talk. He wanted us to.
I know.
Here we go, man. Hey, listen. Shout out. I want to bring up this next guy. He is one of the half of with Crypto. He's Crypto's co-host in the film, the best film breakdown. we've seen in a long
Two of
time.
these? Is it two of these?
Pete, what's going on? I know you're upset, right, Pete?
Oh, it's
Pedro, amigo, what's
What's going on, fellas? How you guys doing today, man?
I'm blessed.
Shake,
I am feeling
what's
blessed.
up with that shake?
Hey, Pete, what about Joe Milton, Pete?
Be honest, Pete. Where was your mind at when you saw that we traded up? Before we knew who we picked, where was your mind at when you saw that we traded up?
I'm gonna tell you right now, straight up, it wasn't running back color. It was not running back. You know?
Me either.
And then when I heard Tennessee, my heart dropped. I'm like, we did it. We got Joe Milton. And it was so depressing color. It really was. But guess what? I did my film study. You know, all you gotta do is.
Hey, Pete, you know what it's like? It's like when you go all in with a full house and a motherfucker turns over quads.
Yeah, man. Yeah, kind of just like that. That's a Tennessee, and I'm like, oh, they burned me.
You've got your full house completely hidden from the whole table. Nobody has a clue you got this full house.
It's
dude.
crazy. You know what's crazy?
All in, and a motherfucker turns over fucking quads, man.
You know what's crazy, guys? Did y'all see Jalen Wright's highlights?
Yeah, I watched him. Yeah.
Who does he remind you of a former Dolphin running back?
Jay Ajayi.
Jay Ajayi, right? Crazy, Mr. Polk. That's exactly
Wow,
I think
Mr.
what we
Polk,
got.
Mr. Polk,
It's Jay Ajayi.
Polk already made that comp, dude. Mr. Polk was
For real?
an hour
I
ahead
said
of
that
you, bro.
earlier.
He's talking about Crazy Dolphin.
Mr. Polk, yeah, Crazy Dog. That's exactly who I see the moment I just watched his little highlights right now on YouTube. I said, this guy looks like a Jay Ajayi.
Nah, he's good. He's good, Pete.
So we got a 200-yard game in our season.
But the thing is, he has more speed than Jay Ajayi and come down to hit the hole.
Oh yeah, he's way faster.
But he has
Pete,
that
he's
aggressiveness.
5'11". Pete, he's 5'11", 210.
Yeah,
Emmett Smith
Jay
was
Ajayi.
5'10", 220.
He's only 210? No, he looks bigger than that. Or he plays bigger than that. Remember, Jay Ajayi was like
that means he can accept 10 more pounds, bro.
Yeah, he plays big. Jalen Wright was looking big.
Here's the thing: he also runs a 4.38.
Isn't that crazy? Joe,
he's a good-looking prospect.
But guess what? He's always been drafting speed guys.
If I'm Devon A-Chain,
look at the Lions. Oh my God!
If I'm Devon A-Chain, I'm requesting a trade immediately.
Wait, what?
That is one fast hunk of carbon running down the field, man.
Yeah,
Why doesn't like the taste of hamburgers in South Florida?
Why are you requesting it? Anyways, never mind. No, but I like the pick. I just came up here. I just say I like the pick. If you guys listened to the broadcast yesterday, I actually mentioned him last night. I would have taken him in round 3.
Did you?
You did. You did bring him up.
Yeah,
I brought him up.
Him last night in round 3. You like?
I would have took him. I would have took him in round 3.
The Bills just got a running back.
We didn't have a third-round draft pick though. We didn't have a third.
They packed it up for the night. They did their little media call after Patrick Paul. They packed it up for the night. They just sat. They went home for the night. They got a nice steak dinner. They were sipping on that good old red wine at the crib.
Connor, I was actually hoping we traded up for Spencer Rattler or Joe Milton, bro.
Okay. So what I was saying is, when we're looking to see what we're gonna pick for 2, I was like, hopefully we could trade up to round 3 and find a way to get into the 3rd round. Because I was looking at him. Because I was looking at Wright last night, and I mentioned him in the broadcast.
You knew as soon as we traded up, that's who we were going after. Huh?
Oh yeah, I liked him. He's a good prospect for sure. I like him. I like him about this.
Hold on, I put in a comment that he's instantly RB3, possibly. And the thing is, he'll push. Oh yeah, he will push for RB2.
Oh, 100%.
RB2. No, he's an RB1 if Mostert gets hurt.
Yeah, he has the RB1. Sure. If you take a look at it, he runs with power, but he's also patient.
Caller said it earlier. He's a 3-down back. He's an old school 3-down back.
Because I watched. Here's the thing. As a Gator fan, I watched the SEC.
Hold on. Don't disqualify yourself now, Vonjo, by saying that bullshit, man.
No, I'm a Gator fan, so I watch the SEC. So
you take away from your authority now, dog. You're a Gator fan? Come on,
if
man.
he would have said he's a Canes fan, then that would have totally
Now we can't listen to it. Now you've thrown away all your credibility, Vonjo.
Listen, the
No,
Canes
actually,
just
he's a
finally
Gator
got
fan.
some
That
picks.
gave him more credibility.
But here's the thing:
Money, did I
as a
hit
Gator
on
fan,
Ricky
I must
Purcell
say,
or what?
I must say
say?
Purcell is like that. He is clean.
How
He
you
is clean.
feel about that when everybody had him really low on their wide receiver ranking, Shake? And I was telling everybody Ricky Pearsall
real quick, Vaughn,
is gonna
the thought
turn
I had
heads.
about the
No,
running
I
back
agree with
was,
you. I agree with you, Pete.
Vaughn, the
Okay.
thought I had about the running back was that he's got the body style of whether we use him this way or not, probably not, but he's got the body type of a 3-down back, dude.
Hey, by the way, Pete.
For a running back one.
And
He
didn't really get ran into the ground in Tennessee. Hey,
Pete.
Go ahead.
Hey, Pete, you know I throw you a lot, but I've also given you your credit too when you deserve it. So you know that.
Oh no, I just want because I know you probably thought of me because I know you're a Gator fan.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
Like, as soon as that name, the only thing I said was him and Lat McConkey. McConkey might go first, but I was high on Pearsall, man. I've been telling people.
Did you call Shake a hater fan?
He's a Gator fan.
A hater fan? Oh, yeah, you got that right, Pete. Hater fan.
Listen, I'd rather be a hater fan than a candy cane ass fan.
Shit.
Come on now.
Here's the thing. Another college that had a great draft is FSU.
What was confusing to me about Pearsall, he went to the same system as our system, bro. So that means he could have fit in perfectly here.
That FSU roster was talented.
Pearsall was that guy, bro.
That FSU talent, and you see it. That's another. Here's the thing: another running back I would have took was FSU running back Benson.
Yeah.
He was
Speed.
He had
Cedric Benson Jr.
Yeah, speed, power. He runs behind.
I remember when his dad got drafted. His dad played for the Bears for a couple of years. Cedric Benson Sr.
The Jets out of University of Texas.
Man,
Yeah.
the
He was right
Detroit
behind Ricky Williams.
Lions. Oh my God,
Yeah.
they're having a good
Yeah,
time.
Let me ask you guys a
Ricky
question.
Williams.
Let me ask you guys a question. Would you guys have preferred us to trade up in the first round, like maybe to that 14th, 15th number, instead of doing this third round?
I feel like I was the only one calling for that, Pete, but I really, really wanted us to make a splash and move up to get Marvin Harrison. I really think that was the move.
That would
to
have
make.
been nice. But that's
That
4.
would have been perfect.
We would have to give up Tyreek Hill for that, though.
Pete, who did you see us drafting at 14?
Like, not that
Who did you see us drafting at 14, Pete?
And
If we'd have-
ironically enough, that's what we did to number one. When Color did a mock draft, getting Marvin Harrison Jr., and that's how we were able to get him, was to trade away Waddle.
Yep, and I got a B+ on the overall draft grade.
I felt
Who would you have drafted, Pete?
I
got an F. I got an F for Joe Milton.
like
He's the one that dragged down my grade.
Getting all this talent.
You know what? That's an
Latu should have been a
unpopular.
top
That's an
7
unpopular thing. But it's like, but you get more versatility in the receiving room, because these guys like Tariq and Waddle are the same. So you get Harrison and Tariq. It's different.
I'm telling you guys right now, this Chop Robinson, we're probably gonna try to turn this guy into an inside linebacker now. We're gonna try to move him.
No.
We're not gonna allow him to be his. I'm telling you why.
That's wild, Pete. That's wild.
I'm telling y'all, he's gonna be moved inside, bro. He's not gonna be.
Well, Pete.
Watch.
Are you basing this on the fact that he says he blitzes over the nose? Is that they move him around in blitz positions, but that doesn't make him a middle linebacker.
I just don't. I look, number one, KP. We used the first round draft pick on him. I see him being on that field, right? They're not just gonna waste that pick. So when they put him on that field, they're gonna put him on that field in the middle because we're gonna have Chubb and Phillips back healthy. Yeah, we're gonna move him around.
We have.
But when these guys are in, he's gonna be in the inside.
We have linebackers already in the middle. We already have linebackers.
I know. Yeah, we got linebackers. We got Brooks. This is the guy we draft.
He's a very good.
We got Walker Brooks. We got a bunch of cast-offs. We got a bunch of cast-offs that you guys are ready to acclimate as a starter here. But in fact, we just used the first-round draft pick.
I got cursed out for this on Twitter. I got cursed out. I got cursed out on Twitter a couple days ago for mentioning this about Chop. But Chop, the way they use him, right? The way we were anticipating using him, is a classic 4-4 blitz linebacker from inside.
100%. 4-4. That's real good. Yes, exactly just like that. And move him around, and he's going to be in position, and that's how he's going to be. He's not going to be just a stand-out guy in a certain spot.
My only critique of you, Pete, then on that idea though, is that that's not a true middle linebacker. That's just a blitzer, right? And you finding the weak spot on the O line
Like
to
they
attack.
did with Van Ginkel. Hold on, like they did with Van Ginkel last year.
He could cover. That's what I'm saying. He could cover.
I got criticized on Twitter for saying this, but this is what Flores would do on a zero blitz. He'd move guys around for the blitz.
Two years say, bro. What you're saying right now, I'm validating. I agree with you.
I don't.
All the running backs are coming off the board now because we started it.
There was a running back blitz. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yep, just got their big running back.
Well, the next one's going to be on the developmental quarterbacks. It's going to be Rattler, Pratt, and Milton. Who gets those three guys?
Talia.
You know what? Now that we got Jalen
Talia's not even in the equation. Talia's the next group.
Maybe we plug them in with Joe Milton, guys. We already got the running back.
If we draft Joe Milton, I'm going to lose.
Rattler's going to be better than JJ.
I mean, be honest, Greg.
You think so? I'd like to get any of those three guys.
He did nothing. He sucked last year.
But Rattler's better than at least two of the quarterbacks that went in the top 10.
Any of those three guys as a developmental prospect is a good investment. Rattler, Pratt, or Milton. Milton is third in my opinion.
If Milton is a Dolphin, he'll have the strongest arm in camp.
I will give that an F pick because he's not that good.
Milton can go any place in the NFL.
And Snyder will have number 2.
I don't know about all that, but I know that Milton.
I think so.
Milton.
Guys, real quick, a couple of the details on the trade, real quick. That pick has been through 3 different teams before it got to us. It came from the Rams to Pittsburgh to Philadelphia to Miami.
Shit.
That's a whole ass.
We should have drafted
that pick is like the around the way. That pick has been around everybody, man. And then, of course, the Cade Stover pick for Houston, that pick actually went through, where was it? Damn, why did they just move? Oh, we just entered round 5, by the way. Because it just changed the screen on
3 straight rounds by the quarterback.
So real quick, the Houston pick at 23 in the 4th round, the one they used on the tight end.
They haven't got any quarterbacks, Color?
That one, hold on. That one was originally Cleveland that went to Houston for Deshaun Watson. Then that pick went to Philadelphia from Houston. And now that pick went back to Houston from Philadelphia. So Houston got back a pick that they used to trade for Deshaun Watson.
Wow.
Oh.
Or that they got, that they gave up, you know what I mean,
Cleveland.
in that trade.
Yeah. From Cleveland. They gave it to Cleveland, gave them that pick.
Or that they
Greg commented on that earlier.
Hold on.
The 49ers have refreshed that roster.
With Deshaun Watson. They earned the pick from Cleveland with Deshaun Watson. They traded it to Houston. Houston traded it to Philadelphia, and Houston earned it back from Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's impressive. Yeah. If you target your guy, you target your guy. So, yeah, you go out and get your guy.
That pick is going to be a hit for them.
That's about, I mean, you can't get no more juice out of the squeeze of that pick, man.
Yeah, that pick is going to be. But what quarterbacks are still on the board? Spencer Rattler and Joe Milton.
Every quarterback other than the 6 that won the first round. We're 3 rounds in. No quarterbacks have been gone.
The two next intriguing prospects are Joe Milton and Spencer Rattler right now for me.
And Michael Pratt, dog. Michael Pratt. Y'all ain't talking about Michael Pratt.
Don't forget about Talia, bro.
I thought Rattler was already
Greg. Don't get me started with Talia.
Peter, it would work out. We have one Tagovailoa that can play in the cold, one that can play in the warm weather. I think it's a good move.
Tagovailoa ain't gonna get drafted at all. Guaranteed.
Did you not hear Tua? Tua says his brother is all positive to him. He's never critiquing his game. He's never nothing. It's nothing but positive. And that. So what? You got to be real with your brother. You can't just be positive.
He is behind closed doors, not in front of a mic.
Get that little left arm stronger.
And his brother.
You got to keep it real. You can't
just tell his brother, you know. Brother.
I'm sure he's real with his bro.
He said, tell his brother, you know, maybe you can be my
enemy. Tua came out and said that out of his own mouth. My brother's all positive. He doesn't critique me. He's a good guy. Like, come on, we don't need that in the building.
Anyways,
Greg.
I could have that conversation. I'm looking at this Wright film again. I'm falling in love more and more with the pick.
Yeah, right. No, Wright's the real deal.
This guy.
He's the real deal, Vonjo. That's facts.
Vonjo, how crazy that this dude
Brandon
is
Wright?
5'11",
He could be a
and this guy
superstar in the
broad
UFL.
jumped 11 foot 2 inches.
I'm telling you, he's like that.
And his
he's
vertical
Yeah, that's
38.
that's like one of
Y'all talking about Jerry Rice's son?
that happened to Diamond Dudley with Gas.
Yeah, I'm loving this kid.
Yeah, Jalen Wright is probably where he most fits retirement plan.
Yeah, because we're going into
When a
rebuild
guy
next
guy
year.
of that size can jump like that, that tells you he's got just about 0%
Fucking
body fat.
spider!
Yeah, he what the fuck?
Listen, I've seen athletes do greater jumps than that, so I'm not that amazed. I'm in the spirit of the Olympics. I've seen much greater. I've seen sumo wrestlers hurdle over freaking
It's like one of them little 5'10", 5'11" dudes that can slam a basketball rim. You know what I mean? Like, and you're just
Remember
like,
Michael Conley? Michael Conley?
I've seen Yokozuna jump off the top rope before, so listen, I'm not impressed.
Hey,
God damn it, Crypto! I seen a man outswim a damn dolphin. Okay, Michael Phelps. I'm not impressed either. God, what are you talking about right now? Talking about the goddamn Olympics.
The 49ers just picked up their second wide receiver.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they refreshed their roster. They have refreshed their roster for sure.
One thing about
Aqua says Tua will tell his little brother, "Shut the fuck up! I led in passing."
Hey guys, Jeremiah Trotter is still on the board in the 5th round. DJ James still on the board from Auburn, DB in the 5th round. Austin Booker, edge.
What safety do we have? What safety is on the board?
We need so as far as safeties,
we're gonna start Justin Simmons after this.
We did bring in Keaton Oladapo is someone
at Oregon State.
I like Dominique Hampton. I like Dominique Hampton from Washington. Dominique Hampton from Washington. It's a good prospect.
This entire draft makes no sense, bro. All 3 of our picks are backups.
And then Aqua, after Tua
Pete, we're
tells his brother
rebuilding
that,
next
Talia
year,
will be like, hold my Yinling.
I hate this.
Oh, all right. The Jets have the last pick in the 5th.
Already,
in the 5th, yeah.
In the 4th round.
And the 5th went by pretty fast.
The 4th.
Yeah, I'm looking at Jalen Simpson.
Well, the 5th.
What's going on with Jalen Simpson?
At 21, we should have gotten that Tavir Sweat.
Jalen Simpson is fast. He runs a 4.4.
From Texas. And he
How many
went
wins
all
do
the
they
way
have
38
picks now?
Hold on,
I
Jalen
am
Simpson
not
is
sold.
fast.
I'm not sold on
but he is light, man. He's only 179. He is light.
Me off, bro.
I'm not sold on Brewer as our center. What do you think about this guy, Cedric Van Grange from Georgia?
He's too static.
He doesn't move.
He
Okay.
is extremely strong, but
If
he
Brewer
has
just
no.
gained 15 pounds, he good.
The thing is, with our center,
exactly,
and get to the second level.
How do you guys feel about that?
What do you think about Norzad? What do you think about Norzad?
Norzad is my favorite center in this draft. He was one of my favorite linemen. He's played
He's
all
still
over the
available.
line.
Let me tell you something. With Jalen and now with A-Chain, with Brewer, that's going to be deadly. He's a deadly run blocker.
I can't believe we didn't trade up in the second. We traded up in the 3rd, but we didn't trade up in the 2nd to get something real.
Because, Pete, once we drafted Patrick Paul, we did our press conference, then we went home, had a nice steak dinner and red wine, and packed it up for the night. And then we watched the movie together.
But what did they have on the side? Was it rice or was it what kind of side did they have?
I think they had potatoes, asparagus.
We don't have
rice.
assets to trade up.
Okay,
We don't got a third of the
yeah.
ball. How do you trade up?
We
they had some
we
rice
don't have
and
assets to trade up. How did we
Rice
just
and
trade
beans
for a 3rd when we didn't even have a 3rd?
Yeah,
We gave him a
traded next year.
We gave
It was a 4th. It was a 4th.
Next year,
which
4th.
is basically a
It was the 4th.
It's basically a 4th round pick. Let's be real. And we have 2
third
third round comp picks next
that
year.
Christopher Greer gave up for no reason.
Greg,
Hey, Christian Mahogany's still on the board.
telling you guys
Jalen
right
Wright
now.
is going to be a great reason. You're going to see that. Trust it.
Yeah, Greg.
Jaden Wright is not even going to see the field, bro. We got
Yes, he
Mostert
is.
and
What do you mean?
A-Chain.
Running backs get
he
hurt.
is.
running back gets hurt. This is a long season. Like it's a really long season. We need him.
Okay.
Why are you talking about running backs get hurt?
I get it.
Running backs
Again,
get hurt. Well, how was Mostert at the end of the year last year?
sir.
You know
Again, this guy
Like-
is RB3 right away.
We got a 20 touchdown running back, and we got A-Chain who got a little bigger, and we used the third last year on him. That's
How
not
much
too
bigger
much
did
right
he
there.
get? How much bigger did he get? Can you elaborate?
I would say it looks like, in my opinion, 12 pounds of muscle.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he's at 190 right now, Crypto.
You
190
talking about
pounds.
A-Chain?
Yeah,
Yeah.
A-Chain looking
Say
crazy
the
right
truth.
now. B.
Say the truth. I think
He
A-Chain and
hulked
this
up.
guy is going to be our RB2. I think he might be
He's
RB2
going to
over
be our
Mostert.
RB1. He's our RB1.
Yeah, he's gonna be number one.
Mostert
So why
is
you
going to be the
complaining?
one that takes a step. Because it's a wasted third-round draft pick.
No,
That's
it's
what
not.
I'm like.
No,
we
it's
didn't
not.
need right.
No, it's
We
not.
could have got a
Time
undrafted
out.
running
Time
back.
out.
What the Eagles are doing?
Don't stop
They've
that.
been
Time out.
caught with
Time out.
tampering and they're getting more picks
Stop
right next
fucking
year when they take
yelling.
them away. Why can't we have a GM like Howie freaking Roseman?
This third-round draft pick
Damn.
that we got has no
What the
shot
hell's
at
going on
starting
in
on our team.
Philadelphia, Greg?
No shot.
They got caught
It's a
with tampering with
wasted pick.
Barkley, so they might take away some
Isn't
picks.
that always sunny in
Meanwhile, Howie
Philadelphia?
Roseman is trading down, getting more picks for next year. So when he doesn't have the picks that get taken away, he has more picks.
Greg,
Yep,
That's
that's
cool.
smart. That's
Greg,
something what our general manager should have did, right?
So
You know
Greg,
what I'm
Greg,
saying?
here's the thing.
you're not
Hold on,
excited
real quick.
enough.
Real quick. How are you saying that he's RB1, but
Crypto,
then you
do I have to remind you
on
that
the
we
other
have
side of your mouth,
Eichenberg?
you're saying
It doesn't
that
matter.
it's a wasted pick.
I don't care what you said. Greg's
A-Chain
doing
is
good. He didn't pick
RB1.
nobody from the Gators.
Jaden
Greg's
Wright
doing
is
very
a
well.
wasted pick. That's what I'm telling you.
What?
You know why it's not a
Devon
wasted
A-Chain
pick?
We need
is
more
our
pass from the
RB1.
Gators.
You know
Like,
why it's not a
just pick
wasted
that
pick?
running back.
100%.
It's not a wasted pick because everybody wanted Derrick Henry and we didn't get him. So now we got to
Hold
run
on.
back.
Since when you have a
Bro.
one running back system in this league?
Seriously, man, like this league is not going back. It's not regressing to the one running back fits all for every single down that you play. Like you need
No,
that rotation
exactly.
and the
It's not.
versatility.
It's a running back by committee for all 32 teams. You're right.
Yeah, could look at the Patriots all these years. The Patriots had 3 running backs that they rotated in and out for years.
No, this pick is a great pick. At
But
4,
that's the
no, it's a
Patriots,
great pick.
Mr. Park, with Tom Brady.
This pick reminds
That
me
right
of
there
That's
lets you
still
know you
applies
don't
to
need no
you
running
can't,
back.
you can't have no one
Crypto,
running
as long
back.
as we have
Come on
Eichenberg,
now.
Yeah, you could.
if Eichenberg stays healthy, we can have
No,
3,000-yard rushers. If
It's a
Eichenberg
great
stays
pick.
healthy.
exactly, Shake. Exactly. We have no shot unless Eichenberg stays healthy.
Exactly.
Fucking Eichenberg.
Yeah.
That's great.
Get ready for
Absolutely.
Tom and Eichenberg at 158 here.
I'm telling you guys right now that,
Hey, remember,
that
it's
second rounder, Patrick Paul,
Eichenberg. It's
Patrick
Eichenberg.
Paul, he's a project.
Right.
He's not.
Eichenberg.
This guy's not going to
Eichenberg.
start.
He's
That
not
guy's
as
not
much
going
of
to
a
start.
project as Pop. He's not.
Eichenberg like him
Patrick Paul
Benogany.
is a
Yes,
project,
like him
a
Benogany,
second
yes.
round. We went for a second round guy, project, that's not going to help us out this season, guys.
We're rebuilding next year,
How is
Pete.
Patrick
Get ready
Paul
for it.
This team is destined for destiny.
He's a project,
Stop that play on
and he's
word.
not going to even start this year, bro.
This team is
So
destined for
that's another
destiny.
wasted pick. You guys will see,
It's
bro.
obvious. Look, it's obvious that the Dolphins are going to they're gonna fill the roster out with free agents that for immediate starters. That after the draft they'll be spending some more money and filling out the holes that we think that these guys can't fill. Trust it. But they got to get cheaper. They're not going for those fills right now. They're going for the best players. They've identified the players that they want and they're going to get them. That's what I'm seeing.
We're gonna have a pick in every round except the third round this year.
Does anybody watch Nebraska? This Omar Brown guy. What's at safety?
Omar Brown. I've actually never heard of him till now, to be honest.
Who?
He's a late round guy.
Yeah,
So
he's the safety from Nebraska.
actually, the guy before him, Von Joe, I think you might like the Dejon Anthony from Ole Miss. He is an aggressive tackler. Like this dude, he wants to kill everyone that he is gunning for every time he snaps.
You said Dejon Anthony from Mississippi?
Yeah, from Ole Miss.
Let me take a look at him.
He's a bigger safety. He's over 200 pounds.
He got him weighted at 195, so he probably put on some weight.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take a
He's
look
an
at him here.
aggressive tackler.
From the SEC, so I'm always about that.
Yeah.
One's a 4.5.
Again, at this point,
they call Omar Measy. Omar Brown, they call him Measy.
Oh, like that's his nickname?
Yeah, Measy. Meezy, Measy.
How is Muhammad Kamara still on the board?
And the only reason I'm looking at safety, I think we go safety here.
Yeah.
I think we go Tommy Eichenberg.
You might be right. If it's not safety, I think it's either like guard, if we can get Christian Mahogany, that's somebody, or Hunter Norzad. To me, that would be a great pick.
If it's not Tommy Eichenberg, we riot.
This guy Norzad is one of the more athletic interior offensive linemen in the draft, and he has meaningful snaps at every offensive line position. He played center last year, but he has like over 200 snaps at left guard, left tackle, and right tackle. He's a Penn State transfer. I think before that he was with USC.
Oh, my boy used to be a quarterback.
Which guy?
Have you seen this guy, Dominique Hampton, out of Washington?
Washington? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 6'2", 215.
Yeah.
Hey, Ron Joe, your boy used to be a quarterback.
That's the type of safety I like, that type of build.
Omar Brown, he used to be a quarterback.
Okay, so that means he can read the quarterback eyes, and hopefully he doesn't get fooled.
Oh, I like that.
Wow.
Any defensive player that played QB, that's huge in my eyes.
How many minutes in between rounds now? You know? Anybody know?
5 minutes, though, I think.
Well, what's our pick number now?
But they're like way ahead.
158, okay.
Yeah. And then after 158, it's 184, 198, and 241.
Okay.
Oh, I'm starting to like this guy here. Because I'll tell you right now, the only thing I'm looking at is I'm looking only at safety at this point. This dude is trash. Okay. All right, man. Hey, Shake, I'll be back, all right?
Yeah, I don't think another quarterback's going until the 7th.
Later, Vaughn.
Oh, shit. The
All right,
Chargers
Vaughn.
haven't even made a pick yet.
Take it easy, Vaughn.
All right, Ron Joe.
Holy crap. The Chargers have 47 seconds.
Yeah, they pick his
Okay, what did I miss? Did that guy from Florida? Did the guy from the Gators get cut yet?
No.
Good grief. Crypto be stirring the pot. Oh, good grief. You gotta love it, though.
Uh-oh, we got a rabid dolphin in the building.
Do we? Oh, Mr. Amador.
Nah, Color made his prediction earlier with the great running back in the 5th round, but we got it in the 4th. He was spot on, though.
I didn't expect the trade up, man. You know what I mean?
Right. So I'm going to give you my predictions. We got 3 picks left. I'm going long snapper, punter, kicker with our next pick.
No. Eichenberg, somebody, Talia, and then somebody else. That's
You mean, Lewis, I finally get my long snapper rule?
That the Bears model lose for the late round.
We're gonna, with our last 3 picks, we're gonna fix all special teams units.
Yeah.
You got any players in mind? Got any players in mind for those positions?
They did change the special teams rules, so we might be getting out ahead of it.
Did we change special teams?
You're right.
Long snapper, punter, kicker, in that order.
What happened was, I don't think he's being a long snapper because we're going to use a franchise tag on Blake Ferguson next year.
Actually, we might not even do that, Shake. Since Tua's so accurate, we might have him long snap to hit the punter right in his hands.
Would we need a left-handed punter?
Now you just getting Lewis started.
Damn, Lewis, you're next level, bro. Damn.
Lewis came in hot.
It'll never be a back snap again. It'll be the most accurate pass to a punter in the NFL history.
Yep, he will lead the league in long snapping.
And all right, and then Thompson could be the punter.
Technically, though, he would have the most yardage in punting, or in long snapping. Because if he's our long snapper, we're probably punting quite a bit.
I'm shocked. So Johnny Wilson is not what we thought.
Yo, though, I'm not.
That's
Hey,
a
we
wide
gotta
receiver,
we
right?
gotta be objective here. Now, putting it on, making him the punter is a different story. Because if Tua lays one of those freaking melons he has for calves into one of those footballs, that shit is leaving the stadium. I'm just saying.
But he lost weight.
The Bills lost their all-pro center, and then they just took Van Prine to fill that need.
Okay. Yep. That makes sense for their.
Who they drafted the center in the 5th round?
That makes sense for their line. He's a very static but strong center.
The shills are on the clock.
How many centers been drafted? I didn't hear too many centers being drafted.
Not many, to be honest. Outside of Zach
it's a low amount of centers being drafted.
Oh,
yeah.
Bills got the safeties from Florida State. Okay.
That franchise center. I think they said Lindsley might be back on the market again. Let's see if we can get him this time around. Huh?
If the Dolphins are waiting to pick, that they should fast forward the draft. You know what I mean? Like, it should be a rule. No Dolphin fan should ever have to wait for the next pick.
I'm with
Considering the drafts we just
had,
it
wasn't for the 4th round pick, boy, we would have been sitting there for a minute.
Even though it ain't gonna happen, I'm with you on that.
I'm not trashing.
As long as the Gators are not participating, I'm good.
I think he's a good he's a for the center that he is a good center.
Who that?
Cedric Van Peren.
Oh, gee, with the juicy smooth egg comment. It's been a while since he used the juicy smooth egg.
Hey, who picked that defensive back they call Kool-Aid? Who picked him?
Oh, that was Houston, I think. Was it Houston?
It was Houston.
Like that.
Yeah, that's gonna be the great name right there.
Sorry, no, it was right? The Saints. The Saints took him.
Oh, the Saints, the Saints.
Oh, that's right.
His real name.
Right. He's from Alabama. Went to Alabama. That ain't too far from the coop.
That's the thing. Well, the juice departed us a couple of days ago, and in come the Kool-Aid. It's quite ironic. And the NFL hasn't missed a beat.
Okay, so Kool-Aid is his nickname. What's his real name?
Yeah, I wonder what his real name is. If he actually
might
got the name change.
He actually probably going to go with that, kind of like Sauce Gardner,
Okay. Gotcha. I understand.
Imagine us double dip at edge.
You can't go.
I wouldn't put it past him.
You can go
He used to double dip like
Because Austin Booker's still on the board, and I know the Dolphins were high on the guy. but a lot of people have fallen. Like Johnny Wilson was projected as a 3rd-round pick just because of his measurables, but I guess the league just does not like his route running.
Yeah.
With Dub, who you think next? Who you think? Well, can you guess who what position may go for with the next pick?
I think it's between safety and wide receiver.
Okay.
I would, but what I would prefer interior offensive line.
I hear on that. Give Bushberry
I
some more.
concur with that.
Bushberry
I
somebody.
concur.
Yeah, give Bushberry somebody he can develop.
Yeah. Like Hunter Norzad, to me, he was one of my favorite interior offensive linemen going into the draft. And I like whenever I would mock early on, I would always take Hunter Norzad in like the 6th round, but he moved up, getting closer to the NFL draft. But here we are in the 5th round. He was projected 4th round, I think was his highest, and he's still available. And I think we need, for depth in the interior offensive line, we need somebody that can play any position, so that we don't have to rely on Liam to fill in the stopgaps along the interior. I think Hunter Norzad does that for us because he can play our offense. I saw this guy run 25 yards upfield for a block on an outside zone play with Penn State last year.
Hey, y'all, I'm sorry, Dub. Something you just said reminded me of something. You remember that Y2K episode for Family Guy? Remember when after the shit happened and they were starting the new town and all that, and Peter was assigning everybody jobs because he was the guy in charge because he was the guy that told everybody to go to the Twinkie plant. So he's responsible for saving everybody, right? So they made him the president, right? So he starts delegating jobs, right? And a doctor comes in and he's like, what do you do? He's like, I'm a doctor. And he's like, okay, we're going to make you the town drunk. And everybody around Peter's like, I'm pretty sure we could just make him the doctor. Like, that's what it reminds me of when we talk about offensive line. Like, can't people just do the job they normally do?
Also,
like
you played
all these guys have to play every different guard, tackle, center.
We're gonna make you the center.
Like, pretty sure we just use the guard as a guard. That's probably the way we should do it,
Pretty sure we just use the guard as a guard. That's probably the way we should do it.
All right, who's feeding back? Who's got their Twitter? Who's got their YouTube feed on?
Hey, did y'all know Chop Robinson also played center?
Yeah, wasn't that crazy? I remember that. I was like,
I heard that. Was that last night or something like that?
No, it was today, like during his interview. I think it was today, or was the interview yesterday?
Wait, the Bills got Van Prawn?
Yeah, they did.
Those assholes.
Greg, you gotta be more exciting, more louder than that. No, I'm just teasing with you, Greg. You cool, man.
Greg, I will say, I'm a huge LA Knight fan. I hope he gets the belt.
Me too.
Yeah, me. I'm a LA Knight fan too.
Like he deserves that belt. I think Cody Rhodes, like the ratings are already dipping with the guy. Like just
the
slide
ratings
in
are
LA
dipping
Knight.
because I think it's because The Rock and Roman Reigns aren't on, but that's just me.
Yeah, Roman Reigns like is making the WWE like reconsider some shit.
And The Rock too.
Plus, Cody's done.
Has LA Knight ever won a title before?
No.
Nope.
Actually, yeah, he has. He's won the $1 million belt.
I'm talking about the heavyweight title, the world championship.
No,
I don't think so.
Just a millionaire title.
What do you guys think would be like LA Knight's path to the title? Would it be another Money in the Bank?
I think it's either Money in the Bank or I don't know.
King of the
Every
Ring?
time I hear LA Knight, I always think of like the Arkham Knight.
Bro, how dope was that moment when I think it was the build-up for Roman Reigns and LA Knight where Roman Reigns is doing his entrance.
Oh, and LA Knight just walked. You talking about when LA Knight walked right by him or something like that?
Yep.
No, yeah.
It like mid entrance, because Roman Reigns' entrance is like 15 minutes long.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
He's great. His character's like, honestly, it's hard to make a baby face nowadays, but I don't even think of like LA Knight as like a true baby face, to be honest. He's more like Attitude Era, like Rock, in my opinion.
Yeah, there's pretty much only heels and anti-heroes now. There's not really any baby faces anymore, bro.
Yeah, except Cody. Cody's a true baby face. Like, I don't think he's an anti-hero at all.
Or somebody like Kurt Angle, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If they write him as a good guy,
But LA Knight his character is different, but very good for WWE.
Yeah.
He has some different
first
characters
time since
that I really like.
You know he started the anti-hero gig, man. Gotta credit old Steve Austin for that, man.
Actually, it was Razor Ramon who did that. Was the first one.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah.
Were you guys upset about Stone Cold not coming out?
No, because I wanted Cody no matter what. So
no, but like they're like instead of Undertaker, right? Like I thought Stone Cold was coming out like 110%. I
thought so too, because they showed when The Rock was beating down on Cody, they showed a truck of something in the background that had Stone Cold, and it had who was that on that with him? It was two guys on there, Stone Cold and John Cena, and that kind of gave me a little clue that maybe Stone Cold was coming back. Then they also showed, I don't know if it was on another show or something like that, they showed Stone Cold working out as though he was coming back to WWE.
Yeah.
So I tell you the truth, that's what I was thinking. Then when the lights went off and you hear that tone, I said, okay.
He must have been invested in Bud Light.
Yeah.
Good grief.
Then lost all his money. Got to go back to the ring.
Wow, all the linebackers besides Tommy Eichenberg's going.
Bro, Tommy Eichenberg is not good, bro.
Hey, did somebody pick up McCaffrey's brother yet?
Yeah,
dude. He went right at the end of day 2. He was the last pick.
Oh, okay.
Pick 100.
He went to the Commanders. Yeah.
Okay.
It was crazy. Like the way that round 3 ended, it was Peyton Wilson, who was early on projected as a first round pick, Cam Kitchens, who we all wanted, and then Luke McCaffrey, who we all wanted. And then round 4 starts with Jatavion Sanders, the fall of day 2, and Troy Franklin. And then the draft actually starts.
Yeah, because I think McCaffrey is a dog. He's
man.
Be a dog in the NFL.
Yeah. I wish the Dolphins would have drafted
Chicago
him.
traded up.
Oh, sure did.
Let's see who they get. It's probably going to be a nobody, to be honest. I can see them going edge here.
Why didn't they just use their 4th rounder? Like they picked a punter and then traded to get back into the draft.
They only had 4 picks. They had the first, the second pick, or no, they had the first 2 in the first round, and then the 3rd pick and the 4th pick. That's all their picks they had.
Yeah, they had 0 late rounders.
Yeah,
I mean, I think
so the Bears, they got DeAndre Swift too. Wait a minute. No, I know.
Got who?
No, I thought I seen man, it's just my imagination.
Yeah, I mean, taking a punter and then trading up to get somebody else. I doubt anybody had Torrey Taylor in their I guess like in their crosshairs in the 4th round. That was a reach.
Well, maybe the Bears saw someone falling that they wanted, and they're like, "Fuck it, let's trade up." That's kind of my thinking was.
Oh, Johnny Wilson from Florida
I
State
don't know
still
why they
available.
just wouldn't use the 4th-round pick on whoever they just picked. Like,
Johnny
Austin
Wilson.
Booker.
Yeah,
It was
John
Austin
Wilson.
Booker. I knew it.
John Wilson's still available from
Yeah,
Florida
Johnny
State.
Wilson's still available. Yeah.
I didn't actually say it, but I was like, I think they're grabbing Austin Booker in my head.
And also, too, I was hoping that The Rock would be going up against Roman Reigns, but I guess that's not going to happen.
I think it will. It's just massively delayed. Like, I really hope they don't try to make Roman a babyface, but with what they're doing with the bloodline, I think that's what they're trying to do.
Because I was thinking that The Rock will be the one to take the. Well, no, I shouldn't have thought that with Cody Rhodes out there. I was thinking that The Rock would take that belt from Roman Reigns.
so is Paul Heyman still managing somebody?
Yeah, he still had. Well, not really. He's still with Sequoia and Hakeem's son.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say whoever he's managing is the next babyface.
Yeah, but
because he's the guy that always betrays the freaking dude he's managing. You know what I mean?
He's still talking to Roman, like
right, but he's still scared. He's kind of scared or iffy about Sequoia and Hakeem's son.
Yeah, the bloodline split, and so
yeah.
I think yesterday on SmackDown they were doing the draft or whatever, and he like basically spoke out and said Roman Reigns was withdrawing from the draft because obviously he's definitely taking a break.
Yeah.
And like his justification was Roman Reigns made SmackDown. Like y'all know he's already SmackDown.
Island of Relevancy.
No, but I think his sickness, that sickness he had sort of flared up again.
I was surprised that Seth Rollins was in the draft because he's just got back surgery and he just got his MCL surgery. He's going to be out for like at least a couple months.
Well, that's good because he needs to rest. He needs to rest his back too. He got back issues also.
I think he comes back for SummerSlam though.
Wouldn't be surprised.
All right, y'all know y'all are putting 300 people to sleep, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's
going back to the draft.
Up for Tommy Eichenberg or Talia.
I don't think Tommy Eichenberg gets drafted by the Dolphins though. That to me, with Jeremiah Trotter on the board, there's no way. But again, it's safety, wide receiver, but I'm hoping it's interior offensive line.
Oh, there you go, Troy Nuke. Abrams Drain just got drafted by the Denver Broncos.
Best cornerback on the board.
Who?
Chris Abrams Drain.
No clue who he is.
Well, he's one of the best corners in the draft.
Past 2 years, I haven't been able to watch the Combine because I don't have NFL Plus or the network. So I don't know half these players. Outside of the obvious ones.
He's from Mizzou.
Don't feel bad. The majority of my life, I've been working on an afternoon.
So that's interesting. So he went to Mizzou, and now he's going to be playing for the Broncos. So basically, he's just a drive down I-70.
He's also in Tornado Alley.
Mizzou sits right off of I-70 in central Missouri. In a town called Columbia.
So the best wide receiver available for right now is John Wilson.
Well, the thing about Johnny Wilson, the reason why I think he's falling, it's just his measurables, man. Like being almost like nearly 6'8", at
Oh, he's
240.
He's big.
Yeah,
Because I don't know his measurables.
He's like 6'7", 6'8". Hang on, let me.
Man, I gotta tell this
Wide
family
receiver?
next door to turn their radio down. They're like gonna get me copyrighted over here, man.
He's an
Wait a minute,
actual
I
wide
don't
receiver.
hear anything in the background.
Grief, getting that tall?
I am kidding. I just
Good
noticed that
grief.
there's this music going on in the background this whole time, and I'm like,
I
damn,
don't hear
somebody's
it, though.
having a Saturday
Yeah.
party.
I didn't hear anything, Color. That must be on your end.
Me neither.
It's at the pool across the street.
Yeah. But yeah, Johnny Wilson, actually, okay, so here on NFL.com, he's 6'6". Still though, like
good
6'6", 231. He's got 10-inch hands, and he's got 36-inch arms.
Right. Yeah, Joe. I mean, I get why you're done with it for a little while. I know how Missouri is, but that ride St. Louis to Jeff City ain't. I mean, that's kind of a nice scenic ride, man. It ain't too bad. But if you had to, dude, I had to do that drive like 10 times a week sometimes, bro. It's boring as all hell, bro. My God, is it boring?
Dub, do we have any?
Right down Highway 50.
Are there any wide receivers that tall in the NFL right now?
His comp was Devin Funchess. I don't know if Devin Funchess was that tall.
About the most exciting thing you'll see driving out to Jeff City is maybe a tornado. But they do have on that drive on the way out there, they do have this little town called Herman on the way. It's a little German town, and they have like a big Oktoberfest there every year. Like it's like still full German culture there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you think you're in a little German town.
In other words, called a beer and bratwurst.
Yeah, they actually have they time it with a wine tasting festival, basically to bring in the crowd, but it's their Oktoberfest every year. They like shut the whole town down for a big shindig. Yeah, Union, that's off Highway 52. That's 50 also. That's right on the way out there. Union is where the Union Pacific Railroad started, and that the sister town to Union, which is like step over a line, go into the next neighborhood over, and you're in a town called Pacific for the same reason that both towns, Union and Pacific, were named for the railroad. But that's where one of the few remaining Six Flags Atlantises are at. It was out in Union, Missouri.
Oh,
so right now, being late April, moving into summer, getting close to moving into summer, every family that's not in school, like on the weekends, whatever, every single family is at Six Flags Atlantis right now in Union, Missouri. Like everybody in that damn state is at that park. That's all they do in the summer. And dodge tornadoes.
Yeah, they were doing that the last.
We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto.
That's right. You know what's interesting about that though, Shake, is that she was in Kansas and that's where the tornado picked her up, right? And it carried her to the land of Oz, right? Well, tornadoes generally move from the west to the east or from the southwest to the northeast. But the storms all come in basically from a west to east movement, right? So she would have gotten blown to the east. She would have got carried to the east, right? So if she was in Kansas and she got blown to the land of Oz to the east, she would have been in Missouri. So like the land of Oz would be theoretically in Missouri somewhere. Now going on that, there is a town in Missouri, in that like in southeastern Missouri called Ozora. It is the land of Oz. It is the town that like they named like you know what I mean? It's Oz. And the mountains in that part of the Missouri are called the Ozark Mountains. The land of Oz is Ozark, Missouri.
So Jarvis Brownlee Jr. goes to the Titans. at 146, right after Chris Abrams drained. Jarvis Brownlee was somebody that we actually brought in on a 30 visit, and we were heavily tied to. This guy's a South Florida native, coming from Miami Gardens. Might be a little run at the rest of the corners on the draft board. After this, they're long gone.
Right. Joe says it carried her to St. Louis. You're on the global scale. You're right. Ozora is like due south of St. Louis, about 20 miles.
That's what Fred.
And Featherland asked, do tornadoes go clockwise or counterclockwise? That would be counterclockwise, at least in this part of the world. I don't know if they're different in the southern hemisphere or not.
No, on rare occasion they do go. They would go clockwise on rare occasions.
Well, I'd imagine they do in the southern hemisphere as well. Same with your toilet tornado. Your toilet vortex goes the opposite direction in the southern hemisphere.
Well, that's very
the little toilet cyclone when you flush your toilet, right?
Yeah.
I guess I could have used the kitchen sink drain. It would have done the same thing, but
I think the Raiders go Johnny Wilson here.
The Broncos got a running back. Aldrich something. Aldrich.
All right, we got we still got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. About 10 more picks. Excuse me.
Yep. 10 picks away.
Doug, what you think about Jade? And I keep forgetting her name is not Jade, and what is her name? I think she's gonna be a
Jay Uso?
No, the lady, the lady wrestler, the one with the muscles.
I'm trying to remember who.
She wears white hair. She came from AEW. She was a world champion at AEW, and now she's here with the WWE. She's running with what's the girl's
Jade.
name? Right.
She's running with the four horsewomen, right?
I guess you can call them that.
Wait. I've been out of the loop a long time. The 4 horsewomen?
Yeah, well,
are you serious?
I'm trying to remember what happened at WrestleMania 40.
The 4 horsewomen.
I don't know if she was a part of it for this year.
Oh my God! What's Tully Blanchard think about this?
Is Charlotte Flair a part of it?
Right?
No, Charlotte Flair still hurt. She's still nursing that knee.
Lexi
that
Luger.
Must have been a bad injury. That must have been a bad injury for Charlotte Flair because every time I see her, she's working out on that knee.
Somehow I don't think Ole Anderson ever thought there'd be the 4 horsewomen. Oh, the 4 housewomen. Now that's funny. If that's what they were going on, like spoofing the horsemen and saying the 4 housewomen, that's hilarious.
No, but you
I
know
would have
what?
gone with that.
But that's not a bad
4 housewives.
That's not a bad concept if you think about it. Because there's never, the 4 horsemen. Why not the 4
housewomen? Right.
Horsewomen. Why not? The baddest women in the WWE got 4 of them teaming up, like the horsemen. Why not? It's never been done.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Trouble is, well, I'm not gonna go there. We ought to stop this line of conversation because I'm gonna make some jokes that'll get me in trouble.
How about the 4 pony ladies?
The 4 pony ladies.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
Let's see.
And they use My Pony as a theme song.
Tommy Eichenberg goes to the
My
Raiders.
Little Pony theme song. My Little Pony. My Little Pony.
No, not that. It's a song called Pony by A rapper.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you talking about Genuine?
Yeah. They
Genuine,
come
my
in
pony.
on. They
Don't
come
ask
on.
me why I know the
They come
lyrics
on
to that My Little
Pony.
Pony song. I only
No,
grew
Yo,
up.
Liam
it's called
Eichenberg's
Pony.
brother has been drafted,
Yeah.
gentlemen.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Tommy Eichenberg to the Raiders.
Damn it, man, why don't
Wow.
you just tell me there's no such thing as Santa Claus? Because it's gonna, you know. Damn it,
Well,
man.
I guess we know who we're trading Liam to.
True.
Uh-oh.
I bet they would too, to be honest. if Eichenberg puts up like some solid tape in the preseason or like before the trade deadline, I bet, you know, if we called up the Raiders and be like, yo, you want to get Tommy's brother? They would do it.
For
Hey, listen,
Aiden
all I know
O'Connell.
is when we play the Raiders, I know who's swapping jerseys.
Oh yeah. Bro, I hope Christian Wilkins has the worst game of his life.
Me too.
Josh Newton to the Bengals. Another cornerback off the board. Yeah.
TCU.
So just to let y'all know, now that we're at the 150th pick and we're 8 picks away, Johnny Wilson, Spencer Rattler, Malik Washington, Javon Solomon, Jeremiah Trotter, Christian Mahogany, Hunter Norzad, Jamari Thrash are among the top prospects still on the board. From the U, we got Leonard Taylor, Mekai Wingo, Jalen Coker from Holy Cross, wide receiver. Jaheim Bell's still on the board, Florida State tight end. Dylan Holker from Colorado State. Mohamed Kamara, same college. Marcus Rosemy, Jack Saint, wide receiver from Georgia that we brought in on a 30 visit. All names to keep an eye on. Anea Smith, too, still on the board. There's some wide receivers that have fallen here. Like, people that were, like, convinced, like, yeah, they're third-round picks. Hands down. They're here well into the middle of the 5th round still.
But you know what? The draft has been heavy with wide receivers for the past, I could say, past what, 3 years or more?
Yep. Hey, Miss Finns. You just showed up. Jalen Coker, by the way, just so everyone knows, Steve Smith said that Jalen Coker is the best route runner in this year's draft. The wide receiver from Holy Cross, 6'3". I think like 215 pounds.
He's still available?
He's still available.
How many Canes players been drafted since I've been gone?
0.
Spencer Rattler.
Oh, this freaking damn draft done went the hell in the handbasket.
Hey, listen, at the end of the day, look, at the end of the day, man, we have an Eichenberg. We could have had 2 Eichenbergs, but no.
Somebody called Pete.
Wait a minute, what happened? Eichenberg went off the board, Shake?
Yeah, man. Apparently, he went to he joined Christian Wilkins because Christian Wilkins said, "Listen, man, with a name like Eichenberg, I played with. He's the one who sharpened me in Miami."
Yeah. Yeah, he sharpened him. Iron sharpens iron.
You know, as soon as he was going up against Eichenberg in practices, his sack numbers went up. There you go, bro.
Yeah.
You can't argue
Yep,
with
that's it.
results.
Hey, somebody.
You can't do that. You're right. He got the bag.
Tell Pete
Eichenberg
Spencer
gave him the
Rattler
bag,
went to
man.
the Saints.
Like you said, iron sharpens iron.
Spencer Rattler, dude. Apparently, this is the longest separation between picks of when a QB was drafted between one pick to another.
Well, hell, we broke the record already in 6 picks with quarterbacks being picked in. So might as well do it the other way, right?
Yeah.
The NFL Network is highlighting Rattler right now too. Like they're almost as if they're expecting him to go imminently. They're running his highlight reel.
Hey, he just went to the Saints.
Look at chilling Miss Fins today. Miss chilling. Couch Miss Fins.
How you doing, Miss Fins?
That's Miss Fins. Hey, what's happening?
You excited?
I see you on my screen.
Nice hat, Miss Fins. Nice hat.
I know she never comes on camera unless she's on her show these days, man.
I'm guys. I'm enjoying life, watching the draft. I'm not home, as you can probably tell. If not, I would
Are
be
we
in my
simulcasting?
No.
No, we don't need to say hi to your audience. Hi, Miss Finn's audience, which is all us anyway.
No, today I'm just trying to enjoy, the draft and trying to enjoy my family. So I'm kind of like in and out.
Yeah.
But
Miss
I
Fins,
figured I'm like, we're about to pick again, so let me go.
you got
How
another
about the
Jalen.
Dolphins?
Yo, what did you think about Jalen Wright, Miss
So you're not
Fins?
titling your Monday show "What in the Irrelevancy"?
No, I actually.
Yeah.
I was talking with my mom. I'm actually happy about this pick. I was actually excited about getting right. I was like, oh my god,
Isn't that crazy?
I couldn't believe it. I didn't think we were gonna get a running back. But you know what? I'm not even mad with the pick. It just adds more bodies into an already speedy room. To me, this was thinking longevity, thinking, hey, if somebody goes down, we still have a great, replacement. Look at what we did with Achan last year. Now bringing in Wright. I mean, of course, to me, this kind of signals that maybe Ahmed is not going to be in the team. Maybe
Wilson.
Jeff Wilson might not be in the team, but at the end of the day, I feel like that was an awesome pickup. Great value for where we got him. It didn't really cost us that much, you know what I mean? And so I'm actually I'm like, finally, I'm excited for a pick we made this draft.
That's
so
fair.
very,
That's
very
fair.
excited about that one.
Hey, Miss Fins, Pete was getting excited because he thought they were going to get Joe Milton.
I don't know about Milton. I just saw Spencer Rattler just got picked up by the
Saints.
Interesting, but I mean, hey, I think this has been a very interesting draft. We knew today was going to be
What position is an SAF? Am I missing something?
It's a safety, brother.
They don't just use an S like everybody else does.
Yeah, pretty much. But I'm actually very happy. Definitely very happy about the pick. And you know what? I'm gonna have to digest this weekend and see who else we pick up with these next three picks. But so far, Wright is probably the only pick that I'm actually excited about this pick. The other two, they're picks.
You got to sit on it and digest it a little bit more, huh?
I have to I gotta dive on the gentleman. I'm not gonna even lie or pretend like no.
Funny thing is about the psychology involved. If we would have switched, if we would have picked Wright in the second round and Paul in this round, everybody would be thinking different. Gone. Everybody would be like, "Oh, what a brilliant move!" Like somehow it'd be different, even though we got the same two players.
He would have been gone. Miss Fins, I don't know if you noticed this, but after the Patrick Paul pick, the run on all available tackles within that tier started. And then right after the Patrick Paul pick, going into our next pick, which was Jalen Wright, the run on running backs also started. So that to me signals that we were essentially picking players that a lot of teams had at the top of their boards, and so they needed to start basically putting a fire under their butt and get to picking, because the fact that happens with two picks in 2 rounds, that means something.
Well, it's interesting. I've been running some mock drafts after round 1 and 2, just to see what kind of grades, and I've been getting kind of the general B, B plus, C plus, the two guys we initially got. And my thing is, I've said this. You guys have heard me for the last like month. The top two positions I've wanted in round 1 and 2 was a stud defensive tackle or a stud offensive tackle. And you know, 1 and 1. That's what I wanted. You know what I mean? As far as getting Paul, yeah, we got him. I gotta look into him a little bit more, but I'm not like jumping for super joy because of the pick. I feel like there were still other guys I would have picked instead of him.
Like
But you
who?
know what? They I can't even think anymore. To be honest with you, I think I was live when it happened, so I had to I tempered my emotions. It was very lackluster. The first two picks were very lackluster for me. They're like, yeah, okay, cool. But we'll see. Hopefully, they end up being, you know, a surprise and being these amazing players for us. But you know, it's just probably not who I would have wanted. But I'm here for it, you
Yeah,
know.
he made up
And
for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say
Yeah.
the only one that I don't know that I don't still don't think they made up for it, but I am with Bright. I feel like okay, I feel a little bit good about this. So because my thing is, you don't spend again. It's not the player. It's not even the position. You don't spend um, a first round pick. You know, talking about Chop on a guy who's going to eventually be on your bench. You're not going to spend that kind of capital on that, and that's kind of how I felt. Not anything against him or not anything against the position. There were way too much. I feel like more day one impactful players available for us that we could have taken it at 21. But you know they got their guy. That's who they wanted, and you know I'm here to look forward to exciting. Hopefully things will you know they'll come out and they'll prove us well that they are the guys that we needed and they'll be impactful day one. So
And as far as like the two positions that you wanted between D tackle and offensive tackle between the first and second round, I think this Fins, if you look at how the draft panned out in round one, our ultimate target going into 21 was Troy Fontenot, and he goes a pick before us. And then going into the second round, you know, I mean, at 21, then we're taking the best available edge off the board. Some people had Chop ahead of Verse, but I'll digress on that, you know. Um, and then at 55, you know, we had somebody that, you know, was heavily invested. Somebody that the fan base was talking about a lot, and Zach Frazier also go to the Steelers at pick 51. So I think ultimately the team that we need to blame this draft is the Pittsburgh Steelers for basically picking everybody that we wanted.
well, my brother knows he's happy, semi happy. He wasn't too happy about the first round pick. He was like, but you know, he's still happy overall. But I would say, yeah, this always happens to us. It's funny. Me and my other brother were talking on Thursday how it's always the team right in front of us that gets the guy that we want, you know. But my thing is, let's not pretend like they weren't special at 21, especially after 6 quarterbacks were taken. There weren't like an insane amount of talent that you
was
knew
available.
that it's too much. And
Man,
the
I am
last
going to throw a tantrum right here on this porch if I don't find my lighter, man. Just
We
saying.
kind of got fleeced in the first round. I'm not gonna lie. Like all the players we wanted, like it was like a dissection, pick after pick. The people were taking essentially players
not
that
at
we
all. There was
wanted.
way too many more players. There were way too many more players. Dude, I've
In
run
the first
three.
round,
Yes, I've run 10 mock drafts after picking exactly what it was and with the players
Mhm.
available. And every time I pick Chop Robinson, I get either A B, B minus. C. There was
But
too
that's
much
the
more
mock draft, though.
too much more talent. That's not the point. The thing is, there was too much talent still available at 21. We could have gotten that would have been a better pick. We could have gotten
Who
an
did you
edge. We would
Who
have
did
been
you
able to get an
want?
edge later.
Who did you want at 21 though? Like Quinyon Mitchell was the pick right after us.
Give me,
Brian Thomas, Graham
yeah,
Barton
give me
was
a large lemonade.
Graham Barton was the one I was interested in.
Are we ordering
The
takeout?
center.
Large lemonade,
That's
anything
large
else?
water,
That's it.
by the way.
First one down.
Yeah, can we get some mashed potatoes
I'll
and
take
mac and cheese?
I'll take 3 steak vajitas. 3 steak vajitas, please.
And I'll have a cherry coke, please. No ice.
All right,
No
I
ice.
got you. I got you, Miss Vince.
That's sacrilege in Florida, Miss Fins. No ice.
Listen, the only way to bring this, like I said, the only way to turn this straight around is to call Philadelphia and get back Devontae Parker.
But here's the thing about ordering drinks in Florida. If they give you ice, they put too
Take
much
some
ice
deep
in
fried
your drink.
plantains. Thank you very
Am I
much.
right, Miss Finn?
Exactly.
Oh wow.
They put too
Aeneas
much ice
Smith
in there.
They put too
to
much
the
ice.
Eagles.
Yeah, too much ice. So by the time, I mean, you really can't enjoy your drink because it's watered down. It's already watered down.
G said he'll order some steamed chitlins. Goodness, G.
Oh God.
God.
Watch
Can we
the
get some
Dolphins go
gator
Johnny
nuggets?
Wilson.
Some gator nuggets.
Gator nuggets.
Man, y'all must
How about
thinking
some
about
fried
Georgia.
cheese curds? Can we get
Y'all
some of
got
those?
y'all
Gator
got
meat is
Georgia on your
chewy for me.
mind. I'm talking about steamed chitlins and gator thing. Well, no gators. That's Florida. My bad.
It's Florida thing, you know. So
Cap, large iced tea with extra lemon wedges.
actually, yeah, that's pretty good. But
Hey,
no,
y'all
but
remember Miss Fins? Y'all remember Polar Cup?
Who?
It was
that? What was that called?
the corporate franchised icy delivery ice cream truck that only sold ices.
yes,
Remember
I
Polar Cup?
remember.
Yeah.
I remember.
We used to have a Polar Cup main store up here in Palm Beach County that we could go
Which
to.
I was just there on Friday. I don't think I've ever been. No, wow, I'm such a lot. I can't even believe I said that I'd never been to West Palm Beach before. So I'd never
Are
been
you in
to
Miami, Miss Fins? Or no?
No, I'm Broward
Like
County.
we had the dispatch
But
station for all the Polar Cups here.
Hey,
it
do
was
they
my
still have
first
farm stores in Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know who I'm at right now.
So you were up in Palm Beach County the other day and you didn't come
Yep.
have lunch with Color? Really?
Oh, I'm sorry. Make that 3.
Oh.
There's one in
You could
Hollywood.
have met in a public place, Miss Fins, you know.
That's not the case. I was too busy and I had to to work. So
I could have got you wherever you needed to go without using GPS, you know, all that.
I'm sure of it. It's funny as I'm getting there, I'm like, oh, but I forget that. I guess I've been on to the amphitheater, the cruising amphitheater. Everybody knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I've been
yeah,
there
yeah.
multiple times, but I guess where I had gone on Friday, I had no idea. I'd never been before. I'm like, oh, this place is actually kind of pretty. Okay.
Yeah, that place is about halfway between me and my mom's house.
It's the intercoastal. It was right on the intercoastal. And I was like,
Oh,
wow.
you're talking somewhere different.
Jeremiah
Cruzan
Trotter.
Amphitheater? Oh, that's the old Cruzan.
No. Cruising amphitheater is more inward.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
More by the coast. So I was like, wow, this is pretty. So I was like, this is not so bad. It was really pretty seeing the intercoastal. So, but I mean, I get it over here because again, Broward County, we have the intercoastal. But it was cool seeing it in a different county. So it's just God, the drive. I can't. Traffic was insane, as always. You know.
We're
But who
3
do you think
picks
we're
away.
gonna pick up? I was just gonna say what position are we picking, guys? Forget the player. Give me a position you think we're gonna
Say who you want first, Miss Fins.
I just said what position? I'm asking what position.
Eagles took Trotter.
Yeah. Who do you want? Do you want interior offensive line? Do you want safety? Do you want wide receiver?
At this point, let me see what I have because I have it. I had a list here.
I think we go D tackle here, bro.
There's no way. What's the point of going D tackle when? Who do you have? Who's left that you really?
We got to get defensive lineman, Christian Wilkins replacement in the building.
There are a couple. There are a couple D tackles that are still on the board that would be exciting. Between Leonard Taylor and Mekhi Wingo, those are two options.
Bro, you're thinking Leonard Taylor because he's from the Canes. Like, that's
the board that I'm looking at, he's one of the top of it.
Miss Fins, we're picking Mike.
Leonard Taylor is ranked 16th in his position. What are we talking about? 168th overall. Like,
ain't that's what Chop wasn't that what the offensive lineman was ranked at 190 something?
This Dolphins, bro. This team, I'm telling you, you should have seen me yesterday. Thank God I wasn't live. I had to take a minute before I went live.
I'm going to make a prediction, and I say that the Dolphins are going to take Satoa Laumea, guard from Utah. That's who we're going to take.
Listen,
we're getting the second replacement.
I'm staking my claim right now. We are going with the guard from Utah.
Crypto, you just really stirred up the
Hawaiian name.
I know what you meant by that.
Hey, listen, all we got to do is
we're getting the second replacement.
All we gotta do is get a tight end that gets tackled after the catch and does a bad gritty, and there we go.
Well, that person already left. Unfortunately,
the pop, man. Good.
Color commentary is already calling. The Dolphins are selecting the guard from Utah.
Jamari Thrash.
Dolphins picker on the board, huh?
Just went off the board. Christian Mahogany is still on the board.
We're getting that punter from Utah
I told
State.
you before, Crypto. I roll like the AP on election night. You know what I mean? I'm calling it right now. The Dolphins have selected the guard from Utah.
If I'm wrong, I'll just imagine I didn't say it. The AP.
But if I'm wrong, I'll just imagine I didn't say it.
That's gonna make somebody I know French really happy. But outside of that, there's still some good wide receivers on the board.
Well, right now, the wide receivers that are available are Rice.
You got
Washington,
Brendan Rice,
Wilson,
Malik Washington.
You think Waddle's going to feel some kind of way if we select Rice?
He was the most productive wide receiver in college. Malik Washington, what?
I mean, he's been 14th in his position, and
I don't know what are you looking at for your rankings, Ms. Vince?
Hold on.
They probably already got it listed on NFL.com. They got rankings on there too.
No, ESPN.
Okay, ESPN, bros. I know NFL got .com got what is production score? What's his production score? I've been asking everybody's production score.
It's great at 76.
Jeremy Thrash goes to the Browns.
Yeah.
Mary Thrash goes to the Browns.
Jamari Thrash was somebody like ranked on NFL.com. He was ranked like a 3rd round pick. Just letting you all know. But there's still some really good guards available.
We're almost there, baby.
Panthers
We're almost
on
there.
the clock.
Are we on the clock?
No, Panthers.
No.
Almost. God,
we got 2 picks away?
Guys, can nobody kill it? Can nobody kill it for us?
Yeah,
please?
no spoilers in the comments, please.
Please, no spoilers. Or you
I know
guys
you've been announcing. Please don't announce for this one.
I'm not watching anything, so I can't spoil shit.
Yes, S. Harris, I'm expecting a Pro Bowl. I'm not only that, I'm expecting a Hall of Famer to be drafted in this round, like Tom Brady. I'm expecting a Hall of Famer in this round.
The next Puka Nacua.
Damn right.
If the Patriots can get it right in this round, we can get it right.
I would love
I'm
Jalen
down
Coco
for that.
or Marcus Rosemy-Jack Saint on Georgia.
Okay.
Listen, DBPs don't grow on trees, Crypto.
Right. Dolphins are on the clock. Pick is in for Carolina. Dolphins are on the clock.
Pick is in.
That's what's funny about the tight end position, though. But it's funny. Fish and I were doing mock drafts right this past week, and it's funny. The guy that she wanted already was taken. E name. He had an E name. My God, I didn't even think of his name. But
by the way, sorry, Miss Fans. By the way, guys, real quick, I am going to announce it, but I am following the timeline of NFL.com so that by the time NFL.com has it, I'm not going to be spoiling anybody.
I don't know because right now there's
no Tony, you can't be bullying people in the chat, Tony. Stop the bullying folks in the chat.
Like NFL.com is like the most.
Hey, Tony, I sent you the link if you want to come up here. I sent you the link on Twitter, so if you want to come up, you have the. Let me know so I can do the breaking news.
They're about to announce right now on ESPN the Panthers pick. Do not say it.
Man,
the Panthers.
Cam Newton. They have.
Miss Ben.
How's that lady holding all that stuff up?
Did they only do this thing in Munich, Germany this year? What happened to Brazil? What happened to other?
It's Oktoberfest.
I think the Panthers are their international market is Germany.
You're right.
They have those festivals all year long. Like everybody thinks it's only Oktoberfest, but they do that shit all year long in some town somewhere.
Well, like St. Patty's Day, the Irish drink all year round too.
Dublin, and maybe in Dublin, yeah.
Well, I mean, they'll set up the big tent and everything like a mini Oktoberfest.
They haven't said it yet. They haven't
every
said
weekend.
it.
It's
forever. Wade, cornerback from Washington State.
Wait.
Wow.
Okay. Right. Wow. Okay, they said it.
Yeah.
Sean Smith.
Wade. Yeah.
Wade.
Charles Smith Wade. Corner.
Is that Dwayne Wade's son?
Ciao.
Dolphins are on the clock, baby.
Let's go.
And the word.
Dolphins are on the clock. Okay.
Wow, we're in the fifth round. Are we in the fifth round?
Yeah, just the fifth
round selection.
I called it. I said around 3:00 we're going to be making our pick. I called it.
This is gonna be good. Oh yeah, what's up, Shake Money? You live with me,
We can finally get our long. We can finally get our long snapper.
I'm gonna get the camera up.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, let's get actual reactions in here. You know what I mean? Dolphins pick is.
I only do that one for our pick. The rest of them, que pa carajo.
Yeah, exactly.
And thank you to the 354 people watching across YouTube, Twitter, and various other platforms. Please do us the favor of coming over to YouTube, hitting the like button, hitting the subscribe button, and then head back over to your favorite platform to continue to watch.
Oh, here we go.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Hey, listen, Carl, I'm tired of your PC. It's Twitter, YouTube, and OnlyFans. We're on OnlyFans.
Yeah, OnlyFans. God.
Crypto shows his hot dog there.
That's funny.
Yes,
it is.
And if you have not yet become a member today. Join the Fins Tailgate. Give us your damn money. Give me all the money. That's right.
Hey, what's up, Dub?
Hey, what's going on? All right, let's get it.
Let's get it. Don't say it just yet, guys.
If you join OnlyFans, we'll send you pictures of this.
The pick is in.
It's already in. Muhammad Kamara.
The peak is in.
Hey, we got a person that we actually wanted, and talking about dipping at edge.
Wow.
Muhammad Kamara was somebody that he fell.
Double down. Yes.
What?
Wait,
why did he fall, Doug? What happened to him to fall?
What happened?
Well, Muhammad Kamara was somebody that throughout the draft process, he was brought up a lot throughout the Dolphins fan base.
Wait, was that it?
That was it.
Did I just miss?
There was
Edge.
no special
Hell
thing,
yeah.
unfortunately.
Hey, all I know is this is a free country, and if a man wants to be called Muhammad Kamara, God damn it, we should respect the music and call the man Muhammad Kamara.
Even if his daddy's name is Alvin.
Yes.
God damn it!
What's going on?
Wait, did we already pick?
Yeah,
was that it?
Yeah, we got Kamara.
That was the one. That was quite anticlimactic, huh, Miss Fins?
No, but Muhammad
Dub.
Kamara,
That was quite
let me tell you this. He is a great pick. Like that was the best available.
13 sacks? What?
Yes. Talk about it.
Yeah, they talking
He
about
just
like
double dipped the edge.
I can't say it, but one way or another.
Off the college football.
Damn, I was like, imagine we double dip at edge. Man, dude. With Muhammad Kamara on the board, how?
Well, you have to. You had a lot of people that's out the door.
Yep, you're talking about getting depth at a position of need for us with people that are injured.
Yeah.
Oh, Dub, you make me laugh.
Why?
A position of need. Get the hell out of here, please.
At the moment, it
We improved our
is.
linebacker core completely. We improved the whole entire linebacker core. I don't want to hear it.
I tell you what, Weaver's got his work cut out for him. I'll say that much.
Well, I will say this: the person that I wanted went a pick.
Weaver will
after.
earn his paycheck this month. This year. He's going to earn it. He's going to have to earn it this year. He will. He's going to be the defensive coordinator of the year if we get above anywhere ranked above 15.
Those guys are going to be going.
He's going to be the coach of the year.
I don't see how it matters if we don't have any middle linebackers that can tackle. I really don't see what it would.
Color. Tell somebody, people in the back.
Well,
Apparently,
also, Long and Brooks can't tackle.
well, I'll say this much.
Long and Brooks can't tackle.
As long as we get somebody to pick him up from the Hurricanes and the Gators, we got a shot.
I literally can't even
Bill
say
got
what
them a linebacker. Bill got a
Yeah.
linebacker.
I tell you what, listen.
This is crazy,
Jason
bro.
Taylor needs to be our lineman coach, and we need Zach Thomas as our linebackers coach. That's how we fix it. We got somebody get Zach Thomas on the phone.
Chop Robinson, Patrick Paul, Jalen Wright, Muhammad Kamara. I like it, yo. I like what we're doing.
Double A.
You know what?
Huh? Well, Ty, listen.
I like it.
When's our next pick? 100 and what?
184.
184, yeah.
Oh, there go the center.
That's what we're talking about. We're gonna get We're getting Mr. Irrelevant. We're gonna pick that punter up.
I just
KP.
can't deal.
KP, Hunter Norzad. The guy I wanted goes a pick after.
Snap.
Pick after to who?
Who would you have rather have than Muhammad Kamara?
Goes to the Commanders, I think.
No, he went to the Chiefs.
It's so funny how we're talking
No,
this
it's not
guy up
Commanders.
as if. I mean, what are we in the 158th pick?
I'm saying.
Oh, he
And
goes
not
to
one
Kansas
team
City.
saw him as a. Like, we didn't even pick him in our first round. Like, we got another guy that ain't even as good as him. So, how are we talking about seriously?
I know.
No, the first round? Really?
Yeah. Motamura is that dude.
This is great.
Yeah, Dub.
They're like
goes to
Caleb Williams
Kansas
is
City.
available out here in this round. What the hell's going on?
Meanwhile, we've got middle linebackers standing around watching Javon Holland try to tackle a tight end by himself. Oh yeah, it's great need right here.
We've improved.
We got that trying to play the quarterback.
We need 5,000 developmental edge rushers. That's what we need.
That's
No,
pretty
we
much
need, but we need
that's
two
the motto.
edge rushers to start the season. We need two edge rushers to start the season. That was great. That's smart picking. I think that was smart moves.
Yeah,
You know what?
He was best
That's
available.
great right here.
V21 is nailing it. This is the guy's best trait right here because this is one of those guys that's like, what school did he go to after he becomes Aaron Donald? Okay, that I can go with. That's the best trait right there.
Right.
A small school.
You go to a small school, yeah. They tend to be real good later in their careers. Yeah.
And it's because they're hungrier, Crypto.
Listen.
They went
Exactly.
Yeah.
The Chiefs just got a dog though.
Hey, we got a bully in the building.
Tony, please tell me.
Yeah, we do.
Tell me what I need to hear.
Tony, who is this guy?
Tell me something.
Who is this guy?
Yo, what's up with y'all, man?
What's up, Tony?
Hey, by the way,
any other edge rushers want to play for the Dolphins? So we should put out an ad. You know,
I want to announce this week that
Yeah, we did. It was in the classified ads, color. It was
never have too
classified.
many edge rushers, color.
I want to
We never have too many edge rushers.
Color, real quick. I'm gonna announce that this Thursday in the blender at 7:30, we got my man Tony. I'm gonna be doing an interview with Tony this Thursday.
right on. I gotta watch that one.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Gotta get in the mind of Tony.
You talk to
gotta
you
know.
about
Inquiring
about all the
minds want to
bully
know
I'm doing.
shit about you, Tony.
Make sure you gotta put out a warning for those who've been bullied in the past. He's coming to offer his apologies on the show.
Hey, Chris, I only apologize on Wednesdays, not Thursdays.
Okay. I gotta wait another week.
It'll be a day too late.
We're gonna draft the wide receiver next, right?
I hope
The
so.
wide receiver.
Nah, man,
Oh my
Philly
God.
took my
I'm
receiver.
They're off the
already,
board.
man. I hate Philadelphia.
Oh yeah, they got the three. No, the other guy they got three, right? Who they get three? Tony.
For Ed from here on out.
The receiver, Anaya Smith. I wanted him.
Yeah, who did they get?
Anaya
They say
Smith.
third one. Oh, Smith. Oh yeah, okay. Oh shit, he was a first round. He had a first round grade on him.
No,
and he
definitely
can help
didn't.
you out in the return.
Yeah,
game,
because
too,
he was
bro.
like ranked 29th to 33 or something like that.
Hey, Tony, Dan the man fan 44 says you need all these edge rushers when they get gas chasing running backs in our secondary.
Man, that's cool. That is cool. Damn. Getting gas. Damn.
Mohamed Kamara is really he's like a Shaq Barrett, to be honest. So
What?
Shaq Barrett.
Don't we have Shaq?
yeah, he's kind of like a tweener though. Like if you watch Colorado State this year, like there was no way that you weren't impressed with Mohamed Kamara. He was exciting to
It's
watch.
gonna be interesting. This spring camp is gonna be something else. What we got? June 1st, the first ones.
I think it's mad weird because everybody was complaining about how Chop only had 4 sacks. So now we get this guy with 13 sacks, and you're still mad.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, but who should have been drafted first then?
Mad. I'm just like, I'm just like amazed at the fallacy. Like, like,
Why does a guy with 13 sacks fall below the guy with 4 sacks?
apparently numbers as far as draft position mean nothing to the
It's because
average.
of the conference he played in.
Yeah, that's true. Exactly. That could be it.
Whatever.
The 13 sacks that came against the 5th string quarterback of everybody's team.
Oh, come on.
The bottom line is you're going to draft 5 to 7 guys. Does it really matter? You still got the same 5 to 7 guys, no matter what rounds they were drafted in.
You guys want
I
to
really
break
don't
down
think
on
these GMs hold as much water to the position as we do, unless they're looking for something like, a quarterback or a star player.
No, they do. That's why they come in the order. That's why they have an order.
Anybody
I
else
think
could
they're
be drafted in any round. You know what I mean?
I think Greer, I think they have their guys before. Like, I want this guy, I want this guy, I want this guy.
How y'all feeling about the draft so far today?
I'm happy.
Better than yesterday.
I'm happy we traded up.
I'm happy with the running back.
Got ourselves out of a hole.
Tony, what did you think about Jalen Wright? I wanted to get your thoughts on that
Wright.
one.
I was actually happy they did that. I know you probably got some people complaining about the running back, but I don't know how. I don't.
No, I'm not saying I don't have a problem with that. I just know the type of city.
Again, I'll say it again. I kind of have a problem with the position, but I love the player, man. You know,
for anybody else, he mostly is 32 years old. I know he had a great season last year, but
he's only getting older. You know,
yeah, we can't. Everybody always say he needs to not wait till last minute to replace these players and get out ahead of it. And also, now when if you throw in that rotation, even if one of them was to get nicked up or something like that, you replace him with another explosive back. You don't have to,
And Tony, we already know too. Forget being nicked up. We already know there's evidence that Mostert's on a pitch count every year.
Right, yeah, exactly. So
you know,
and HA wasn't the same when he came back after that injury either. So
yeah, because it was an ankle injury. So that's the speed guy with an ankle injury. You know what I mean? It's going to hamper you until you get fully healthy again.
And I don't know if you agree or not, Tony, but something we said earlier was whether nobody uses backs that way anymore, but the guy's got the body type of a 3-down back.
Right. And we don't have one of them currently, unless you.
Well, you used to call a bell cow, even though nobody uses them as a bell cow anymore.
Anybody forget we have Chris Brooks, or is that just me?
No, I didn't.
I said, unless you.
No, I was to say he's going to be these are all rotational backs, pretty much.
He's our big guy.
This guy's way more put together than Chris Brooks. I think he's a tighter runner. You know what I mean? I think he's just way more advanced.
I like Chris Brooks because he runs
something.
I actually was happy about that pick, right? Yeah. You know, I'm like, okay, I'm actually the only pick that I'm actually slightly excited for. Okay.
Hey, I guarantee you, they're gonna find maybe one or two gems, and they're gonna find one or two running back gems in the
UDFA. Yeah, but something we need to actually speak about. Something we need to speak about. Roger Goodell is talking about adding another game, taking away a preseason. When do we expand the roster to at least 60-man rosters? Because we're gonna need that.
You're gonna have to if you're gonna add more games.
No, because essentially what they're gonna do is take away another preseason game.
That's all they're gonna do.
And they might add.
Take away another preseason game.
Second bye week. They may add in the second bye week.
Second bye week, and we need that. They need to expand the roster to more than 53.
They got to expand the roster to accommodate the players going down.
Well, I don't. You know what?
What a lot of the talking heads are predicting is that we're gonna eventually move into.
We need a 66-man roster
where we have a 20-week, 18 games, and where every player is mandated to have a week off.
Yeah.
What you say about Chris Brooks?
Instead of, I like it because he run tough and hard.
Yeah, same here.
But instead of expanding the roster to like 60, what they can do is just allow more game day players instead of what it is on 46.
Right. So
you can dress more
you can rotate more in and out.
Yes.
Right.
But yeah, that's only room for 7 more players, and some of them play special teams.
And they did expand the practice squads. They'll probably go into that where you can go into your practice squad and get players without, you know what I mean, having to go through so much red tape.
Right.
But again, there is a realistic idea that eventually we're going to move into a situation where we have 20 weeks, 18 games, and every player is mandated to have a week off. Like
they'll
that
also need to
part
start
of the strategy
earlier.
Which week do we sit our quarterback? You know what I mean?
Well, no. I think what they were. What you say, Miss Vince?
They would have to start the season earlier as well.
Not necessarily.
To accommodate that extra bye week because you're gonna need.
Right. Yeah. You're right.
That's true. Yeah.
So that might be
late August. You might.
Yeah, instead of having 3 preseason
games. Yeah, they're
going
to take away preseason.
2 preseason games, but still move all of that 1 week ahead because you still need that extra bye week and then the extra 18th week to be able to play. So
you're going to be starting in August. The season start in August at that point.
Start at the end of August.
The actual goal is to make the Super Bowl on the same weekend as President's Weekend. So they have Monday off.
Right. That would be the best.
Yeah, that'd be good too. Yeah.
Who gets President's Day off? Please tell me who gets President's besides government people?
Nobody.
Nobody.
Oh God.
Well, what are you talking?
You can do that.
Some
Our kids go to school.
when I work for a company
You
called
go
Restaurant,
with school
I
kids
had
too.
President's Day off.
Unless
I
you're
don't
in
have
school
President's Day
or
off
you're
anymore
like
because I'm my own
post
boss
office
now.
person,
Well, we saying
you're not
majority of the
getting that.
people don't have that
Right.
day
I
off.
get it off, Miss Spence.
If you
some
work for the
companies do.
government, it
Yeah,
makes
I
sense.
work for the Postal Service.
No
Yes.
one else does. So we gotta
Oh, that's why you. So you be in here going postal, huh? Crypto.
Yeah.
That's why you be flipping out on people.
That's it. Going
Well,
postal.
I work for a private company that had President's Day off, but I don't work for them anymore. So
Amazon gonna still show
Yeah,
out.
some of them do. Yeah, some of them acknowledge it.
Y'all
Some
are
of them
forgetting
aren't.
the real fallacy of it all is we used to have 2 days off.
Yeah, Lincoln and Washington.
We used to have Washington's birthday off and Lincoln's birthday off,
Lincoln.
and we
Yeah, it was
combined
2
them
days.
to honor all
So
presidents in
y'all
one
showing
day
y'all
as
age, bro. I ain't never had Lincoln Day off.
Yeah. Yeah, I had Lincoln Day off in Illinois.
Blame Biden. Blame Biden. He took that day that gave us Juneteenth.
Oh no! Well, they combined the two like many days.
No,
Like,
Juneteenth is in June.
Yeah, I'm joking, bro.
No.
tomorrow's breaking
Yeah,
up
right.
that
Why
way.
don't we have Juneteenth in February?
Actually, Texas was the only state that honored it until it became nationalized.
They snuck in
Texas
2
used to have
months
it all the time.
without us even knowing, bro.
Yeah, Texas. If you lived in Texas, you used to have it off all the time.
because it
It was
only related
already
to
a state
Texas.
holiday
That's
in
why.
Texas.
Right. It was
It only
yeah,
related to
originated
Texas.
there.
It's a regional holiday. Well, not anymore,
Yeah.
but it only related to Texas. They were already free for 2 years before it finally made it to Texas.
The funny thing is, you think that
Yeah.
the one side would have been on board since it's their beloved Texas that was doing it already. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you would think Texas would have, not
Convince
wanted to share
everybody,
it.
hey, this is okay. We're already doing this. We're
The Cardinals
Texas,
have
guys.
10
Come on.
picks so far already.
Hey, so question: do y'all think we get a guard?
I hope so, Tony. I really do.
Guard, a wide receiver.
Christian Mahogany is still on the board, which
Mahogany
a lot
is
of
right there.
people, a lot of people had super high on their boards, man, and I don't understand what is causing him to drop. Maybe
It
there's
could be an
something
injury
behind
that
the
we don't know.
scenes. Yeah, man. Like him, Trevor Keegan, so far, like some of the guards that
You know I'm a
I
homer,
see
so
are
I'm gonna
still
say
up.
Javion Cohen.
Yeah,
Is he slow? Right? That's probably is he slow? You might don't fit
yeah,
the
he's a little slow, Tony. That's the issue with
mm,
Javion.
yeah, he might not fit our system.
But what about wide receiver though?
We're
Like
not getting no
there's some
linebackers.
I
skill.
mean, once Philly took a nice Smith, I was like, fuck, because that's what I was thinking about in the later rounds.
Wide
What
receiver, guard, safety. Which one we take?
That's the guy from Clemson, right?
If Keaton Oladapo is available, let's
who?
send it.
Damn, I can't believe they took Jalen
Oladapo.
Simpson. We could have had 5 Jalen's.
I mean, if y'all want
Yeah, we
somebody
could
that's
have
a
had
all out dog that could bring some attitude, then they still got James Williams on the board.
James Williams too. You think he plays safety or
They
like
probably gonna
outside?
make him that more of the linebacker role.
So your mic goes from 0 to 100.
What about
I don't know how.
What about who?
Easy E, keeping him on the roster?
He got to stay healthy.
Yeah,
I know. He's out of here. He's done.
He's
got
Preston Williams 2.0. That's what
Put
he is.
Jalen 5.
yeah.
That's disrespectful to
Jalen
Preston
Pipe,
Williams.
That's
He hasn't done
funny.
anything like that yet.
Oh, that's funny.
The Jalen 5 brothers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the life.
Yeah, we definitely got to pick up the Jalen now.
1, 2, 3. It's easier.
Making the band 6 with Diddy, Jalen 5 brothers.
Hey Ty, that joke about Juneteenth, I know it seemed like a funny joke, but in actual practice, like something similar, I was servicing a network at a Taco Bell one time, and I'm in their back office, and the manager had put up a sheet, of all the holidays for the year, and it was handwritten, right? And I shit you not, I even took a picture of it. It had, Christmas Day, December 25th, New Year's Eve, January 1st, whatever, or December 31st, whatever. And then it literally said 4th of July, July 4th.
No, it didn't.
People don't even know why that day is important anymore.
No, it didn't.
It's just the 4th of July. You know what I mean? So where somebody wrote on
and then they wrote it again.
4th of July 4th.
Then they write Independence Day.
No one watched the movie ID4, Independence Day.
I know, right?
We will not go.
That's a bad commentary on our education system, right there, man. I'm just saying, man. That's like,
was Will Smith in that one too?
They wrote it again, huh?
It's the destruction of reality.
Was Will Smith in that one too?
They're going Will Smith.
She was saying, I think Independence. She said Independence 4
for the Oh, you talking about the part of the movie?
Well, I'm
It's
saying
called
Independence Day.
The movie is called Independence Day with Bill Pullman and Will Smith. You also have Jeff Goldblum, and a bunch of other stars on there as well. And that movie, the short term of that movie is called ID4. Independence Day, obviously, for July 4th. So ID4 is Independence Day, the movie. So, which it has one of the best, most iconic speeches by a president in movie history of all time.
But given by a terrible speaker, Ms. Fitz. Got to admit.
Get out of here,
my
man.
God, Bill Pullman's a terrible speaker, man.
I loved it.
Be honest with you, I ain't catch too much for the speech. I just was into the movie part.
It's our Independence Day. Like that, you can't use a word twice like that within so many words, man. That's terrible grammar.
Our Independence Day, okay?
That was such a great speech. Ms. Finch, do you know by heart?
Will not go quietly into the
night.
No, please finish it.
I love that movie, man.
And the Russians are over there going, "What the fuck is this guy talking about? Can we just bomb the aliens already?"
Hey, you gotta give them a speech to get them ready for what they're about to do.
Yo, Tony.
Yeah.
Bro, how crazy is it that this guy is 5'11", this guy Jalen Wright, and he has a 11'2" broad jump?
Yeah, that's
38 inch vert. This dude must squat like 500 pounds, bro. Like 500, 600 pounds easy, bro. Like,
yeah, that leg strength, that's, man. He the one went viral on doing that jump.
That's just insane to me. Like being 5'11" at 200-ish pounds, having an 11'2" broad jump. When Chop Robinson, the guy that we took
say he squatted what? Deadlifted what?
Freak. Hang on, the athletic freak that was Chop Robinson, like his broad jump was 2 inches shorter than him.
Yeah, that's wow.
Well,
and the guy has like 4 or 5 inches on him.
Well, I'm going to say you wouldn't be amazed. A lot of these athletes can deadlift and squat a lot, though. You do know that.
I know, but like I feel like it's relative based on size. Yeah, exactly.
Damn, don't know.
No, his size 220.
That's crazy.
That's insane, bro.
Yeah.
I think it will be exciting in this offense.
No, 220. I think it's proportionate.
We've picked how many players?
If he was 320 doing that would be amazing.
Bro,
we have picked 4 players.
Yes, that's why I said Yokozuna off the top rope. I'm more impressed with that.
Do you know the Cardinals? The Cardinals have picked players already.
Do you guys think that we pick a running back in the 4th round if it wasn't for Mike McDaniel?
Hell no.
There's no way.
Hell no.
Like any other year, if Mike McDaniel isn't here, that doesn't happen.
Never.
Like, while we're begging for it.
2 years in a row.
Remember Devontae Williams?
Yeah, I don't think we'll take a wide receiver. Or do you think
I don't know. We drafted Zakondre White.
I think we get that wide receiver.
Gerald Dokes.
Talking about the fifth round. Then we get
Xavier Worthy means we get Odell Beckham.
No, we're not getting
Odell.
Beckham.
No.
Stop it.
Yeah, we are.
No, we're not.
Why?
No, I think that ship is sailed.
On a dude for $1
I
million.
think opportunity. I think I went to Worthy.
So apparently they might have something. They might have something in the works with him already.
Yeah.
With,
Beckham and the
with
guard
Odell
from the Minnesota
Beckham.
Vikings.
With
We're gonna
Odell
add him
Beckham.
too.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Say that again, Tony.
Apparently they might have something that's in the works with him already. Now
We don't got Jack.
it had to.
I don't know if I believe that.
It had to be confirmed or nothing like that, but
yeah,
So
Jennifer
that's
Fulber.
speculation.
yeah, it's all stipulation though.
He gonna get Chosen's number.
It's
But
not
this is-
speculation. It's reconfirming what we already knew, which was that
we're not getting him.
They'll walk into
Miss Finn, what you got against Odell Beckham? They're not going to pay him that. Hold on,
like him, Miss Finn?
They're not going to pay him that money.
We're not paying him $11 million.
No. They're not paying him that money, Miss Finn.
Nobody makes that kind of money after the draft.
Yeah, exactly. Like we would probably pay him $6 to $8 million bucks most.
We're not paying old, semi all right wide receiver $8 million. It's not going to happen.
Wait, $6 million is not bad. Come on now.
For what? To be the third wide receiver?
Yeah.
Come on, Miss Finn. That's
Miss Finn, how much they paying Mike White?
So
we're not giving.
Okay,
he's not in his prime anymore. He's not in his prime anymore. We're not playing. We're not getting the old Odell Beckham.
Yeah, exactly. You're not getting.
We're getting the person that comes in who could come in for Tariq and on Water when they're tired and give us a couple of good plays and get back off the field. That's what
we could get the old Odell if he
could be a decoy.
$7 million for that? Get out of here. We're not
doing
it.
I don't think it'll be that.
That's what Chosen Anderson's job was. We had Chosen Anderson basically.
Exactly, and we paid him nothing.
If he gives us 600, 700 yards receiving, and
I'm not paying $6 million for 600 yards. What is that?
Well, I mean, Braxton Berrios and River Craycraft, like they're not getting you 600, 700 yards.
Are they getting also?
They're not getting the ball thrown to them. Why are we ignoring this?
Right now,
they're not getting the ball.
All right. What if Waddle or Tyreek gets hurt? Where are we?
Exactly.
That's the reason we have to pay.
We're the New England Patriots. That's what we're at.
It's what we always do.
We're literally the New England Patriots.
I gotta back up here because I am absolutely done with this narrative. Okay. Our wide receivers beyond our second wide receiver don't have the yardage, not because they can't get open. I challenge you to show me film where they're not getting open.
Nobody said that.
It goes to my point.
Said again.
But Tony, they are kind of saying that they bums and can't get open.
Hold on. But you want to know the difference between them and Odell Beckham? Odell Beckham demands respect immediately when he step on that field.
Exactly.
Don't nobody respect.
Yeah, he does.
None of them.
How much respect is he getting right now?
I want you to watch.
He's still getting top-notch respect based on him.
Who's paying him the $11 million?
We are not talking about paying him. We talk about how the defenses will react when you put him on the field, Color. It got nothing to do with how much you paying them.
Maybe if we exploited our open receivers more often, maybe the defenses would respect those guys.
Let him.
That's the difference. He demands respect immediately as soon as he step on the field. Period.
I'll give you that, Tony. But I think some of the defensive coordinators are falling for the okie doke.
That doesn't mean it doesn't mean the defensive coordinators are right for giving him that respect. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, shout out to CBA3 in the building. Appreciate you watching. This CB used to be my favorite film breakdown until Pete and Crypto came on the scene.
Pete and Crypto, baby. They took over that #1 spot.
I like Ryder McCormick.
Yeah, film breakdown became like the equivalent of worldwide wrestling. WWE. So, if that's the case, Pete's take is #1 in the entertainment game.
Y'all need to stop.
Crypto, yeah. Hey, listen, Crypto is the co-host up there, so we gotta show some respect now.
The Bills just picked up an edge
All
from
right.
Troy.
He said Lewis
Javon
was his
Solomon.
main
Javon
co-host.
Solomon.
Javon Solomon from Troy.
So let me
Bills
ask
got
this
Javon?
question. Let me ask this question.
Yeah, the Bills got
Because
Javon.
this before Odell was even on the scene, we were talking about going and getting Hunter Renfrow for the same excuses because our 3 and 4 wide receivers can't get open. Like Hunter Renfrow.
Color. I
Hold
want to
on.
let you
Hunter
know the
Renfrow
Bills
is like that.
Bro, he's walked up.
Hunter Renfrow is exactly the same receiver as Braxton Berrios. Matter of fact, Braxton Berrios.
No.
Better.
You're going by numbers only, Color. You're only going by numbers.
Hell no.
No, I'm not going by numbers. If we go by numbers, Braxton Berrios is better.
Braxton Berrios is 5'8".
Wait a minute. Hold on. What am I missing here?
What
What's
does that
going
have
on
anything
with
to do
Hunter
with
Renfrow?
it?
Huh?
He's 5'8".
Conversation started 2 months ago. I already looked up the comparison.
I know
Braxton
you did.
Berrios has better statistics than Hunter Renfrow.
Who's Hunter Renfrow got thrown towards him? Nobody.
Who's Braxton Berrios got throwing to him?
Tua.
Mike White in New York.
Tua.
Flacco.
Nope. He got Tua.
Barrios played good yesterday.
The Packers just got Keith on Oladapo.
I'm talking about who did he have numbers better under in his first year or second year?
Hold on, Crypto. The numbers I'm talking about that Berrios put up was with the Jets. He's only been with us for a year.
What that got to do with anything?
He's also with the Patriots too.
Who was throwing the ball to him?
It don't matter.
So he put up better numbers with Mike White than Tua?
Mike White, our backup quarterback. Our backup quarterback.
He put up better numbers with Mike White than Hunter Renfrow put up with what's his name? Who's with New Orleans now?
Derek Carr?
Yeah, Derek Carr.
Wait, are we giving Mike White props right now? Like, what's going on?
No, apparently Mike White has got some calls here. He's actually elevated a wide receiver according to them numbers.
Look, this is what I'm talking about right here, Tony. This is what S. Harris
Mike
said.
White ain't no scrub, bro.
Color didn't want to upgrade from Smythe either. He loves these low-tier players. First of all, I never said I wouldn't upgrade from Durham Smythe. Show me the upgrade, okay? And I love these low-tier players. You mean the guy with the highest success rate on our team? You're the one that loves low-tier players. 52 of them. Because the guy with the highest success rate on the team is the highest tier player on our team. It is you that love 52 low-tier players. And that's the last I'm going to say on Durham Smythe.
All right. Out of all the picks the Bills have done today, Javon Solomon actually makes me a little bit nervous. Just
Solomon the center?
Right now. This dude had
he's the edge.
This dude had
Yeah, let's see. Let's pile on color with stupid fucking shit. That's right, because that's all you can do. You fucking hack. You're a fraud, bro. That's all you
What
are.
the hell?
All you are is a little kid that runs around poking at people, needling people like a little stupid fuck. And that's the last I'm going to say on CB 41.5. You'll ever hear me say on that idiot ever again.
What did I miss?
Wait, why don't you like him?
Give a fuck how many of you all are cool with him. I don't give a fuck how many of y'all are friends with him. I don't give a fuck if he's the homie or not.
Is it CB83 or CB41.5?
Motherfucker alone.
It's CB 41.5.
CB 41.5.
That's really a
CB
CB 41.5.
Lashes back out at him. He wants to act like I'm playing fucking victim. Well, I'm not a victim, buddy. You come fucking say the shit to me to my face or shut the fuck up. Lest you look like a little immature fucking kid. Boy.
Oh.
How about you do what your own kids are doing and grow the fuck up?
Drop the link? Question mark?
Is he there? Is he here? He has a mic. TB, is he on? Or he's just in the comments?
He don't get a
No,
mic
this
when
is
I'm on
No, he's
the
in the
fucking
chat
stage.
room. He's in the
no,
chat.
he's in the chat.
And if I've got to leave to prove I'm not a fucking censor, then that's right. He gets a mic. It's one of us. It's one or the other. Because I ain't sharing a fucking stage with that asshole. Not one more fucking time.
Oh, but you did say come say it to your face, so it might have been a mixed signals.
No. Come say it to my face means, how about you come where you met me before and shook my fucking hand? Okay? How about you come there and say the shit to me you say?
Oh, shit.
You fucking two-faced fuck.
Oh shit. So about the what you were saying about the
hell
edge,
happened?
Javon Solomon.
Yeah, Tony. Javon Solomon, out of all the picks the Bills did today, shit, bro.
He said 400 yards. Well, wait a minute, hold on. No, he said Smite will be lucky to get 400 yards, but the thing is, he's not going to get those attempts neither. It's not the design of the offense.
Last time I checked, this is yelling, not crying. You ain't seeing a tear come out of my eye. I don't cry for fucking idiots.
Wait a minute. I've been at work. Did anybody pick up Joe Milton?
Nope.
No.
Nada.
No. He has a 5th round grade right now.
Bro, apparently Pete was like so excited when we traded up.
Yeah.
And they heard it was Tennessee, a Tennessee player.
But
he had a 5th round grade. He had a 5th round grade.
No, but that's my fault.
We're in the 5th round. What you mean?
No, that's my fault.
I know.
Check it out. When Pete did his last take, I mentioned Joe Milton on there, and he got really excited. So that's my fault.
Joe Milton's going to be a 7th or 6th round pick.
Hey, have y'all seen the have y'all seen the post by Marcel Louis Jacques?
What'd he say?
About what Muhammad Kamara said?
What'd he say?
He said the way I'm gonna play against these guys, they should have picked me before every other team.
The Jets got a wide receiver.
Yeah. So
you saying he should have been the number 1 pick? So the Bears should have picked him. Another way.
Now I like that attitude. Now that's the attitude.
Hell
I
yeah,
like.
chip on the shoulder type.
So you
bro.
saying that the Bears made him? He's saying the Bears made a mistake and should have picked him first.
Oh Lord.
That's what he said.
Hey Lewis, I see you down there. Stop investing these people, man. Lewis is the real troublemaker. I ain't got nothing to do with what's going on.
Yeah, now he can wait for Cap to log in to fucking remove him from the block list.
Oh wow, you banned him?
Oh shit, you banned him.
No, I didn't ban anybody. He can fucking call Capitan and get Capitan to remove him from the block list. I didn't ban anybody.
Vicinity foul. Come on, don't listen to Lewis. Vicinity. Come on. See, Lewis, you got other people.
Yo, this is the one thing Noob has said.
I co-sign with that for insanity.
All right,
I refuse to be fucking needled by idiots like that from now on. If that's how it's going to be, then they're going to have to go explain to Capitan why they find that there's nothing to do here but needle people. Okay, fine. You want to degrade shit? Go right ahead. You can explain to Capitan, and he's gonna unblock you, of course. You know what I mean? Because you're the homie. So don't get.
Hold on. Wait. Jordan Travis just went to the Jets, y'all.
Hey, Bishop, what the hell you talking about? I ain't said nothing.
That might be a steal.
What the hell is Bishop talking about?
Hey, Greg.
I ain't turn up, Bishop. What the hell you talking about?
That's a playmaker.
They also got a wide receiver.
They're actually quietly having a good draft. They are kind of
have a thick skin. It's another. One of you tell me that you'd let somebody walk around, follow you all around town,
really
fucking needling you all day before you fucking do something about it. So spare me the righteous indignation about me blocking him. All right?
Color, yeah. Let's.
We're really trying to move it forward. We get it.
Yeah. Like he's
Bishop. Bishop. I'm not ready at the moment. Bishop. I'll be there in a minute.
Got a good backup. Holy shit, that's what's up.
Yeah, but Jets had,
What you
but
said,
before
Shay,
that,
they got to
but
go
before
back.
that, Jets had picked up a
Oh
wide
damn!
receiver also.
Here come this guy that goes by the name of EM 2.0 Dolphins fan.
Hey,
That
hey,
guy,
listen,
EM
listen.
2.0 is in the chat
I
The
now.
good
knew
thing,
it
hey,
was.
listen. The good thing about the Jets quarterback, I can hit him on Saturdays and Sundays now. That's what's up.
This guy EM
You got
2.0 is
Sonny
in the
J.
building.
Oh
EM
Lord,
EM
EM is here.
2.0 is in EM 2.0 is in the building. So
We got a
you
legend
know.
in the building, baby.
Damn, Jordan
Anytime you
Travis.
see trouble, you know EM somewhere close around.
Right.
He said
Right.
Tony.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
Man, y'all leave
Uh-uh.
EM alone,
Hey,
man.
Louis. Yeah.
Y'all leave EM alone.
Man.
Look at Lewis.
The Power Ranger signal is up in the sky, bro.
Yeah.
King Louis
Yeah,
in the
that's right. That's
building.
right. Have him pull up on me and show everybody how he acts when we're in person. Have him show
King
everybody
Louis.
how he treats me like I'm the best friend in his fucking life when we're in person. Yeah, have everybody witness that. Pull up on me and shake my hand just like you did the last time.
Damn.
Were you
He
guys
was calling
drinking
somebody else out when at that time.
You know why?
Yeah,
Because at the
that's
end of the
fine.
day, it's gonna
Eagles
get
get
hot and
another O
heavy.
lineman. They got Trevor
Damn,
Keegan.
Ty, you sound
Well,
like Benjamin. Y'all related?
Yo, at
They
the end of
got
the day,
Trevor
right?
Keegan.
At the end of the day, we
Wow.
get mad at each other, right? We have different
I don't know what
opinions.
you talk
It gets
about,
hot and
EM.
heavy.
I don't know what you got going on.
Well,
But
that's all fine and good,
we're
Ty, but
all
I ain't
Miami
never had this
Dolphins
guy
fans,
call me up
bro.
one time privately and say, hey, this is just for show, right? He ain't never done that, bro. So at some point after 3 years, okay, I'm not taking it anymore, bro.
Hey, crypto, are you saying all black people sounding like you're racist?
Well,
Yeah.
they do, goddammit. We all sound alike.
The Jets are picking again, by the way. Like after taking Jordan Travis, my QB from the Knolls, they're picking again right after the Eagles. And then
Yeah, they on the clock, bro. What the
again.
hell? You seen
They're-
the Eagles got
The
another
Jets
guard,
got a
bro.
whole
Y'all
bunch
got to
of
pay
picks.
attention to
Well, how
Yeah,
did the
the
Jets
team,
end up with
bro.
like 21 picks?
bro, the Jets have 3 fifth-round picks.
You know
Jordan
why,
Travis,
S.
they're
Harris?
picking
Because I
now,
fucking
and
can.
2 after
Because
that.
I fucking can. That's why.
What we talking about?
I have no idea.
S. Harris wants to know why I blocked him, but still talking about him. Because I fucking can.
Let's just move on, brother. Brendan Rice, though,
Damn.
man, that must be a disappointment.
When is our next?
Hey, what linebacker did they get, Tony? What linebacker you said the Jets got a dog? There's a linebacker?
Wait a minute.
No,
You
I
must
said
have
the
missed the
Eagles
show. You
got
must
a
have
the
dog
missed
Eagles
the
did.
show where he slandered
the
me for a
guard
fucking hour. You
from
must have
Michigan.
missed that fucking
Oh,
show.
from Michigan, yeah. I met
Yeah.
the whole Michigan team at the game last year.
Y'all
Did I
did?
pull up the show and
Yeah.
show you the highlights? Huh? Where he
When is our
slandered me
next
for a
pick?
fucking hour on his fucking show?
I'm at what you call it. But you said the Jets. Somebody just said something. The Jets used their 3 fifth-round picks to pick up another good player. Who was the other guy?
Well, no, that they have 3 first-round picks, Crypto. It's me, Dub. They just picked Jordan Travis. They're picking again right now. And then in 2 picks from there, they're ending the
Oh.
5th-round pick with
Yo, this
another.
nigga Lewis, what's up?
Oh, they got the final picks of the last on the 5th round.
Yeah, some of the 3 final picks in the 5th round. So, I mean, they may
Damn,
go
Jets
BPA
back
right
on the
here.
clock. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they
the
must
Jets
got
have had a crazy draft so
Look
far,
who's
to be
back
honest.
because y'all were
Yeah,
wrong.
they had like
It was
what, like
300-second measly
like 6,
timeout,
7 picks in the
and the
last
chat
3.
called it a ban. Oh, guess who didn't ban him?
He's back.
Yeah, because it was a 300 measly second timeout. It wasn't a ban. I don't care what the chat told you all.
Okay.
Hey, when
It must have
when
been
is our next
StreamYard.
pick? What's
Let's
our
keep
next pick
piling
coming up?
on colors. Keep it
184.
coming.
184. Okay.
Travis is raw talent.
Hey, you can say
Wait,
Travis
hold on.
raw
I can't
talent
hear
all
it.
you want.
All I heard was Crypto say Travis like the raw dog. Is that it?
What?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said, Color. I mean, Shake.
That's what I heard,
Bishop
man.
13 has been trying to get me to turn up. I told him, wait.
Hold on.
What up, Tony?
Nobody ain't tell me this.
Because
The
I
Jets
fucking
picked up
wanted to,
Breon
Jermaine.
Allen.
Because I
He is
wanted
king.
to, Jermaine.
Bishop is
Am
now
I gonna
not
answer
Bishop
this question
13.
500 fucking times?
He is
I
King
fucking timed him
13.
out
Lewis is a
because I
investigator,
fucking
yo.
wanted to.
Tony, the issue with Braylon Allen is Braylon Allen in our defense that he needs a good offensive line to do what he did last year.
That's why they picked offensive line in the draft, though, Doug.
Right. I'm getting to that. Like they've pretty
People act
much
like they're gonna like. You're
solidified
gonna
their
stop.
offensive line
You're gonna
this
all
year.
of a
So
sudden
Right.
stop liking
pop
color
off.
because he banned somebody. Who the fuck do you all think you are anyway? Y'all
Jesus
already
Christ.
hate me. So what the fuck?
Yeah,
do
that's
you
why they
care
got the
if I
offensive
ban
line so
somebody?
they can get him.
Go
Yeah, like
fucking
Crystal,
tell
you
the
might have a
world.
point there.
Yeah, they do. They
With,
have they did okay.
and this
Man, the
dude might
Jets
be
are trying
fully
to
healthy.
figure out a way to
Oh,
compete.
they just drafted another running back, Isaiah Davis, out of South Dakota.
Oh, they did?
Isaiah Davis.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
All right,
They
now,
trying to run that football.
Now we're getting challenged on actual facts of football. So I'm going to come back to football and answer this challenge.
What's the running back name
Okay.
at that the Jets?
S. Harris says, "Hey, Color, there's 25 tight ends with a higher catch
Isaiah
rate than
Davis.
Smythe.
What'd you say,
Where
Tony?
you get that
The
70
running back at the Jets. The Jets running back.
First of all, I said success rate, which
Brady
is
Allen.
72%.
The one, no, the
highest
one
on our
coming off
team.
injury. It won't come
Hold
off
on,
injury.
hold on, Tony.
Oh,
Brees Hall.
First of
Brees
all,
Hall.
yo,
Brees.
can I have the floor a second?
Go ahead, Colin.
I'm sorry if I interrupted what y'all were saying, but it seemed like you were done.
Go ahead, Colin.
S. Harris is saying, hey, Color, is 25 tight ends with a higher catch rate than Smythe. Where you get that 72% number? I don't know, S. Harris. Why don't you go do the fucking research since I'm not your fucking secretary? Huh? Because what I said was his success rate is the highest on our team last year of any position. Any. And his catch rate was 81.9%. So if you're telling me 25 tight ends have a higher catch rate than that, you're fucking lying. For perspective, Tyreek Hill's catch rate was 69%. Durham Smythe was rocking 80 fucking 1.
I'll be back in a few minutes, y'all.
All right. Hey, Michael K. Dan Mitchell said he needs to talk to you.
I got the
He's the
numbers,
best
guess what?
Bills content creator of all time.
I agree.
I just want to put that out there, Michael K.
Dan Mitchell,
Hey,
when it comes to Bills content, Dan Mitchell is the GOAT. I agree.
yeah, exactly. He's the GOAT. Absolutely. So,
Let me show you how to
you got a round table set up for you there, Michael K.
show you how to use Google. Oh, let me zoom in so everybody can see it when I share my fucking screen for you to see it. Oh, I'm sorry. I misspoke. It wasn't 81.9. It was 81.4. I'm so sorry.
Apology accepted.
There's Sean from Red Riding Bills. See, he's joined the Buffalo Bills roundtable with the Honorable Dan Mitchell and
tight end that has
Red
a higher
Riding Bills.
success rate and
There
a
you
higher
go.
catch rate. Go ahead, S. Harris. Your move.
My king on your bishop. Your move.
Oh, look at this. Under his third year under Flores, he went all the way up to 89.7% catch rate and a 75.9% success rate. Oh, wow. Look at that. First year under McDaniel, it dropped to 55 and 75. And his second year with McDaniel, it went back up to 72 and 81. Yeah, we don't need a fucking tight end. That's right. And I'll stand on that square. Would we want an upgrade? Yeah, I would love to have an upgrade. I would love to have an upgrade from a 72%.
Red, White, and Bills. Absolutely. We've been trying to get everybody into the fold of the Bills Roundtable and Bills Mafia. And Michael K said he'd be honored to join such a prestigious panel. Yeah. Prestige.
Oh,
yeah, I'm getting tongue tied.
Smith. Okay, Ty. I got you, Ty. Let's do this. Let's look at what those numbers are. because they ain't
need
bad.
Color.
They're
I'm
not
right
bad
here,
either.
I don't need.
They're
Let me
not
tell you
bad
something
either.
real quick.
Oh,
The
they're
numbers
not
don't mean
bad
shit to
either.
me.
They're not bad either.
The eye
But
test.
guess what?
We have
He's never had
Jonnu
a higher.
Smith is an upgrade over Smythe.
Hold on. He
as
has
far as
never
catching the
had.
ball.
He has never had in 7 years with Tennessee, New England, and Atlanta.
Right.
He has never had a success rate over 55%.
That's cute. But I'm talking about on the field, big plays. He's
How
gonna
about
make big plays.
catch rate? He's
And
never
Smythe
had a
is
catch
solid. I'm
rate
not
over
saying Smythe is a
71%.
scrub. Smythe is
He's
solid.
never had a
Jonnu Smith is an upgrade over big
79%
plays.
in his third year at Tennessee.
Smythe is a bigger threat.
Yeah. How about let's go with yards per target then? 8.3. Smythe's was 10. Smythe's career yards per target is 10. It's 7.5 for Jonnu Smith. Is that
no,
Ryan
Michael
Tannehill?
K? You will be considered a genius, Michael K. If you join that panel.
How about
Is that
yards
Ryan
after contact?
Tannehill's fault?
How about yards after contact?
Yards after contact?
How about those two? Because that's where he's bigger at.
I don't know. Go pull up
That's
Pro
where
Football
he's bigger
Focus, who shows that number.
That's
not
where
an
he's bigger
official
at.
NFL stat.
I'm not looking at stats at all. I'm going by my eye test. This is just football.
So you've documented every single play Jonnu Smith has ran.
Jonnu Smith is we buy him because he's gonna be a big play specialist for us. Smythe is great to catch the ball. He gets tackled, he falls down. It's nice. You know what I'm saying? But Jonnu Smith, he'll make bigger plays.
What kind of
we're talking about Gesicki.
That was complete rhetoric, bro.
Exactly.
He gets tackled right when he gets hit. Show me the play. Show me the play. Don't just talk. Show me the play.
Just got another running back.
I don't think we're doing film sessions right now, Color.
You're not going to find it.
Hey, Michael K, you will be honored to join that panel with the Honorable Dan Mitchell.
We're not gonna be able to show it right now.
Wait, the Jets got another running back?
Yeah, they got another running back.
That was a rhetorical
after
statement
Isaiah Davis.
No. They remember now they got Braylon Allen and then they got Jordan Travis.
We
now
knew
they
that,
got Isaiah Davis.
Yeah, we knew that. Yeah. So they've gotten two halfbacks in this draft. You know, the Saints, they picked up Jalen Ford, who for a lot of people was a sleeper linebacker in this draft, and he went in the 5th round. People were thinking he might go undrafted, be a sleeper or a 7th round steal. So
funny how it was like the same debate between Smythe and Gesicki. It was the same debate. Smythe and Tyler Kroft. It was this. Oh, Tyler Kroft was supposed to be that guy Jonnu is. Don't y'all remember?
Hell no.
What are you talking about? Stud tight end from Cincinnati that was getting the ball from Joe Burrow? Are you telling me he wasn't expected to be the guy?
No, hell
come
no.
on, man.
Not in my opinion, at least. I wasn't there for the Tyler Kroft hype.
Well, come on, dog. You know, there's hype on every player that comes through those doors. What do you mean you wasn't around?
That was definitely one that I was not hype about.
Here, okay.
Everybody come through that door and get hyped.
I've been arguing the same points about Smythe for 3 seasons, and guess who's been agreeing with me for 3 seasons? The front office. So y'all can argue with Mike McDaniel. Stop arguing with me.
I don't think anyone's arguing with you, Color, to be fair.
Mm-hmm. Cowboys got them a cornerback.
They've been arguing with me about it for 3 seasons now, Dub.
I don't know, but maybe some people.
They argued with me the day before we gave him another contract. They argued with me the day before we fucking sent Gesicki packing. They argued with me when we brought Tyler Kroft in. And now they're arguing with me because we brought Jonnu Smith. Oh, don't forget, they argue with me when we sit there and let tight ends move past us in the draft like we did last year.
Well, this year's tight end room was very, very small in terms
what was
of
wrong with last year's.
The people that were excited.
The guy everybody wanted. Dalton Kincaid, the guy everybody wanted.
I'm talking about this year. Like, what do we have to go to
but I'm
last year to
talking
prove
about
a
the
point?
past 3 seasons that we have stood pat with Durham Smythe. And I'm saying that there's a reason we stood pat with Durham Smythe.
Yeah.
Because it's not hard.
The same reason why we stood pat with
it's not easy to upgrade from a 72% success rate consistently.
Is it the
It's
same
not
reason
easy to
we
upgrade
had
from
with
that.
Tua?
It
Cully?
sounds like it's the same argument, Shake, to be honest.
Yeah.
If we're making that point about Durham Smythe. I mean, look, this year.
Yeah, no kidding.
My favorite tight end who people
you,
had
Joe.
going in the 4th round went in the 2nd round. So it shows you how desperate the people that needed tight end were reaching for certain players, even though I think he's a stud.
It's 25 targets.
No, what you all fail to realize
your
is
catch rate
Durham
should be high,
Smythe
right?
is
At
not
25
good enough
targets.
for Tua. That's the problem.
Oh, he's not good enough for Tua?
I don't know about that.
Oh, yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, that's right. That's
Yeah,
what I just
don't know
said.
about that.
That's what everybody's
He's
problem
not a
is
big
with
play
our tight
threat that
end.
people are scared of. That's the problem.
Donovan Smith?
We've got to have
Wait a minute. Say that again. People scared of who? Wait a minute. Say that again.
Prospect tight end for you all to be satisfied with a tight end.
He's a number 2, man. Smythe is a good 2. He is. He's a great 2.
And yes, we did stick with Tua, but I would submit to you that wasn't by choice because I don't recall us losing 2 draft picks by trying to trade Durham Smythe.
That's the coach.
We actually did.
That was the coach trying to get another coach.
You all can keep the fallacies
That's
coming.
not the coach.
Also,
that was the owner trying to get another coach.
Trying to get another head coach as well. The head Sean Payton was also involved in that.
That was the owner trying to get Sean Payton.
Okay, yeah, that explains 1 pick we lost. See, y'all are arguing with me as if we weren't trying to get rid of Tua. That's where you're wrong.
Rid of. We was trying to get Tom Brady.
Well, it was for Tom Brady. Like anybody not gonna put that contract in there.
Jacoby Brissett is gonna beat him out. Oh, this guy's gonna beat him out. This guy's gonna beat him out. Every year they don't beat him out.
Yeah, okay, that's right. So what? So
Okay,
Jacoby Brissett didn't beat Tua out. That means nothing.
Yeah, it does. That means Tua's that nigga.
My headset was dead for that entire thing.
How is that dude? Period. You gotta stick with it. Get with it. Get with the times.
No. How about no?
Is?
Tua is that guy.
Wait a minute.
Yep.
Oh, he is. What did I miss?
Have you ever? Has anybody ever used the
players
word
that are better
no
than
around
him
here?
on other teams? There's nobody else that we can get that's better than him.
You know, so is Liam Eichenberg is that guy. As long as he's on the team, he's that guy. I got it. I agree with you. Liam Eichenberg is the guy as well.
Yeah, he is.
Because as long as he's on the team, he's that guy.
He's on the come up.
Yeah.
Jason Sanders is that guy. He hit 5 field goals in the Dallas game. He's that guy.
That's my dude. We drafted that guy. That's my man. I never forget that touchdown. Remember that touchdown?
I also don't recall anybody getting death threats to their family over Durham Smythe takes.
What?
That is outrageous if they start doing that.
I mean, you're trying to compare 2 completely different situations. Like you all say all the time.
No, we're talking about front office. We're not talking about death threats. We're talking about the front office agreed.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
That has nothing to do with death threats. What does it have to do with death threats, bro?
If somebody threaten you over Durham Smythe,
no, he's talking about the fans death
I'm
threatening.
talking about,
talking about the fans giving death threats.
Threatened over talking about upgrading Tua, but nobody gets threatened about talking about upgrading Smythe.
Oh, I get it.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's definitely true.
Nobody's doing that. Like I'm being evil or something.
In other news, the Jets took Quantez Stiggers, somebody that we had a 30 visit.
No, people have been threatened for upgrading Tua. Yes. Well, that's what you call Jim Jones coat-like behavior.
Just got another one there.
Here's what happened when you ain't see the
saying I'm playing victim. It wasn't even me that got threatened. It wasn't even my family that got death threats.
What'd you say?
What are you talking about? I'm playing
I
victim.
say that's what happened when you ain't sniff a good quarterback in 20 years. People start to get crazy over it.
Yeah, that's true. That's what happens. Yeah, people do get crazy with it. When you had that kind of drought. Yeah, that's true.
No, we all cool with the people that made those threats now.
Damn.
Bro, Johnny Wilson is still on the board in the 6th round. This dude
receiver from Michigan, right?
No, Florida State, bro. The 6'6".
I'm trying to figure out that guy from Clemson. Tony kept talking about.
Oh no, because they got him more at the tight end though.
Who's that guy from Clemson?
How many Seminoles were drafted?
He's still a wide receiver.
Right, I get. He's still a wide receiver, but I don't
Seminoles drafted.
What's that deal with that Clemson receiver you keep talking about, Tony? That the Jets got
I'm
now.
still trying to figure out.
Nah, I
Sheba.
ain't say nothing about no Clemson
I'm still
receiver.
trying to figure out Sheba. To be
Where did
honest,
he
I was
get
saying,
drafted?
I don't remember when I was
no,
wrong
I
about
said the
Tua,
running
but
back.
whatever.
The running back? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they got Saquon Barkley, and then they got that running back.
No. Who got Saquon Barkley?
The
Eagles.
Eagles. They got him too.
Yeah,
The Eagles is looking crazy right now, B.
So
Crazy.
Yeah,
Saquon Barkley?
They're looking
yeah,
crazy right now.
So
yeah.
that's
The Eagles, they got a deep squad. They primed the run again.
Yeah,
so they
the
still got
man,
Swift too.
the
They,
man,
the
the
Eagles
man
still
behind
have
the
Swift.
No, the
throne.
Bears got Swift,
Big
Mr. Pope.
Okay, I thought
Yeah,
That's
they
what the
got the
Bears
best
got.
his
receiver
name
too.
up there.
And
Okay.
Yeah,
don't
receivers.
confuse
Yeah,
it,
the receiver.
CG83. Ain't nobody running
They probably got
anywhere.
the deepest
I
receiver in the league.
refuse to
I think the
share
Bears probably got
I
the
refuse to
best,
share a
deepest
stage
receiving
with the
core now.
likes of you. It's a matter of principle. It's not a
But
matter of
Doomsday,
running from you.
he might be the he might win the what do you call offensive player of the year award, man. He can steal it, man.
Ron Meduze?
Yeah, I don't think, man, you saw his route running, bro. Man, I'm telling you, they got a
Yo,
good one, man.
a
There.
Doomsday,
The
Hey,
Keenan
Doomsday.
Allen,
hey Tony
How
or
much you want
Doug,
to bet,
how's
crypto?
y'all's
and
Brandon
The
DJ
Rice?
rookie
Moore.
receiver.
Are
How
you
much y'all
kidding
want to
me?
bet?
I
Ooh,
can't hear you,
And the
Allen.
Ron.
best
And
receiver.
Swift.
All you all got these days when you know you're wrong. That's all
Hold
anybody
on.
says anymore. Cool
You
story,
know who?
bro.
Hey,
It's not
crypto. You
me
know who I think
personally.
is gonna be the receiver that wins like rookie of the
Oh
year?
hell no, they
Keon
got P
Coleman.
Yeah,
up here.
no,
Keon
Tony, I was
Coleman, the
asking
Bills
about
guy.
Brendan Rice.
that's true too, Pete.
I
Yeah,
like
he can
Coleman. I
sneak up
like
and get
Coleman.
it too. He is
That guy
athletic.
is already.
The man played power forward, bro. He
Yo, that
played a
guy is
freaking abuse
dynamic.
position.
Crypto, he's
Yeah,
dynamic, bro. He led
yeah,
all
that's
college in
sneaky
punt
good pick
return.
for him.
He's a punt
Yeah, that's
returner as
crazy.
well. He led all college in punt return yardage.
This is a deep receiver class, man. It's gonna be a lot of
Keon
people that are
Coleman
gonna come out
to
of
me
nowhere.
is gonna be the
Yeah.
one that wins. Like, if he
That
doesn't win
Georgia
rookie of the
kid,
year,
don't
That's
sleep
As
on the
true.
long,
Georgia kid
and
now.
yo,
he's
and
the
as
best
long as
receiver
receivers
of this class.
are getting
Georgia.
32 million a year, like AJ Brown, we're gonna
Hey,
see some more.
don't
Hey,
sleep on the Georgia kid now. Don't sleep
Quantas
on that guy.
Stiggers.
The
I
Jet
like
Quantas
the
selection
Stiggers
is
to
constantly
the
here.
there. He went
Jets.
to the Chargers with Herbert, bro.
Just so
Yeah, that's what
y'all
I'm saying.
know,
He went to Harbaugh. He out there now.
Quantas Stiggers was a CFL guy that we brought in and started getting some traction amongst the Dolphins
Yeah.
community on not only Dolphins Twitter,
Oh,
but
so they
like
got
some content creators
stickers.
started talking about him. Yeah, Quantas
Hey,
Stiggers,
Crazy.
the Jets.
I tried to warn y'all about these receivers, man. They're gonna be good coming out, man.
Well, he's a
KP
cornerback,
up
but
here.
yeah, like there's still more wide receivers that I have no idea why they've fallen. To be
We
honest,
got 8 more
I
Well,
guess
picks.
some of them
Going.
because of the medicals,
Now
a lot of
you just picked
mostly
Hill.
medicals.
That means we're picking a
They
receiver.
drafting because of medicals,
I think Johnny Wilson, bro. To be honest, crypto Tony, everyone that knows about him, like Johnny Wilson runs like even though he's tall and like the NFL wants him to be a tight end,
Yeah.
he actually is a wide receiver though, no matter his body type. Like
Yeah.
unlike a Gasecki, like he didn't
Mhm.
actually play the position in college. Meanwhile, like Florida State still had they had a 6'2".
But you
guy
think
play tight end.
Oh,
the drops,
talking about Florida State,
you think the
Jordan
drops
Travis
have
just
something to
went
do
to
with
the
it?
Jets.
Florida, I think they had
Did
3
you-
receivers
did you
drafted.
see- Guys, did you see who the Jets just picked up? Cornerback Quantas Stiggers.
Yeah, we just said that.
We just
You just said it, yeah.
The Jets also
Going
got
back to Johnny
the Jets
Wilson.
also picked up Jordan Travis from Florida State. They got a quarterback.
We said that
And then
already, Pete. You late. We said that.
Spencer
Pete,
Rattler
you're late.
went to
You're
the
late.
Saints. The only hope we have is shout out to KP, Michael Pratt, and then we also got Joe Milton. Man, we got to get another.
We're not drafting a quarterback. He'll die.
I want to go back to Johnny Wilson conversation.
I don't know what Tua
There you go.
Nearfini
Well,
you guys have. Y'all
is
satisfied
the
with Tua?
enigma at the
He's still
moment.
going to be smoking. We want
Yeah,
Joe
we can
Milton
continue
or
talking
Michael
over each other
Pratt.
at the
Nobody's
same time
cares
while we're
about where
talking.
you guys are at.
Drafting a
Y'all ain't
if
no
we
damn
draft Joe
matter, man.
Milton, boy,
It's amazing.
Pete's
to
gonna
hear
go
none of that
live
crap.
and y'all
You
gonna
can make
be
fun of somebody and laugh
going
at
crazy.
them. Want a better
Hey,
quarterback.
Crypto,
I
you
just
know
got
you're
beat
right.
back.
That's real
Who
classy.
said that? Talking about we not
What?
drafting a quarterback.
Okay,
That
they
got
got
me so
Walter
mad
Rouse.
right now. You got
Vikings
my
got
blood.
Walter
We're
Rouse,
not
blood
drafting a
boiling.
quarterback.
offensive tackle.
Hey,
Hey, if we drop the quarterback for our final pick and it's Joe Milton, y'all OP'd an apology.
We got to draft.
Yeah, I swear I'll give him an apology.
Pete, why you ain't out right now,
Just
Pete?
drafting Joe Milton at 241.
Because I'm out,
If that
man.
happens,
I'm
I don't give a fuck.
Are
To be
you working?
honest.
Oh,
No, because y'all was saying that we ain't drafted one. That's what I'm saying.
We're
Regardless
not.
of where he's drafted.
We're
hey
not.
man, we got 8 more picks. I mean, well, 7 more
Undrafted free
now.
agent, maybe, but not.
Are we?
I mean,
I'm so
definitely
mad.
not.
Whoever said
Are we
that,
going
No,
picks
don't
from
qualify
August?
now and say free agency. Picking one is picking one, whether you get them off the street or not.
No. Drafting. The draft is over after the 7th draft round, so we're not drafting one.
But what don't matter if he's still on your football team. What difference does it make?
Yeah, but it's the technicality of being drafted.
Don't matter. There's a lot of good.
Yeah, man. I mean, it doesn't matter. But it matters.
Kurt Warner was undrafted. He was a Hall of Famer and Super Bowl winner.
Facts.
So what?
Facts.
Hey, listen. One of the reasons why he became a Hall of Famer is because he stocked Dan Marino Wheaties. So there you go.
Tony Romo was pretty good.
Yeah.
You know.
Watch,
Yeah.
The Steelers are going to take
I don't
Johnny
know why
Wilson.
y'all love to hear all joking,
They gonna take
all
who?
giggling. I hear you, Crypto.
They're going to take
What's
Johnny
so
Wilson
funny,
here.
bro?
What?
We're not only having one of the
why
worst drafts of our
are you so
franchise,
serious?
but
Like
now
a little
everything is
old
all
lady, bro.
happy and go-lucky
You like
and
what?
giggling.
No, they got
you
Logan
like one of
Lee.
those South Beach
They got
Karens.
Logan Lee.
Right now.
They
Don't
got Logan
He
Lee.
talking about
come
Albert.
in here
Pete,
like
what
you're
the hell
a
you talking about,
South
Pete?
Beach Karen and shit. It ain't that serious.
Pete doesn't like the smugness of the Tuaneers.
Logan Lee.
It
I
bothers
think
me.
one of Pete's biggest pet peeve is people having a good time and enjoying themselves.
Yeah, and loving Tua.
Yo, Logan
There's
Lee.
a time to have a good time and there's a time to complain, bro. Right now is not the time. We're loud.
I'm
We're
not
doing
complaining
horrible
about shit I
Johnny
can't control,
Wilson,
bro. I don't give a
Mikey
fuck.
This is
Wingo,
a silent rebuild, and I told you guys that, and y'all don't want to
tight end
believe
from
me.
Arizona.
No,
We're
A
you
doing
silent
it.
rebuild? Well,
He's
guess
right.
what, Pete?
Rebuild.
It won't be it's not the first time and it's not the last time, Pete. You know
You're
that.
right.
Silent
Brendan
rebuild,
Rice.
like
You're
I
right.
told
This is
y'all.
silent rebuild, Pete.
He's right.
But it's not the first and it won't be the last we're doing a silent rebuild, Pete.
He's right though,
Would it make
Pete.
Why are
You
you
know why?
surprised?
Angry?
You know why,
Would it
Pete?
make you happy, Pete, if we were angry
Nah,
and
because
upset
2 years are gonna
and
sit here
throwing
and
shit at
say,
the TV? Would that make you happy, Pete?
Pete, check
Let me know.
it out, Pete. You know why you're right?
we ain't going nowhere.
You know why you're right? We're about to give Tua
You
a big contract, so we have to rebuild the team around that new contract. You're right. So that's exactly what's happening. So they're
Damn,
getting ready for the future.
That's
See,
kind
a
I'm
silent rebuild. Okay.
It's not silent. It's right in your face.
sorry.
No, but they're doing it through deception and propaganda. So by definition, it is silent. It's silent by the organization. It's pseudo silence by the organization because they're doing it by deception and propaganda.
It's not
Hey,
considered a
Shannon is
rebuild
my
because
favorite.
we're
I
not
like
going to make it
Shannon.
in the top 10 anytime soon.
I
What
said
about a
that a little
Saturday
earlier. I
night?
said
And the
slight
organization
rebuild.
That's what it is.
That's
but
what I said, slight
they're holding
rebuild.
it in practice because there's still a little profit involved.
Because that's what it is, a slight rebuild. Or silent, whichever one you want to call it.
That's why I love you, Pete.
Right.
It's about the same.
Yeah, it could be in front of your face, but it's through deception.
They're doing it to us, man.
What's that?
Right?
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
That's right, Jim Mora. We just want to win a game.
Dolphins?
We're 6 picks away
They're
from
doing it right in
the
front of
Dolphins.
Please.
Tua MVP again?
Jim Mora.
Go ahead, Dubs. Let me hear what you were gonna say.
Jim
No,
Mora was the
I'm
greatest
doing
coach of all
trans for
time. I
you're
don't care what
saying,
you
Pete.
say.
Go ahead.
Oh, they just showed the 4 horses.
He was better than John Madden.
Yeah, it's way better than Shula. Shula's overrated.
Better than Sugar Ray. Who that knew that? Mike
Yeah.
Tyson better than him too.
Yeah.
Look like
Absolutely.
Yeah, you got to get ready, man. We got to, after I want Tua to get his
Hey,
55
Pete,
mil.
Joe Milton is he's going to be on he's going to be on the NFL roster, Pete. Don't worry.
Guaranteed. We're picking him up. We got Jalen Wright, his running back. He's all in. He's gonna be in here.
We get Joe Milton.
If we get Joe Milton, the silent rebuild might go to alarming by training camp. Mark my words.
We can use him for Hail Marys.
No, we can use him for tush push and quarterback sneaks.
That too.
The tush push.
That too.
Damn.
Tush
using them for the tush push.
That too.
Damn.
Yeah. How about we just hand off the ball to our 210-pound new running back?
Yeah, that might do it 37 times, right?
Man, the homie Tony just did.
That might be a good formula, Color. We're on to something. We're going to run the ball 30 times a game.
Or finally using Chris Brooks the right
He
way.
back. Tony back.
There you
There we go.
Hey, Pete, man, I just went and did some research. What the hell did you say?
Tony's
Keon
actually
Coleman
doing
led
research?
Let
What
Tony
happened?
cook,
NCAA in
please.
Say
what?
that again. Say that again,
What?
Tony. What happened?
What did Keon Coleman lead the NCAA in?
He led ACC in punt return yardage.
Oh, ACC.
Punt
'cause
returns.
It sounded
Oh,
like you
okay.
said the NCAA.
Oh, just his conference. He led his conference, and there
Oh,
was
just his
return
conference.
yardage. Oh, okay.
All right, because I would say Xavier Virgil was the
Damn,
number one.
you got Tony going up there doing research, man. That's
Oh,
crazy.
that's good.
No,
Let him
I
do
see.
research. He
How
got
can you
checked
can
right
let
now.
Tony doing
So now
research,
they
man?
know when they go do
That's
research,
insane.
then they gonna come
no,
back
I
and
like
get
what
checked.
Tony
admit,
said about
Pete, I
Chris
can't
Brooks.
think of a more
Tony
meaningless number
Tony is right
in
on
all
about
of
Chris
football
Brooks.
than the return yardage of a punt returner from the ACC. I cannot think of a more meaningless stat. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. There's our next Braxton Berrios right there.
And I'm not saying it doesn't mean good things. I'm just saying it's completely meaningless. Like it can tell you nothing, good or bad.
What are you
know
talking
what I mean?
about, Color? Well, no. I want to know what the hell you mean. Say it again.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
Say what you said. What are you saying, bro?
I
It sounds like
didn't
you're
hear the
making
question, Pete.
absolutely
I'm
no
sorry. I
sense.
didn't hear your question.
No, what you're saying is punt return yardage makes no difference. It makes no sense. It's nothing. Is
No,
that
I
what you're
said it's
insinuating?
meaningless. I said it's
How is
meaningless.
it meaningless? How?
Because, bro, you're talking about
Cut it out, Nene.
a guy returning punts
I
against
ain't
like
causing no trouble. I'm
a,
solving
a,
problems.
a high school
Color,
plus
struck
kickoff
a,
team.
struck a nerve with Pete Color.
Listen, he's not going to be returning punts anyway in Buffalo. He's going to be their number one guy, so it don't matter.
But it shows how dynamic of a player he is.
Do you know? Think about
Okay,
who
if you
they
want to
put-
say
think about who
versatility,
they
but he's
put-
not going to be used that way.
Think about
look-
the guys
look
that they
at
put
Player
on the
Stadium
kickoff
back there.
punt
Punt
team.
returner, that means you're good at
Think
breaking
about-
tackles, agility.
They'll most likely put Dawson Knox as a returner than him.
Think about the guys, Pete. Think about the guys that they relegate to the kickoff teams and the punt teams in the NFL. You don't think they do the same thing in college? You don't think that the punt team in college is like the worst players in the nation?
Cutter. We drafted Devontae Parker. Then he told us he was a star, and that guy can't be put in punt returns because he's not that good at it. He don't
All
have
right,
the
all right, bro. That was like 10 years ago.
Athletic ability that you're
Hey,
bringing in.
How can I argue
By
against
the way,
fucking Park Pittman
we're on the clock
10 years
soon.
ago?
We're on
You
the
can't
clock
just put
soon.
everybody back there.
We're on the clock now. The Giants picks it.
No, I agree with you on
we're
that.
on the clock.
Yeah,
What
we're
I'm
already on the
saying
clock.
is, I didn't disagree.
And
Look,
let alone,
you're
and let alone putting
misconstruing
The
somebody
wide
my
back
receiver
words,
there
guys.
bro.
and also
Hang on,
need the
What position? What position,
You're
guys? Come on,
misconstruing
quick.
what I
What
was
position?
saying,
Line-
bro. God damn.
We're picking the special teamers, so now
Can
we
we
ain't talking
please
about
talk
special
one
teams.
at a
Christian
time?
Mahogany.
That's what we're
offensive
doing.
guard.
Please talk one at a
Christian
time here.
Mahogany.
Can we just
Christian
pause
Mahogany.
because
No, we're
are on the
picking.
clock.
We're picking.
Offensive
We are
guard.
picking a special
That'll be a
teamer
good
in
pick,
honor
yo.
of Pete.
Daddy.
I'm going with right.
That'll be a good pick.
Chris
Going
Greer has got one of your phones, Tony. He's talking to
Color.
Pete right now with one of your phones.
No,
Going
I'm on
to
that.
best available.
Yeah.
Hey, going to best
Hey,
available at the
Tony,
moment.
he's got one of your 9 phones. Pete has gotten one of them, so he's going to,
That's that stuff I don't like about Dolphin fans, man. Cut it out there because he's mad already, right? Keon Coleman went to the division rivals.
Guys, we're on the clock. Can we talk about that after the pick? Pete, please.
We know Josh Allen is going to throw him the ball, Pete. That's no secret.
Here, I got you.
Yeah, Colors
we'll
out
do
here
it this
making
way.
it seem like he's not gonna.
All right.
All right, here we go. The best available at the moment. We're looking at.
Oye,
Johnny
cállese la boca,
Wilson.
coño. O sea, te mando para casa, carajo.
We're looking at Johnny Wilson, Malik Washington, the best
I
wide receiver
concur, Shake.
available.
You got to teach
Even
me
though I don't
that,
know what
Shake.
you just
Ryan
said.
Rice,
going
Todd
Rice.
Washington, Jalen Coker, Marcus Rosemy-Jack Saint. Marcus Rosemy-Jack Saint actually did a 30 visit with us. Safety is another position of need. We got Bo Braid, James Williams from the U still on the board, Trey Taylor from Air Force, Josh Proctor, Dejon Anthony, and then let's see, tight end, I guess, if people consider that.
Doug, what they had on Christian Mahogany ranked?
Christian Mahogany was ranked as a third rounder. He's
fifth rounder.
At the moment, he's best player available.
Oh, good. Yeah. So we need him. Oh, pick is in, by the way.
Hey, if Greer don't pick him, Tony, does he get fired next week?
Joe Milton, let's go. Don't be afraid, Chris Greer.
If you ask Nene, he should have been fired last week.
No, Nene is giving them a grade now of an A+ now. Nene has changed her heart and her mind. So Chris Greer is in good standing.
Did he pick up somebody for UM?
He's about to get in trouble.
No spoilers.
Yeah, that could be it. That could be in the in the works.
No spoilers in the chat, please.
They're going to
The
selection,
pick is
y'all.
in. Here we go. It's getting announced. Fernando Torres from Barcelona and Real Madrid.
What?
I got my TV
No,
on
he's
mute.
doing an announcement.
Just let me know who it is.
Who is it, bro? Who's that
Malik
guy, bro?
Washington. Malik Washington.
Oh, Malik Washington, let's go.
Oh, receiver, yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
he's
Malik
nice.
All right.
Yeah,
I was
nice.
looking at that a minute ago for the last pick.
I told you a receiver. I said it. I knew it. I know my dude. I know my dude.
What a
That's
fucking dog
two
of a
now.
pick.
Hold
I
on,
know my guy.
That Kusama.
Hold
He's
on,
not
guys.
even better than that Kusama.
That is two now. That Mr. Polk has announced before anybody knew. So Mr. Polk must be listening on rabbit ears today. Is that the case, Mr. Polk?
And we got
I'm
Eric
watching
and
ESPN.
Kusama. I
But
ain't
you're
heard
on
about
cable
this.
though down in
He's gonna be
Miami.
a practice
No, you
squad
got to
guy.
be a full 7 minutes.
No, he's
Malik
on cable
Washington
down in Miami
is
though.
the
He's getting it
best-
before us all.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I didn't know that.
Oh no,
breaks
no,
tackles,
I'm not saying it for that. I'm saying I was wondering
This is
if
the
you were
best
on
wide
rabbit ears
receiver
today, 'cause
three
you're
we
getting them
could
like before
pick.
everybody.
Hey, and he catch
Yeah,
with his
but
hands,
he's saying it
catch with his
like
hands.
a whole pick or two before though.
He's a 4.47. He ran a 4.47. This dude was the most productive wide receiver in the entire
You
NFL
said he's
draft this year.
5'7"?
You still there,
You said
Miss
he's
Finn?
5'7"?
No,
Like
Pete.
5'8". He's 5'8". Another little dude.
I think Miss Finn's is AFK shake.
Yeah,
We
he's
could probably
5'8".
drop her in the back for
I would say this.
Outstanding pick.
Still here, Miss Finn?
Tutu from the Rams was also the most productive receiver, and he was
going
picked
once,
in this
going
round
twice.
3
All
years
right,
ago.
you're on.
I just want to throw that out there.
These
Who?
Dolphin fans,
Tutu
Tutu
Crypto,
Atwell.
bunch of hypocrites.
Tutu
Crypto, they're
Atwell,
hypocrites.
Crypto.
They're hypocrites. Look, that you guys sound hyped up over this receiver.
Bro, Malik Washington was ranked
Be quiet
first
for a
in
second, Dubs. You've been
in
up for
forced missed
12
tackles.
hours.
Pete, you've literally dominated every single time
Pete,
you've been
you've
up
done
there.
enough, Pete. You've done
You
enough.
dominated the mic.
In the draft.
I want to say, how come?
Talk
We
about
just pumped the brakes.
the
Like,
pick
can
right
we
now.
understand?
One at a time, Danny. One at a time.
Pick no matter what
Look what y'all
position
made.
it is,
Look
bro.
what
Can
y'all
we
made
put
Pete
that
mad.
aside?
Yeah, we're gonna say that this guy is the greatest of all time, and every pick. God damn, what the hell's going on?
They said
No, but we don't have to.
buy a receiver.
But
This
but
is an
we're also
outstanding pick.
being hyperbolic about
value.
being
Crypto, this is
upset
the
about the
greatest
pick
draft in
too,
history of
Crypto. Like,
civilization.
No, that's normal.
Connor, if it doesn't fit our description,
They're not doing that.
we have the right to critique, and this is a horrible
They're not being over hyperbolic about it being what you call it, but to say every time they go digging deep about this guy's the greatest in something. What is he the greatest in eating bacon and corn chips? What the fuck's next? God damn!
That's what I'm trying to say. He's just the greatest. He's just the greatest. Hold on. What I'm trying to say, Crypto, is he is the greatest. He's the greatest 2024 fifth round wide receiver.
Hey, y'all gonna piss Crypto
any of
off.
that. It's
Crypto
a
finna drop that
disaster.
longitude
The moment I
latitude.
heard it was
My God.
Doesn't
Oh,
even
sorry,
fit our
Jake, we're in the sixth now.
Yeah. Didn't I tell you it was gonna be wide receiver? I was just talking to
I said it
Fisanity.
too.
I was just talking to Fisanity, and we were like, okay, girl, who do you think, like, what position do you think they're gonna go with? Literally, and we're like, okay, make
I said
guard.
special
Like,
teamer.
I feel like
If he
it's
plays
wide
I
special
said
receiver
Christian
teamer, then
three,
I'll
Mahogany.
be right.
and
So
like
what?
I was feeling either safety, maybe wide receiver. She was like
Next
guard,
round.
maybe.
We just drafted
Yeah, I
I
did
just
have a
said
Singletary
special
out
feeling
of
teamer.
the
Pete, let her
That's
first
all
talk.
I
Pete,
said.
goddamn.
that we were
Well, I
gonna.
said wide receiver, but
I
I
just
picked the
said
wrong
special
one.
teamer. I generalized
And
it.
it's
He can
I
play
did have a
special teams
feeling
as
that
well.
we
I
were
just got a
gonna.
So
I
feeling,
did
man.
have
y'all
a feeling
not
that we
y'all
were
not
gonna
gonna let
throw
Miss
McDaniel
Spence
a
talk.
bone on this
Y'all
pick.
just gonna talk
Hey,
over Miss
can
Go
we
ahead,
Spence.
Miss
please
Spence.
Sorry,
let
Tony.
Miss
Go ahead,
Spence
Tony.
finish?
Me,
Hey,
Mike
Tone.
Gill.
Hey, Tone.
Hello.
Tone.
Hold
Go
up,
ahead, Miss
Fred. Hold
Spence.
up, Fred.
Fred,
Thank
hold
you
All
on.
guys.
right. Go ahead,
And
Miss Finn.
thank you guys. And it's funny because she mentioned Brendan Rice, and I was
That's
looking
what I
at the draft board, how he was still available, and I'm like, okay, I don't know about him, but I'm like, I have a feeling it might be because again, they're not trying to spend that kind of money on a third wide receiver. You could be looking, ladies and gentlemen, at our third wide receiver right here. He's
Yep.
got the speed. He's got
Yep.
the
Only
body. He's a
that doesn't
trucker.
mean this guy's gonna
And
get
And
on
he's
the
short.
field, Miss Spins. We got a 5'7"
Pete,
receiver. It's
Pete,
not gonna
Yeah,
work.
Boston
He's
Barrels, I
five
guess it's
eight and a
chopped
half.
Pete,
liver.
do
That
you
guy's
not
not gonna hit
I,
the
understand?
field.
Do
We
you
got
not
we
understand?
got we got the
I'm
position
trying to
right
be
on the
even
draft.
keeled about
Like
this,
who
fellas.
cares about that right now?
Pete,
I don't
you
How
don't
know.
much money
understand
did Boston Barrels get paid in this past
that
go around?
still replacing
Like two and a
Tyreek
half.
in the
Miss Spins, you're
future.
not
And that's
understanding.
what we're doing.
2.5 mil.
I was saying
Two
we
and a
need
half.
a
So
tall
2.5 million is going to get less production or more
tall
production?
receiver, Miss Spins. We needed a receiver that can catch in contested situations. Did we get that
That's
yet?
what we got John
No.
Smith for. Shut up.
Pete, Malik was
I
literally
went
the
through
most
Jono
productive
Smith.
receiver
Jono
Listen,
Smith he's the
this is who
tread
they
is a little
went
worn on the
with.
tires.
I'm
This
not.
dude had
No, he not
111
crypto.
I'm not
receptions
upset with the
on
pick.
138 targets.
I'm not
He
neither,
can't
Miss
even do
Fins, but
one
I'm
in his
not finna call him the next Jerry Rice
Hey,
neither at the same
I
time.
didn't call him
Tone.
the next
Hey,
Jerry
Tone.
Rice,
What's up,
gentlemen,
Fred?
but
I know you didn't.
Hey,
I'm just
man, well,
saying
when they
that's
give
what the
me a
people's
chance, bro, when
reactions
they give
are.
me a chance.
yeah,
Listen, the only
I'm
next Jerry
happy,
Rice is Devontae
and
Parker. We all know
the
that.
main reason why I'm happy
Okay, Shake.
because this was a good value in the 6th round.
I
Knowing
stand
this was a
corrected.
heavy wide
This
receiver,
is the worst. I don't.
heavy draft, this was a really good value of what we got, and it's really looking into if Tyreek goes down, you're essentially looking at his backup, if you will, and
Yep.
there's nothing wrong with that. I'm
Nope.
1000%. The second pick, I can't believe I'm actually enjoying these rounds more than I did the first 2 nights. I think these are some great value picks that we've gotten today so far, and I'm actually very looking forward to these gentlemen and getting on the field.
Be
Do we have
careful,
any
Miss
more
Spence.
picks?
Anything else in the
Please
6th
tell
Nene
me
is
round?
in
we
the
have
Can
at
I
least
come
another
in
pick
there,
left.
man? Can I come
We
in
have
here
one
a
more
second?
sixth and one more seventh, so we have 2 left.
Oh,
Hey,
thank
Tone.
you.
Hey, Tone.
What's up, Fred? I hear
What's
that
up?
voice,
Hey,
man. How you
What's up,
feeling, bro?
Fred?
what's up? What did they do in the 5th, man? I'm just coming back from a funeral, bro. I don't know what's going on. What happened?
We picked an edge rusher.
Another edge in the 5th?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's this guy's name, man? What's his name? What's his name?
Let me go back.
It was Kamara.
It was Camaro
Yeah,
out of USF.
Mohamed Kamara.
Okay, man. So
Mohamed Kamara.
what
Yeah, I
if,
didn't want to butcher his first
what if,
name.
hey, man, I said that, man. I said that this earlier panel. I said, shit, I'd get 2 edges if I could. I did say that. You know, what's this guy's attributes, Tone? Like, what's his size? You know what I'm saying? Like,
He's
like
6'1",
6'9" and like
240
220.
something.
Listen, y'all do realize the last 2 years we picked a wide receiver in this spot. Last 2 years, you do
I know.
realize
That's
that.
why I
That was
almost
Higgins
was,
last
I was
year.
almost
Jesus.
going to say what
That
Miss
was
Finn
Higgins
said
last
earlier.
year.
Like, I think we're
Goodness.
go wide receiver here, but I just held off.
But this one's gonna be a wide receiver, not a tight end.
No, I'm
But
talking about
like,
before that. Easy E was a year before that. That's not act brand new.
Yep.
I
think
said,
he's gonna pan out
Yeah,
to
but I
throw.
feel like this wide receiver fits a little bit more into what they're running now. Being that
Obviously,
they
going
love
forward, it's going to look that way, Miss
The
Fins.
problem is,
Asa
Finn,
Kama
what
looked
we're
like he
running ain't
fitted
working.
better
That
than
guy might
everybody
not
He's a
even
big
at
make
the
guy
the
in the
time.
corner.
roster. Let's be honest. He might not even make the roster. Buster.
Problem is, Vince,
At
is
the
that
time,
nobody is
Izakama
doing
looked like it at that time.
Izakama just got injury issues. That man
Yeah,
don't
he had an
he
old
looked
injury.
up
I
the
know
ball.
that, but at that time, he looked like it.
All right, I get it.
That is
So-
true,
so
but if
we-
you take a look at this, for this particular pick, the main
Hey, but Crypto, I'm still high on that Guzama.
Was a great talent. Unfortunately, that neck injury derailed him.
I feel like Ezukama could come in and still be.
Well, he needed some more yoga.
Well, at this
Can
point,
I-
this
can I
proves
go
to me
over
we're
this
not
guy's
overpaying
Fred.
for OBJ, guys.
What,
and that's
man?
what
Hold on, let me hey Fred, what I'm noticing about the two edge versus they made, I think they're going for versatility because both of them you could use also to rush on the inside if you
Let's say
need them
yogurt.
to. Yeah.
Can
So
I
I
talk
think
about this dude? Sorry, go ahead, Tony.
no, go ahead. I was just letting him know about the edge because he asked me about him.
Yeah, edge rusher.
I just want to
Yeah,
go
everybody.
over
Yeah,
Malik
let's go ahead, Dub.
Washington's profile.
Give us the rundown on this guy real
All
quick.
right, so here's the rundown on Malik Washington. Malik Washington was somebody I actually thought was one of like the dopest wide receivers in this draft class. He dropped obviously because of his height, and there were other measurables I guess the NFL was looking at. Outside of all that, he was, without question, you cannot debate this, the most productive wide receiver in all of college football last year.
That's dope.
His stat line last year, just to let you know, he had 138 targets. He catched 111 of those. He had 1,400 yards, 12.5 yards per carry, and he had 9 touchdowns. This dude was first in forced missed tackles at 35, and he was first in slot yards at 1,127.
We got
This dude was second in slot catches, 20th in screen catches, 30th in contested catches, 36th in deep yards. This guy lines up all over the field for Virginia, and his overall breakdown, Washington is a tough assessment in the slot due to how fast he accelerates and his ability to create separation without quick charges of direction. He is a slot-only type of receiver due to his lack of size and strength, but he is extremely tough to cover.
Dubs, I know you sound excited.
It sounds like Tutu Atwell from the Rams. That's fine. We're good.
That guy's not gonna make the roster, bro.
And this is our wide receiver 3 pick.
Hey, Doug, wasn't he a finalist for the offensive player of the year last season?
He was a finalist for offensive player of the year.
With that pick, I would like to say we're not going to.
It sounds like shades of Tutu Atwell from the Rams. I'm just letting you know that right now.
Well, he'll be a good slot third receiver too. Yeah.
What's his block numbers? How does he block?
Are you wearing one?
Because if he can't block in this offense, you're out of here.
Look, his receiving grade on PFF was a 92.4. He was within the 5%. Like the
that's the whole receiving class.
His yards per route was our yards per route run was 3.15. His drop rate is 2.6. He only dropped 3 passes last year.
And he catches with his hands too.
Yeah, his grade versus man coverage was 88.7.
Now you're tickling my ear, Tony.
And he won 65%. He had a 65% contested catch rate, which is crazy. I'm sorry, but that's insane. His
Can he
only
catch
bad
like River
game
Craycraft though?
was against Tennessee. That was his only.
Are we
bad
sitting
game.
here acting like this is one of the most talented receiver classes that we've ever had? You could literally say that to the very last pick about every receiver that's coming out. Do we not know? Not realize this?
So you're going to deny the fact that he was up for offensive player of the year in all of college last year?
I'm not denying that. I'm verifying that this would have been said about all the players that's in this draft at that position. That's what I'm saying.
In college, all the players were not up for offensive player of the year. There's only 3 finalists.
A good chunk, good chunk of them had good numbers as well, and could say a lot of different ancillary stats.
It goes to him being a playmaker, bro. It's not just receiving. He's an all-around playmaker.
Up, Ian.
I get that.
Color, what's good, bro? Hey, real quick, I hopped up.
Oh, everything's good. How about you?
Because we were
Hey, man,
How's it going, bro?
quarterback.
Hey,
like
salute
Joe
to everybody,
Milton
man.
pick this wide receiver.
You guys all right with that last severe
Hey.
outbreak there yesterday, man?
Just went to the
Hey, Miss Fans, how you doing? What was that color? What'd you say, bro?
Oh, I noticed there was a big outbreak up in the Midwest vein. I'm making sure y'all are all right over there, man.
Oh no. Well, I'm back home and I'm back home now. So no, it's been
that shit was from Houston all the way to Dakota, man.
Yeah, we got some of it, but not too bad, bro. Not too bad. But hey, but look, real quick, listen. We're on a rebuild. We're rebuilding narrative. Who
said
started
that?
that? Where did that come from?
Who said that?
Came from the manager. Chris
I heard-
came from Stephen Ross's actions and Chris Greer's.
Okay, can I finish? Okay, that's fine. But
we don't have to go rescue somebody's opinion, EM. That's what Pete said. That's what he believed in.
Hang on, Crypto. Let me get the floor real quick, right? Because I'm seeing a lot of that on Twitter. I'm seeing a lot of people.
Sean said it last night on Twitter. EM.
Who was that?
Sean. You know.
Oh, but see, here's the thing, though, bro. Like, I'm seeing a lot of people putting that dumbass shit on. Pardon my language, but some of the dumbass shit on Twitter, right? I hear Pete, bro. Guess what? Every team is in a silent rebuild every single year, bro. That's why you have the draft. That's why you have free agency in a hard salary cap era.
It's the difference from retooling and rebuilding.
I don't know.
Exactly.
Retooling is different.
Now, some teams when that fit the criteria of a quote unquote Hang on. Can I finish? Right? Some teams would definitely more fit the criteria of a complete rebuild. Well, like we were in 2019, when you have teams like the Chicago Bears were, like Carolina was, when you're selling off and trading off your biggest assets, right, to accrue draft capital. That is the definition of a fucking rebuild. Teams, when you're talking about resetting positions every single year, bro, in a hard salary cap year, that's why you got the fucking draft. That's why you got free agency. So all this dumbass narrative that, we're in a fucking rebuild, that is fucking ridiculous.
That's a retool thing. You can't say that every team is rebuilding. That's a rebuttal.
And also, let me finish here.
I just want to say, hang
on, Shake. Hang on, real quick. And on top of that, and on top of the Dolphins, right? The Dolphins were more active in free agency. The Dolphins were more active in free agency this year than they have been in the last 5. So is that the movement of a team that's in a rebuild? No. So y'all need to stop this.
It's
dumbass
different levels
shit,
of retooling, and rebuilds. That's all it is.
Can I please make a statement on this topic? I think it would calm everybody down.
Everybody don't wear the same freaking North Korean uniform.
Talking about calming everybody down. I know.
North Korean? What the hell are you talking about?
Because he's always equating everybody as doing the same thing as if they're freaking
Can I
communists.
please make a statement on this whole argument? I think we're just confusing.
My brother Bonzo here. I want to hear from Bonzo.
Hold on.
I'm the one that said it.
Pete, hold on, bro.
I just want to say
We're getting
something
into
to this
semantics
pick.
here.
That is fucking ridiculous, bro.
We are getting into semantics. And let me just say that what it looks like
Can we
to
give
me,
Bonzo the floor, please?
what it looks like to me, and maybe other people would form this opinion too once they hear it. It looks like we are conducting ourselves as if we are the Super Bowl champions from last year.
No, we're not.
Which is usually
what
no.
is that big
Bro, can I finish what I'm saying, bro?
Color, but that's crazy that you
don't know it.
Come on, dog.
I haven't finished.
Holy shit. All right,
But
go
your
ahead.
first statement was kind of wild, Color.
God.
We're not the Super Bowl champions. How's it wild?
Fuck
He
it.
said
I
we
guess
acting like we are.
because the first thing I said was wild. All right, y'all have the floor. Jesus.
Nah, Color, go ahead, man. Go ahead, Color. Go ahead, man.
Finish what you were saying.
No, we're not the Super Bowl champions. That's fine. Well, nothing wrong with that statement.
It was too wild to start it, and it offended everybody. I didn't mean to offend everybody. I'm sorry. Okay. Go on.
No, we can accept that, Color. If you can't accept it, if they can't accept it, then they're asinine for not accepting.
Go ahead, Color.
Go ahead.
I don't even know why anybody would debate that.
Let Color finish, please.
When you talk about the type of what I would call a retool that most Super Bowl teams or runner-ups go through, I didn't mean to say Super Bowl team. Okay, fine. The runner-up, the loser of the AFC Championship game. We are conducting ourselves as if that's the kind of year we had, based on what we're doing is sort of like a team like that is retooling. That's what it seems like to me.
And that's what playoff teams do.
Whether
right?
that's warranted or not, I know the wild part that got you all in a tizzy was that me saying we're conducting ourselves as if we're that team. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with conducting yourselves as if you did all that, because that's what you expected to be. And that's what you continue.
Well, that ain't it either. That ain't it. So Cutter don't speak for everybody up here. So let me give my
I'm
piece.
speaking for my goddamn
So that's good. I'm glad you feel that way. Let me give my piece now to EM.
Can I say something?
Can we let Vonjo go first, Pete?
This is a silent hold on, Vonjo can wait.
This is why you should never give these motherfuckers a mic, bro. This is why you should never give. Only certain people should have access to a goddamn mic. But go ahead, Pete.
First of all, we lost major impact players when it came to free agency. When last year alone was the most talented roster we ever had. We lost all the talent, right?
We lost two guys. We lost two guys.
Let him
We lost
finish.
two players.
Just let him finish, please.
To the draft.
He's gonna complain, so just let him finish complaining.
All here is people saying we need an impact player. We need a solidified starter. We need to draft guys in the top round that are going to come in and shake some. And guess what? Everybody's a backup that we've drafted so far, whether you like it or not. And that's what it is. That's why it's a silent rebuild, because our team, our starters, the positions are already given.
The 6th round quality player in the 6th round. That's why it's a rebuild.
Guys late in the season, they're going to flop. And all the rookies are going to get playing time late in the season.
This is why you should. This is why everybody shouldn't have access to a mic.
Silent rebuild.
This is why. Listen. This is why the fan base is dumbed down to the degree that it has been since you start hearing motherfuckers like Pete coming on having access to a mic.
Pete, are you done?
I
got to push back on that again because
go ahead, Vonjo. Go ahead, man.
How would you know?
Because this is spinning out, this spiraling out of control.
But hold on, how would you know the mind of Pete and the nature of it if you didn't let him have a mic?
Exactly, you wouldn't. You wouldn't.
You would, but where's it needed? Where's it needed that we need to hear Pete? I mean, from the moment he had it. TD gave him access to a mic, right? He should have been banned in the fucking community for speaking publicly at the game of fucking football.
Then you'd have no idea what to think about the guy.
Okay.
I mean,
go ahead, Vonjo.
Who wants to hear Pete's voice? I mean, like, really?
People know how to comprehend whether or not he accepts what's coming out of his mouth or not.
That's a matter.
Listen, I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm gonna get up out of here, but I had to address that because
that's a different.
Hey, I'm gonna get up off here and get back to my process, right? So, but I had to come up here and address that dumbass shit because I'm seeing a lot of people pumping that on Twitter, and then I pull up my phone and I'm hearing the same shit on YouTube. So I had to come up here and address that dumbass shit.
Good luck, because it's like over 1 million people strong that's probably already believe that now. Good luck with the masses, EM.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's fine.
What was your take on
Try to convince those flat earthers that the earth ain't flat as well while you at it.
Is it okay for me to talk now? Is it safe for me to talk?
First of all, Tom.
EM's mission is to convince the earth is not flat. That's what he's doing.
What I just said about being a First Amendment purist, I would do the same. I feel the same way about flat earthers that EM does about Pete. So I have to be honest there. I would ban all them from speaking too.
Yeah, but who the hell would give Vonjo a mic, bro?
I wouldn't, because there's not enough of them to overthrow the true people with sense that got their fucking common sense. I wouldn't.
He lets y'all speak. Let him speak, man.
I can give a damn about them because I know how to combat their dumbass argument. I was in the field of aviation. I know.
They're exploiting dumb people.
Go ahead, Vonjo.
Okay. So I'm hearing complaints about this pick at receiver in the 6th round. And from what I've seen and from what I've heard and what my opinion is, guys, we got a sure-handed special teams ace. That's all I got from it. He runs a 4.4. Yes, he's small, but we're acting like there's never been small people in the NFL. I.e., we had a running.
I agree with you. Special teamer. That's what I said.
Exactly. So, but hold on. Everybody is saying that, oh, he can't catch fades. He can't catch it.
Hey, Vonjo, I hate to cut you off, Vonjo.
Hold on.
But Joe Milton went to the Patriots, dog.
Shit.
Wow.
Okay, now fuck man.
He went to the
Damn,
Patriots.
Tony, I fucking hate
Wow.
you. Anyways,
I just wanted to let you know, dog.
Damn.
fucking
There
hate
you
They
go.
hedge their bets. The Patriots hedge their bets because you know why? They don't trust me. It might
No,
be
they were cock
Trubisky.
blocking
No,
us,
they
bro.
just call what you
They're
call it.
cock blocking
But
us,
hold
bro.
on,
What are
but
you
that's
talking
weird.
about?
But that's weird. Hold on, that's weird.
The
Okay,
Patriots cock blocked
okay.
us, bro.
That's a freaking
Here's the
6th-round pick.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. No. Why would you double
Huh?
dip at QB? Anyways,
Because they had a
yeah,
gazillion picks
Because
already.
they both suck, and you're hoping one of them is a gem.
yeah. But you went Drake May at 3, and then you went to
Right,
Him
right.
at
Washington
6.
did it
Deep
with
into the
Kirk
7th
Cousins
round when
and
the draft's almost
RG3.
over, though.
Von Joe, that's precisely what I was pointing out earlier.
Washington
I
did it
don't
with
think
RG3 and Kirk
GMs
Cousins.
look
I hope
RG3
y'all
and
think
Kirk
that.
Cousins was drafted, and Kirk Cousins was drafted a lot sooner.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but look, but
the
how did that
Washington
work
did
out
that.
for them?
Man, this guy Chris Greer is never gonna win us anything,
Anyway, so
man.
when it comes to this receiver, I really believe that he's going to be a special teams personnel. We're going to bring him in as a special team. And
Joe
Right,
dude, I
I
let
agree
you fucking
100%.
talk for a minute, and I let you bitch like a little hoe for a while. Shut the fuck up for a second.
Shit, I thought
Damn.
I was muted, man. I don't know why I got unmuted.
See, I've been trying to
Come
be
on,
civil. You
Pete. Let
guys
him
all
talk,
on
Pete.
panel
Goddamn,
saw
Pete.
me try to be civil, right? But he can't go take a fucking Midol and shut up.
Thank you, Von Joe. Thank you.
Go ahead, Von Joe.
Yo. So what I was saying is, again, this guy, he's a receiver. Right now we're using Berrios as our return man. Berrios is a 1-year contract. So hopefully this guy could be our returner for the next 3 or 4 years, especially with the new rule in the NFL with returning the ball. Right?
Yeah.
You got
Thank
a smaller guy. You got a smaller guy back there that could be an advantage for us because he's hard to see behind those bigger guys, and he could squeak out a goddamn return for us. That's all I wanted to fucking say.
And could you do me a favor, Shake Money, replay back right before we did this pick, and I was the only person on the panel said we need a special teamer. So thank you, Von Joe, for believing he will be a special teamer.
Can I go next?
Really
Can I
quick,
go
guys,
next?
to your point, Von Joe, I want to back Von Joe's point up with some numbers here, and then y'all can have the floor. I just want to get it in really quick. Malik Washington, 5'8.5", 191 pounds, right? His comp is 5'8", 187 pounds. Who am I talking about?
Berrios.
Dante Hall.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay.
There you go. Dante Hall does play special teams, doesn't he, Color?
And I'm putting it in the context that Von Joe was just saying about a return man. You know what I mean? Like,
Can I go next?
I don't know how
5'8"
fast
191.
Dante Hall was. I don't know what his 40 time was. You know what I mean?
5'8" at
Great
191 is stout.
Can I go next?
He's starting.
Can I go next?
Go
I go
ahead.
next? First of all, I like to know who the hell give Von Joe a mic, bro. That's what I like to know, bro.
The same dumbass who gave you a mic.
Oh God,
damn, shit.
That's why I like.
Damn.
Who the hell give
That's
Von Joe a
interesting.
mic?
What did Von Joe do?
Wow.
You guys talking about special teams, and we
And we're not gonna freaking sit up here ignoring I was the only person that said we need to draft a special teamer. Now all of a sudden we're acknowledging that's gonna be his job. Oh, what the hell? How fucking convenient.
Of course, Crypto.
Bro, Crypto, why are you yelling?
I'm just saying, I was the one that said we needed to draft a special teamer, and that's what we're doing.
Turn up, Crypto.
And now we're acknowledging that that's what he's gonna be doing.
Okay.
You asking Crypto why he yelling? Haven't you been paying attention?
What's so special about that, Crypto?
Yeah, the better question to ask is why is Crypto not yelling? That's actually the more
here's the
interesting
thing.
Right, that would be the true question, Color.
Everybody asking what's so special about a special teamer. Did we not lose a pivotal game because of special teams?
Thank you, Von Joe. I was just about to say that. We lost.
Did we not lose?
No, we lost momentum. No, not quite lose the game. We lost momentum of the game that we did.
Crypto, it changed the game.
I wouldn't say it lost the game. That wasn't the last possession of the game.
But it did change the game, though, Crypto.
Special teams was trash, bro.
No, it changed the trajectory, but it didn't change the game. We had more opportunities.
It's more the momentum in their favor.
Right, that's all it did. It's a momentum changer.
It was a deciding fact. It was one of the deciding factors, Crypto.
and y'all were satisfied with that.
No, well, you said one of the deciding or the deciding factor.
It was one of the deciding factors. It put 7 points on the board.
Special teams was
Well,
a
yeah,
disaster,
if you say
though.
it's one of the deciding, yeah, it's part of the game. Yes.
Hey, crypto. Special teams was a disaster, bro. I ain't talking about just that one game, bro. Against Buffalo, it was a disaster all
A
year.
disaster. Jason Sanders led the league in
Yeah.
accuracy. What are you talking about?
But you're not talking about just
Special
that. It's about
special teams was
tackling,
a disaster. Tackling, bro.
coverage, punt
You know,
coverage.
return yard is not the only special teams attribute. You do know that, right?
Come on,
Kicking
man.
goes into it as
I
well.
looked at each game, bro. Our special teams look
Man, switching the
very
damn
fucking suspect.
crypto.
Damn.
We're talking only return because of the
You talking
wide
about for the
receiver.
Buffalo
That's
Bills?
why we're talking
Well,
return.
crypto, this is a phase of special teams that was lacking last year.
Well, no shit.
Washington ain't gonna be kicking no
So-
But
field
it's
goals,
not the
crypto.
only phase that cost us a single game, is what I'm saying.
Well, we know that ain't the only phase, but we're only talking about returnage because
But-
of the receiver.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Guys, we literally just drafted.
What are
a
you
wide receiver
arguing, Pete?
three
What the
and-
hell are you
I
talking
don't know.
about?
Pete just want to find a way to bitch. Go ahead, bitch. Go ahead, Pete. Keep crying.
I don't know why you bringing up kicker.
My
Why you bringing
question-
up a
No.
kicker when we're talking Malik Washington?
I just added that into the mix because that's all special teams encompasses as well.
I've been asking
Let's
that
not lose fucking sight. Before this pick was made, I was the one that said we was picking the special teamers. I'm not gonna let you motherfuckers forget that.
No,
And
Crypto
also,
did say that.
and also, we did have a team pick a punter in the 4th round.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
clearly,
they did.
special
The
teams.
Bears.
It's the Bears,
And,
exactly.
and
So clearly,
traded
It's
special
getting
teams.
prepared.
into
Exactly.
the draft to get somebody else.
Exactly,
Like,
Von Joe. Somebody
It's a phase
picked the
of the
punter in the
game.
4th round.
Exactly. It's a phase of the game that does matter.
Yeah, but Lewis said it was going to be a long snapper.
And you know what? I'm never gonna let y'all get away with this one. Y'all celebrate
Yeah,
this
Lewis
little
said
punt returner.
it's long
That's
snapper,
fine.
kicker, and
Okay.
punter.
He's more
Y'all
than
gonna see
that,
later
dude.
on. We
These are
passed
wide
up on this
receiver
guy for
three,
Joe
legit.
Milton. We passed up on this guy for Joe Milton, a special teamer for a quarterback project we could have probably developed.
Oh,
Well, Pete, you're
6
never
foot
gonna
5,
forget.
Joe Milton is
cannon
As
of an
much
arm.
and as
Come
much
on,
as I
bro.
like Joe Milton's arm, if Joe Milton doesn't pan out, I could already see it now. Well, he would have been better if he was
It
here in
doesn't matter
Miami.
if he pans
He
out
would
in
have
New
been better
England
if he
or
was in
not. It's what
Miami.
he could have been in Miami.
Right, Von
Exactly. Go
Joe.
ahead and get it out now.
Miami.
So what if
In
we
Joe
trade
Milton
Skyler
was
for
so
Joe Milton
foul
after
with
camp is over?
Joe Milton is gone.
We trade Skyler for Joe Milton. Joe Milton will be on the practice squad.
Again,
dude. This guy.
so I don't know why we hold on. Am I a fan of Joe Milton's arm? Yes. Does he have? Could he make all the throws? He actually lacks he actually lacks
some of them, yeah.
in some of them, right?
He lacks a lot of them.
Right.
So
He can't throw accurately for shit.
hold on. I can't say he can't be coached up, right? I'm not gonna say that.
Thank you, Von Joe.
I won't say that either.
But here's the thing. The person that on panel right now crying the most about Joe Milton is the person that says we already have QB2. So why the hell do I give a damn about QB3?
Yeah. Yeah.
If we have Skyler, why are you crying
that's
so
the
much about?
problem with it.
Why are you crying
That's
so
the
much
problem.
about Joe
That's the
Milton?
mindset that we need to flush down the toilet in this community.
Yes, I
really
agree.
need
We
that.
do need to flush
We
down your
need to
mindset.
keep
Your mindset is fucked up.
swinging, and we need to keep going after quarterbacks every year because you never know what they could turn out to be,
Welcome back,
especially
Tony.
in this offense under McDaniel with the Penguins and the Cheetah. Come on, bro. Open your eyes.
And I think you should open your eyes that you just
Listen, this pick we just made is a dynamic player. He's going to be good in a lot of phases of the game, returning and a backup role as a number. Yeah.
Crypto, at this point, deep inside, Pete has given up on Skyler. He doesn't want to admit it to all of us.
Well,
It's okay.
Right.
You should have said that about all our picks. You
It's
should have
okay.
said that about all our picks, Crypto.
In that Germany game when we played Kansas City,
What do you mean
know,
about all our picks, Fred? What the hell are you talking about?
You should have said that about all our picks, man. But all you been doing is shitting on. You been shit on. You been shit on three picks already, bro.
Gentlemen,
The Falcons are on the
What the hell you
clock.
talking about, Fred? You just yapping just to be rapping. I've been neutral on every goddamn pick.
Cooler, I can't hear a word you're saying.
Man, you
I
put
can't hear a
down
word
on
you're saying,
first two
Cooler.
picks,
gentlemen,
bro.
can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
Ms. Pence, please speak.
No,
You never listen to the peanut gallery and
Hey,
Fred.
by the way, it's not gentlemen, it's heathens.
Well,
Yes.
I'm going to say gentlemen.
Are we about to pick?
Lovely
We're on the
gentlemen.
clock,
Listen,
everybody.
heathens.
This is
Shut
why
up,
I'm
everybody. We're on the clock.
I'm gonna tell you right now, there's still hope.
Guys,
Oh yeah,
guys,
hold on.
quarterback
Wait
instead
a
of
minute. That's
Campbell
like,
what
and
be
Michael
position
quiet.
Pratt.
do you think we're
All right,
drafting now?
Hey
silencio,
man,
por
can I
favor.
hear the pick? Can I hear the pick?
We get Michael Pratt or Jack Plummer.
All right, let's go.
How are
I'm
you
gonna
all
get on
talking
camera for
through the
this,
mute?
baby.
I just don't get it. Y'all must have bought that crypto phone.
The only one that was talking over
That's a
was
secret.
All right.
All right, we got a safety.
It's a running joke, Dub. There's like certain people that can talk through the mute
I'm
for
just
some
gonna
reason.
ask what position you think we're gonna pick. That's all I wanted to
Oh well,
know.
we already
Guys.
picked a safety,
Right.
What
Patrick Morris.
position?
Mac Morris.
We need to pick a safety.
Uh-oh. Everybody get their splash shields up. Here comes the foam.
Yeah, get ready to shit on the next player, y'all.
No, we're not. Greer's doing a good job.
Lewis is about to tell you how dumb y'all sound screaming over each other.
All right, somebody's got to turn their TV down.
I got
That would be Fred.
I'm feeling good about that. I'm feeling good. I did tell you guys that I was feeling safety
you there?
soon.
Oh,
Can you guys hear me?
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. We hear you, Miss
Yeah,
Pam.
I was saying that, you know, with the last pick, we were gonna go either wide receiver or safety, and it looks like we went wide receiver and then safety.
We just
Yeah, we
picked.
got
We already
safety.
get the
Patrick,
pick.
like
You all want to know who it is?
If it's Trey
Then we got
Taylor,
the
that's
safety,
nice.
Mac Morris.
Patrick
we got.
It'd be nice to
Yeah, we got the
What about
safety.
Javon
Another
Holland's
special
replacement?
teamer. We got a safety.
We
He's a
no,
special
we need
teamer.
we
No, that's
need to
Javon Holland's
Javon
We need
Holland's
somebody for special
replacement.
teams too, Pete. Goddamn.
We need to go
He's gonna
safety
be our
so we can
special
get
team.
Javon Holland up out of here.
He ain't gonna never be no starter for us. The
Hey,
seventh round safety.
can I just say something real quick?
Round
Real
safety.
quick.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead, King Lou. What's up, man?
I'm not going to be up here long. I'm just saying from a listener perspective, because I care about this great channel, this network, right? I put in some work in here as well, and I care about it. From a listener perspective, though, this is some horrible shit, because then someone's talking and then three other people are screaming over that person, and then the next person is trying to scream over the person that's screaming over the last three people. It just sounds horrible. So again, to debate or whatever would be cool, but just everybody on the panel screaming at one time, talking over each other, it's just an absolute horrible listen. And I'll leave y'all with that.
I told y'all he was gonna tell you how terrible y'all sound.
I agree.
Well, with
There you
that,
go.
I'm gonna bid adieu, guys. Thank you so much for having me, and I'm liking today. Today we had some valuable picks, and I can't wait to see what these guys do in the off season. Wish you luck in our final pick. If we don't come back and do something, but your day.
All right, Miss Pam.
Yep, Miss Fins. Appreciate
Thank
it,
you,
man.
Miss Pam.
Keep
All
it,
right,
Miss
Miss Fins.
Fins. We appreciate it.
All right, great. Back to
All right, Miss
K-Dot.
Fins.
Horrible draft.
This pick was garbage. I'm sorry. I have no idea who Patrick McMorris is. I
Are
may
you
be
saying
wrong,
that,
though.
Dub, to balance out your praise for all the other ones? You sure about that?
because we cooked him. He didn't want to get jumped on right now. So that's why he had to be like, let me say something different.
I'm saying my truth. That's all I'm gonna say. Is that every other pick?
Okay, I'm just asking.
I've reacted the way that I felt. If you disagree with that, you're entitled to your own opinion, my brother. That's it. But
Hey,
Patrick
can I-
McMorris was not in my radar whatsoever, and I actually took the time. I outside of my working hours, I was looking at prospects. I have never
Okay.
heard of Patrick McMorris.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just saying if you was kind of, wanted to keep it balanced. That's all.
No, I'm not
can I
trying
say
to fit a
something, man?
narrative. No.
Can
Hold
I
on.
say something?
Can you let the people finish before you say, can I say
I thought
something?
I thought he was finished.
All right, so if he's finished, then you can say something. Good Lord.
Oh, okay. Okay. Every pick we had so far, man, they all been shitted on, all of them. So what's any different about this dude? This pick right here, bro. That's where that. Then you can go ahead.
I was happy
who
about our last
has
pick.
shitted on every pick? Hold on, Crypto. Who shitted on every pick? Fred.
Crypto.
Hell no, I ain't shit on every
Pete,
pick.
I'm not even.
Pete,
I was just
You know
trying to
what?
pump the brakes on
I'll
every
every
put it
pick
pick
like
we
when
this.
did was
Man,
everybody's
a
I'll put
calling
it
them
horrible
like
the
pick.
this,
next Hall
man.
of
Every
Famer.
One
pick
at
we
a
did, we should have
time.
got someone
I'm,
else
One
with
at a
that draft
time.
pick.
I'm
One at a
okay with him.
time. No, none of y'all name
Ain't no one
Fred.
at a time. Y'all let Lewis
None of
come up
y'all
here
are
and talk
Fred.
all that.
None of y'all is
Hold on,
Fred.
Pete.
I asked
The
Fred a
open
specific
public panel.
question.
Let people talk how they want to talk.
okay. I'll
I
say
asked
this
Fred a
right,
They
specific
though.
can't hear what
question.
y'all
If you
talking
want
about,
to
I,
talk
brother
like that,
Pete.
you listen. Don't you start up? Won't you and Fred start up a stream and you can do a film breakdown on the players that you like.
I just wanted to know, Fred, who has shitted on every player,
I
and
said,
like, where are you
okay,
getting that from?
okay. From what I'm gathering, ain't nobody said I like this pick. I haven't heard that yet.
That's a goddamn lie, because I literally came up here and
That's
said
a
I like
lie.
to pick a
I
running
like
back.
the
Okay.
pick as a special teamer. Yes, I do. I love him.
You know,
And
everybody,
the
Jalen
boy we
Wright.
just picked
Everybody,
the
They
running
Okay,
back
love
I
so
him.
like Jalen Wright, the running back.
okay,
I
Tone,
love that pick.
okay, Tone. Like I said, I had just came in, man. But the first three picks, man, nobody wanted them at all,
Fred,
man. At all.
Fred.
Chop
Again,
is fine, Fred. What do
hold
you
on,
mean?
Fred.
You mean the
I
first two, because Jalen White was the third.
15 tackles and a rotational player is fine to them, Fred.
Yo, could I speak?
Yeah,
Again,
let Von Joe talk, Pete. God damn it.
Jalen Wright. I was speaking about Jalen Wright on day 2. I said I would go up to the round 3 to get that running back.
Yeah, and he was the third pick.
Mhm.
So
And he was our third pick. So again,
I admit I didn't know about Jalen Wright. I'm okay with the pick though. It's
So
fine.
Fred, what I would say and I would suggest is broaden the scope of people that you speak to and get your information from, and you'll find positives, you'll find negatives, and you'll find people in the middle.
Right.
Because
Yeah,
when it
but
comes to this draft,
I'm just saying,
And
man.
that's exactly where I'm at.
when it comes to this
I'm in the
draft,
middle.
the reaction has literally been a mixed bag.
Mm-hmm. Right. Middle.
Well, you know,
My only contention with the running back is that I called it a luxury pick. Doesn't mean I don't like luxury picks. I just think that's what it was. Doesn't mean I don't
no,
disagree with it.
Crypto, the Chop Robinson pick you just named, bro. We sat up here and listened to that draft, and you was like, Chop Robinson, you wasn't good with it at all, bro. You wasn't
You a
nowhere near
goddamn
good with
lie.
it. So stop it,
First of
man.
all,
Stop it,
a
man.
goddamn lie because I came my first time on the goddamn panel is when I pretended to be him. Goddamn it! What the fuck you talking about?
We all sat here when that first pick.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
And you laughed.
And I came on the panel, as disguising myself as him, and y'all nailed him. Each one of y'all fucking nailed him, pretending to ask me questions as Chop Robinson. So what the fuck you talking about?
When you wasn't Chop Robinson, bro, you ain't
When I wasn't him, I was okay with him. Go back and prove it. Go back and prove it. Just because I wasn't overly glowing and sucking his fucking dick doesn't mean I didn't agree with the pick.
First of all, I didn't even understand.
Just because I wasn't overly glowing, sucking a man off, just because I wasn't overly glowing, sucking a man off, doesn't mean I didn't agree with the pick.
That's where you get crypto. Hey, crypto.
You ain't
So
like
let me
it.
ask you, who were the ones overly growing?
You don't fucking tell me what I don't fucking like.
Who were the ones? Because there was
well, then you go be a fucking cocksucker for him. Well, you go be a fucking cocksucker for him. Just because I wasn't overly glowing, sucking his cock, doesn't mean I don't fucking like him. You go suck his fucking cock.
Okay.
Go suck it.
Turn up.
Okay, damn, God
All right.
Crypto
Listen,
turned up.
let's have enough of the
The oral glory, not just regular cocksucking. It's
putting,
oral.
organ love.
It's not regular. It's not regular. Sucking of the phallus. It's oral glory.
Yeah, because that's what he wanted me to fucking do.
Crypto.
Just because I wasn't overly fucking doing it doesn't mean I wasn't fucking liking a goddamn pick.
Crypto, we got you. He's a liar and the truth is not in him. I got you. Jimmy Crickets. Fred, do better.
Do better. Fred did what he did, bro.
Fred do better.
Yeah.
I just want to know who were the guys that were overly sucking them off, because it was a lot. It was a lot.
The inside into Twitter space. But
You know, I love these draft analyses sometimes. Like this guy. Okay, so I'm looking at Patrick McMorris and I'm looking at his strengths and weaknesses and all that, right? And it's funny. The second strength listed says, and I pointed this out last year, these contradictions that I see all the time in these draft analyses. And it says, well disciplined with his eyes and positioning in zone. Then you go down to weaknesses. The very first one, eyes can be lured by play action near the goal line.
What?
Like it's literally contradicting what it just said. I know it's being specific about the goal line and all that, but it's like.
But if you're disciplining your eyes,
you've
you're
got
disciplining
good
your
eyes. You got good eyes. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, they're wilding. Somebody just typing on the keys and was just trying to
Lance
fill stuff up.
Zierlein has him as his draft projection was priority free agent. So at least he wasn't just a junk free agent. He was, hey, go out and get this guy if he doesn't get drafted. You know what I mean?
And what's his comp? Do they have a comp for him?
No, baby, I don't want none. I don't want
I don't know. Well, his prospect grade is 5.69, which is good for candidate for bottom of roster or practice squad. Let's see if it shows the comp on his little drop down. They don't do it for everybody, but let's see. I mean, he looks almost like a tweener, like what you would have called a strong safety back in the day.
What's his weight?
211, I believe. 207. He's 6 foot 207.
207. That's okay. That's
31 and
that's about
7
the
8
linebacker
inch,
size.
31 and 7/8 inch arm.
40 time is what? Did they
It
have
doesn't
it?
show.
Did he got a?
He's slow.
Vertical jump is 31 inches.
Does he?
Broad
Does he
jump
play
is
more
9
multiple
feet,
positions?
4 inches. He's got a man.
Qualify
Do
for
he play
special
like
teams, sound
multiple positions? Do he play multiple positions?
Not sure. He bench pressed 14 reps.
Wait, what? How much are they benching when they do that? What was it? 2 caddies?
Probably maybe around 200, maybe.
I think it's like
225.
225.
Yeah, probably the 2 something.
Damn, he only did that 14 times. Weak.
Here's my
what's the record? What they normally
That's an
do?
issue with Chop Robinson. He didn't do the bench press because he's weak as hell.
Bon Joe, you work out in the gym. What do they normally do?
Here's my problem.
I could do 14,
and this is why I don't think
At
this guy
225?
was intended to be on our team any long term because look,
okay.
we all know what our problems are at linebacker, right? I know this guy's a safety, but two of his weaknesses needs to drop his entry point into open field tackles and excessive number of broken tackles due to failed wrap-ups. No, thank you. Get the hell out. You know what I mean? Like
that means he comes in high, and they probably run through his chest.
It means he comes in with the same problems our linebacking crew has had for the last 4 seasons. They can't fucking tackle.
But when you're coming in high, you're not dropping your. That means your chest is exposed, so they probably running right through him.
Yeah.
But hey, man, guys, I'm gonna go deal with dinner with the family. Thanks for having me up. I'll be listening. Shake, I appreciate you. Color, appreciate you guys running the show today.
All right, Bon Joe.
Yeah, Bon Joe.
Hey Fred, how you feel about the draft?
Go Magic.
Let me ask you, Fred, how you feel about this
2-2,
draft?
baby, Crypto, you see us 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2 now. Yeah, they tied it all up now. It's a series now.
It's magic time, baby.
What I feel about the draft, Pete.
Panchero, man, Panchero.
What I feel about the draft, Pete, is we did okay.
Do you feel like we got impact starters? You feel like we plugged any positions that is solidified?
We had to address some spots. I'm glad they addressed the edge with two edges there. You know what I'm saying? I even called it. I said, man, I'd draft 2 edges if we could. I'm glad we kind of went heavier. If I understand, I didn't see.
Got my point exactly.
I didn't see it.
Right, we should just make him a linebacker.
and then I didn't see other guys that we drafted. Like I said, I just got home not long ago, but I'm okay with the draft.
You're on probation again, Fred.
My official grade is B- for the draft.
I'm just gonna go flat C. I mean,
that's where I'm at. That's the official,
some good,
official, unofficial crypto grade B- right there. The minus only comes in where we could have did some moves to got better, efficient players.
I mean, if you're a money guy,
that's
you might
only the
say
minus come in.
we
Scored
an A
because none of
I'm
these
gonna be
guys
honest with you. The
offense
way
any
that I
money in
see
the
it,
next near
the way that
future.
I see it,
Pete.
yeah,
Yeah.
it is an F, and I'm gonna explain why it is an F. Right? Instead of using that first round draft pick on a project, we could have paid Andrew Van Ginkel.
What?
How do you guys? We could have paid Andrew Van Ginkel, kept him, who's a better player, has a higher ceiling, and now
Andrew Van Ginkel
we
got a
drafted
higher
a
ceiling.
But have
project.
Greer ever done that ever though,
Stop,
Pete? Have Greer
Well,
ever
Greer
done
did
what you
say he wish
suggested?
he would have. He wish he would have re-signed him. He's just not enough money. So how much we're spending on this guy? How much did we just finish spending on this rookie? Like 15 million, where we could have gave that to Van Ginkel.
I don't know if he's getting 15. He was in the
not getting no
20s.
15 million. What are you
He was
talking
drafted in the 20s. Now, if he's drafted the top 10, it may be 15 million. But I don't know if it's 15 million that way he was picked.
Yeah,
he was,
it's
remember, he
about
was in the
15
20s.
million.
He was
It's about
drafted in the
15 million
20s.
where
It
he
goes
got paid.
down.
Everything went up. Crypto, everything went up, bro. It's about 15 million. 14, 15 million.
No, somebody got to check that. No, that sounds a little bit rich.
The first kicker is off the board.
The first pick? What do you mean the first pick?
Kicker.
Oh, the kicker's off the board. Oh, yeah? Well, somebody get the Rabbit Dolphin up here. He said we was getting the kicker, in the sequence. Damn.
I don't know about drafting the kicker.
Minnesota
I don't know about drafting
the kicker out of Alabama.
Will Rich.
Damn. Alabama, huh?
Will Rica, how you say his name?
Well, hopefully he can kick extra points because they might be scoring a lot of touchdowns this year.
I don't know about drafting a kicker, but to me, we certainly need another.
You trust JJ McCarthy on crypto?
What'd you say, Tony?
You trust JJ McCarthy?
I actually do. I made a bold prediction last night about McCarthy and the class of quarterbacks. You didn't hear it?
You thought he was gonna be the best out of them all.
No, I ain't say go the best. I predicted 4,000 yards for all of them.
Oh, okay. That's a little wild considering Michael Penix might not play.
No, I'm saying for the ones that start, that actually plays the full season.
Look, even my wife is shocked that Van Ginkel.
The ones that played all the start.
Him from the heart.
So Penix won't be included in that. I'm not including Penix in it because of the Kirk Cousins thing. But yeah, they're gonna be lighting up the scoreboard, Tony.
I don't think Drake May is gonna be lighting it up in New England.
They got a good receiver now. He might be the one that be closest to me not getting them all. But yeah, he's the wild card. I definitely think Caleb Williams is doing it, and what's his name is doing it, and the guy in Washington is doing it because he got a loaded receiver core.
Jay and Daniels.
Yeah, Daniels and especially freaking damn Williams.
Yeah, well, he loaded over there in Chicago.
Right. If he don't do it, something's really wrong.
Somebody say we drafted a kicker. What?
No, Minnesota Vikings. The first kicker came off the board. Minnesota drafted.
Minnesota did. Damn.
And speaking of Fred, I heard you say you don't know about drafting a kicker. Well, you should because our kicker was drafted.
Well, I didn't know about drafting one, but I certainly think we need one.
Your son did pretty good last season. What you mean?
Yeah, Sanders is okay now. He resurrected his career.
We can go back to trusting Sanders again.
But he resurrected his career. He just did. He was on the brink for a moment.
Okay, let me say what I mean by kicker.
Let's be real. He was on track to be looking like Tucker and shit. I mean, and then he just fell off a cliff.
What I mean by kicker is okay. I'm
specifically look how his down season. He only missed 4 kicks, and that was the down season for him.
I meant specifically a punter.
What was that, Tony?
On his down season, he only missed 4 kicks.
I know exactly. If we actually look at the numbers, it really
Well,
wasn't.
the kicks, but he missed some extra points in that down season. He was
It
like
was
3
Alex
extra
Torrey.
points.
Yeah, I think it was
That's
Torrey.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, Chop Robinson's total contract is going to be $15 million. His total contract for the 4 years is $15 million.
The total. No, okay.
Total.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it was 15 per. That was a little rich. So 15 for the total. Got it. Yeah, it goes down when you get into the 20s.
Yeah, it's in the last pick is like $12 million for the last pick.
And just think
Right.
all the American Idol.
That's not bad. I can
they
make that
were
work.
like, woo! We won $1 million contract. These guys are winning $15 million just from getting drafted. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on how much guaranteed out of that.
That's why it's called a draft lottery, color. It's literally a lottery.
It's just amazing. It's like basically the same thing because even if the guy only makes $1 million and he washes out, it's like you just became a millionaire because of what you did in college.
Based on your college did, right? You ain't gotta do none at the NFL level.
To keep your million making you money, making you rent money. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Hey, where'd Van Ginkel go again?
Dumping in some condos in Florida.
He chose Brian Flores in Minnesota.
It's like
damn, JJ McCarthy.
With that kind of money, you can either live the life I had without having to have a job, or you can spend it all and try to live that life and make more money. But it's
he gets his 4,000 too, I think, because they got some good receivers over there.
Hey, what did Tommy Eichenberg go? Do anybody remember?
Yes, he went to the
Raiders, right?
Right
before
the Raiders.
our
yeah.
He
went to the Raiders. He going to gamble in Vegas, man. Him and his brother Eichenberg gonna be in Vegas for a while now.
We played them this season. We played them this season, y'all.
Hey, who has McCaffrey?
Yeah. Oh, good question. I forgot about him. And McCaffrey and wife. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Rice's son. If he get drafted, does the Rice kid get drafted?
I bet Wilkins.
No.
I
He's
bet
still on the board.
Wilkins pushed them to draft Tommy Eichenberg. He's probably came in the building and was like, "Yo, one other thing before I put my signature on this paper, you all better draft Tommy Eichenberg."
Yeah. We got Liam though, color. I think he's the linchpin to our Super Bowl success.
Go yellow.
Yeah.
Yellow jacket right there, y'all.
Yeah.
Well, let's say
the yellow jacket.
As a matter of fact, Tua and McDaniels were fighting the other day. Who gets to induct Eichenberg?
Right. So, Crypto,
yeah.
Let's say for a second that Wilkins was never on board with the Liam hate. Right. Let's say that he really liked the guy and thought he was a great, whatever, and took offense to all that. So it's possible he told them to draft his brother just to thumb it in our eye. You know what I mean? Like,
go draft his brother. Yeah.
No, I will sign
Wilkins,
this contract as long as you draft Tommy Eichenberg.
Yeah. Yep.
Is that his brother or is that his cousin?
I don't know. We haven't actually done a deep dive on that yet.
Whether or not it's his cousin.
We just assumed the brother.
Cousins. I think they cousins.
Okay, Miss Poe said cousin. Okay. All right.
Cousin. All right.
Cousin.
It's like the Karras family. Cousins, uncles, sons, brothers, fathers.
Or more like the Matthews family. They go generations.
Yeah,
all the way from
that
great
one
grandpa down to there. What'd you say, Shake?
What about the Manson family?
The Manson family.
How about the Jenkins, man? How about the Jenkins, man?
Jenkins,
it's a lot of
yeah.
There are a lot of Jenkins too.
Yeah, it is. He's Mansons. Damn. The Mansons. The Dahmer family.
Chris Jenkins come from a long family of NFL players. Good.
Mm-hmm.
So if y'all don't know, I believe it was Alex Karras, who is the uncle of the Karras playing in the league right now, was
the center?
played the father.
Todd Karras.
Yeah, or was it? Yeah. Alex, his uncle, I believe, was the guy that played the father on Webster.
Oh, that's him. That's who that is. The actor.
Webster? Yeah.
Yeah.
Colin, when you say Karras, you talking about the center? That the center
I'm sorry.
Karras? Okay.
Yeah.
From New England.
Ed Karras,
at New
the one playing right now.
He was at New England at one time, and then he was with us for a little bit too, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think his father played in the league as well, but the one we know, Alec Karras was his uncle.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Karras.
I didn't know that was a guy from Webster.
I thought Karras did a good job when he was in Miami. I think he came in and did a real serviceable job at center when he was in Miami.
Yeah, I remember Crypto. A lot of them old
Emmanuel
offensive
Lewis
linemen and defensive linemen were getting jobs in Hollywood. Like remember Merlin Olsen? All them.
They
guys
were, yeah,
types of jobs.
Big,
like
Too Tall
father
Jones.
On a sitcom,
Yeah, I remember Too Tall Jones for Police Academy.
Remember the show Fred Hunter? He was a defensive end for the Rams.
Yeah.
Hunter. Oh yeah, that's right. Yep.
Yeah, that wasn't.
Yeah, they were getting a lot of jobs.
That was Bubba Smith. Man. That was
Bubba Smith.
Yeah.
Bubba Smith. Right. That was Bubba Smith.
Hightower
from the Niners. Hightower. Yep.
Yeah.
Fred
Hightower. Yep. That's who that was. Yep. It was Hightower.
And his
good old Hightower.
And Hightower's favorite thing was dealing with flowers.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, Mr. Polk. Yeah, he was a florist. Hey, think about it. Yeah.
And then this dude Jeff Coat, and that was in the draft. I believe I asked you, Crypto. I asked you, was he a relative of
Jim Jeff Coat? Of Jim, yeah.
Defensive end for the Dallas Cowboys. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Jim Jeff Coat. Yep, that's him. Yep, that's him. He was a good player. He was good. Yeah, them family generations. I don't know if he was drafted. I ain't looked at to day 3. I just heard everything in here what went on. I haven't looked at the official draft board for today.
So Fred, because you said the draft was okay, Pete took you off his will.
Well,
damn. Damn.
I have to say, man, Fred speaks for Fred, man. You know what I mean? Pete's cool with me, man. Me and him agree on some things. Some things we don't, but that's what arguing is for. But shout out to Pete.
Yeah.
I blame Bishop 13 for getting me all riled up. Bishop 13 started this mess. That's what he did in the chat. Bishop 13 gets me all freaking riled up.
Look what the cat dragged in.
The Lions got Mahogany.
Who knew?
Right.
The Lions got Christian Mahogany.
No, I was saying Bishop 13 because he said it earlier. He turned up crypto. I blame Bishop 13. So that was Bishop 13's fault, Fred, that I was turned up on you. So there you go. You could blame Bishop 13 for that. That's who did it.
If a guy gets you roused up like that right there,
that's Bishop 13 for you. What'd you say?
I said if a guy gets you roused up in a chat you've never met before, anything like that, then I don't know what to tell you.
Listen, Fred, it's not.
No, not him. He told me to get turned up, and then it happened like an hour or two later.
To be fair, Fred, I think you'll drive Jesus.
No, he wasn't rousing me up. He told me to get riled up.
God damn it, y'all! The Lions took our officer guard.
Shake, no, you didn't.
No, Bishop 13 didn't rile me up. He just told me to get riled up. That's what he said.
The Lions took Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, I just think, man, ain't none of us get what we wanted.
No, it's never that way.
Me myself,
I kind of wanted a big running back at some point.
Oh, Okay,
I think
you didn't fly off the
nobody gets
handle about
100%
it.
of what they
Okay.
I
want.
was like a big fan of bringing Derrick Henry in, so I mean, I kind of like wanted to
Sort of got what
do
you wanted
something
with
about
it.
having a bigger running back. You know,
A
When
big
it came
back.
down to running back,
Welcome back.
I got what I wanted because
You
we
don't like
got
Dokes no more,
you
Mr.
like
Polk?
that one? You
no
like that
no
one, Mr. Polk? We gonna
no
ride with this one this time instead of
yeah,
sitting them
no
on the
no
practice squad for
here's the
5 years.
thing.
Yeah.
I like having Mustard, A Chain, Wright, and then Chris Brooks number 4.
Yeah, we are kind of set. That's a good 4-man box right there, bro.
Yeah, there you go. And then maybe you can put Wilson Jr. On the practice squad. Maybe.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
tell you
Dokes
what,
was kind of your guy, Mr. Polk.
there are gonna
Yeah,
be some
but
fires lit under some
Doak
asses in
will.
camp this year at the running back position. That's for sure.
But see,
Yeah.
that's when I was going through my period where you get a tattoo attached to players. I was going through that stage with Dokes. So I
And you know what,
learned
Mr.
you
Paul?
have to let
Well,
some
not
you
only
got to
that,
let some players go
but at
because they're
some
not.
point you're rooting for the guy to play. Like, what's wrong with this dude? You know what I mean? Like, can we
Yeah,
just
you
pay
want
him
him to get on
more?
the field eventually.
I'm gonna say I was with you. I'm with you, Mr. Polk. I thought Jared Dokes had a good preseason, and and not to see him at all, bro. And still not seeing him, man. I was like, what the hell? How did
But
you get on the
That's
field,
the
man?
Andre White guy, man. He did all right in preseason, and we just let him go on off to anybody.
Yeah.
I think White is playing in the Canadian League right now,
Is he?
if I'm not mistaken. I think so. I'm not too sure. I gotta go back and check. I think he was with the Canadian League.
Now we still sending people off to Canada. Damn.
Canada.
But I
You got
will
to
say
learn
this
both
though.
the anthems in both, right? Both of the anthems.
Well,
You
God
can't
save
help
the
but say
king.
that
Oh,
Chris
I mean,
Brooks is
our
special.
king.
Canada.
Isn't that what they sing? God save the king up there.
Yeah, now it would be the king instead of the queen. There's no more queen. Yeah, God save the king. Yep. Wow. I've
But
lived
yeah,
through
he's
the
not
queen
active in
and
the
the
NFL
queen.
right now. So yeah.
Love hanging out with the family. Well, you guys are something
Man.
else, man. I enjoy this.
So do the Sex Pistols have to go update their song now? God save the queen. Like, God
Yeah,
save
they
the
have to.
king. We need
Yep.
him now.
Yeah, they got to change the song now.
Right. He's in the USFL, Mr. Polk. That's where he played last year.
Mm-hmm.
Close enough. Somewhat like Canada.
Well, now it's the UFL.
Right. But I don't know
Yeah,
if he's with the UFL. It just showed USFL under his name, so that's for last year.
Now
Let's
it's a
see.
guy
I'm
we
trying to
had on
find his
our team.
Wikipedia. His Wikipedia will tell you, but
It's
guess
a guy
nobody
that
made a Wikipedia for him.
mm,
Them
it's a guy
dicks.
that was on the Dolphins team. He's with UFL Devian Smith
Man, what
or
the
Devian
fuck?
Smith. I don't know if y'all remember him.
Copy. Let's see what Wikipedia says about
Devion Smith or something like that. I think that's his name.
Wikipedia.
Yep. So he's with the UFL. Last year he started with it was either USFFL or XFL, but he got into some kind of trouble.
Yeah,
This year,
2024 UFL dispersal draft. No
Mm-hmm.
selection made. Birmingham Stallions, Zakondre White. So he's going to play for Birmingham, I think.
oh, that's what he's doing this year.
I don't know, because then it shows him with DC Defenders and Kiki Kute, and yeah, he's with the DC Defenders. So he's with your team, Crypto.
Oh yeah.
The DC Defenders.
Yeah, they're on the soccer field. So there you go.
And also Devian.
Are they really playing on the soccer field?
Devion Smith is
Yeah,
also
that's why they use the facilities.
Mike Tomlin.
Man, them soccer athletes, man, they underestimated, man. They're real fit, man. They run around like all day long, man.
And they could probably front kick a hole through your chest.
There you go.
Yeah.
They just don't have any hands.
Including the lady.
Right.
And they don't have, like,
Exactly.
right. And they don't have like martial artist kicking technique. But if they were to get one square kick on your shit,
It's a wrap, right?
Your shit they could probably kick you. They could probably kick your head clean off its shoulders.
Yeah.
You know, like seven.
They probably can. Oh yeah.
They give good.
You saw that new Brazilian kid, right? Headbutts. Yeah, you saw that Brazilian kid, man. He freaking is crazy. And he does everything with that damn soccer ball, man.
I bet a cougar could do that too. Like just one swipe, knock your head right off its shoulders.
Oh yeah.
Don't say that, Nay. Please don't say that.
Now, when you say
Nene
cougars,
said
you
they
mean
gonna
the
draft his
animal
brother.
or the women that they were on South
Well,
Beach?
it's kind of like which
Both
head
cougars.
we're talking about in that case. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I mean, if
which
you're
one?
talking about the other cougar, then it would
Which
be
head?
the head downstairs. You know, and if it's a
Right.
mountain lion, it'd be your cranial region.
Yeah. Damn.
Good catch though, Shake. Probably both. I mean, I'll be watching my
We
back
getting a lot of
for them human cougars too. You know,
we've been getting a lot of pseudo rain up here lately. It's like trying to pretend like it's gonna rain, then it rains, then it goes away.
That's what
The
they
hell's
call it
going
in
on?
Arizona, where it evaporates about 15 feet above your head and never actually hits the ground.
It's like pseudo raining. I'm like, is it really trying to rain but not raining? The hell's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
weird.
so dry in Arizona, the shit will evaporate before it hits the ground, like about 20 feet off the ground, man. It'll never hit it. But it's raining.
It normally happens in the wintertime like this, but not in the summer. Not like at this time. When the snow it'll come, but it will just turn into rain or it'll just evaporate, you know. But damn, it's crazy.
Wow, Shake posts the link at 6 hour mark. You just going on a marathon tonight, ain't you?
Well, we have one more pick, and
Oh
after
yeah.
Oh, that's right. We got a seventh.
We have Mr. Irrelevant. Yeah, we got a Mr. Irrelevant pick.
Our organizational
actually,
Mr. Irrelevant.
After seventh round, that's it. I'll close it down.
Yeah, we got a Mr. Irrelevant pick coming up.
I don't know. I mean, we have one more. Where round are we at?
6.
Yeah, so we got I'm just doing our pick, and then
What do we got left? 1/7, right?
241.
Yeah. Right.
Pick 241. Because like I always said, my favorite team is like my orgasm. I only care about mine. That's how I feel.
Oh shit!
Exactly.
So our last pick will be the last pick, and then
right.
So
when you're watching,
so you're saying,
so when
you're gonna be climaxing after this one, Shake?
Wait for the dude to finish too.
God damn. Shake's gonna be climaxing after this one. God damn.
Hey, listen, if we did a climax at Surf Out, we started at the same time.
Y'all killing me.
Damn.
I only watch porn
God.
until you get off or I get off.
Oh
keep a
man.
straight face and y'all killing me here. Good.
Damn.
Got blindsided by that one.
Yeah, Mr. Pope, we did.
Hooked up Joe doesn't have the highest opinion on the draft this year, which
Oh man, they just built a new grocery store right here.
Optimistic dude.
Oh, everybody's tied to their opinions.
Oh yeah.
We got respect for Hooked Up Joe though.
Oh yeah. How's it been going, Hooked Up Joe? We still got our local Mr. Irrelevant to come up. I think we're going to get a kicker.
That is definitely in the works, man.
I think we're planning for the next time that Sanders gets the heebie-jeebies. That's what we're going to do. I know Lewis was kind of making fun of that or whatever, but we might actually get a kicker, guys. It's been about 11 years since we drafted a kicker.
Yeah. It's on the horizon, man. It's on the horizon.
And then after this, it's a race for the UDAs.
The UDAs is gonna be there. Cause we can sign them like the very next. We got 12 hours to start the signing. The UDAs, like
And
12-hour window, right? So it's within
and after
24 hours.
and with all of them, it got to be a diamond one amongst one of them.
Oh yeah, that I'm
If not,
sorry,
It
but
is.
you
It's a
know,
diamond.
40-something years old and the shit still rolls over my head sometimes. Hooked Up Joe was making a joke.
oh, he was
What
joking.
Yeah,
was that on?
because Shake. Now let's go through the punchline here.
Uh-huh.
So Shake had mentioned that his team, watching his team in the draft is like his orgasm. He only cares about his team. And Hooked Up Joe followed up with, "It wasn't that good a draft, Shake." You get it?
Right.
Like, don't kid yourself. That totally flew over my head, man.
Oh my goodness, boy, y'all so good. Well, fellas, I got to get out of here. Got to get out of here.
Oh man.
Hey,
It was the
Shake,
best
thanks
in the
for
whole wide world.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Shake, thanks for that. Let me come on.
I
On the
never knew a
panel, man. I
draft could be this
appreciate that.
good, Shake.
Hey, I'm gonna need a cigarette afterwards.
Exactly.
Y'all
This
silly.
draft was so good, the neighbors were smoking a cigarette.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Shake, thanks for having me on the panel, man. And I enjoyed hanging out with you fellas. I got
I
to
hear
get
you
out
too,
of here.
man.
All right,
Yeah.
man. Thanks for coming
We
by,
appreciate
Mr.
it,
Falk.
Mr. Folk.
As always.
Yep,
Going
I
down this
appreciate
draft
all y'all.
marathon with us, man. We appreciate it.
And
It's a
somebody
draft,
smoke a
man. Much love.
somebody smoke a cigarette for me. I check for you
All right,
guys
that's
later.
what's up.
Somebody smoke a
Shake's got
cigarette
the.
for me. Me and the old lady are gonna go do some reminiscing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Shake Money's got the Cuban cigars. Got
Damn
to
right.
get the
Mr.
Cuban
Paul's like,
cigar
all that
in lieu of
cigarette.
it.
He's,
You got
he's
there,
gonna
man.
walk up to Mrs. Paul and be like, "Yo, all that cigarette talk on the panel got me in the mood, honey."
Yep. Yep, buddy. Man, what a day, man. We're
Mrs.
almost at
Paul's
the
gonna
end
be
of
like,
it,
"Don't be
man.
coming over here and looking at me like that."
We're almost at the end of a draft, a 3-day phenomenon, man. Wow. 1,500 players in the NFL got the membership just expanded. I don't know how many total people, 200 plus people being drafted. You know, what an opportunity they're going to get a chance to, have a career for themselves. Great moment for the league. Man.
Actually, one of my favorite parts of the draft is seeing what kind of UDFAs we done stacked up. Because
Yeah.
that comes right away.
Yeah, they do.
Of course, every player is going to be interviewed.
So when you first get drafted,
Wow.
how many players get drafted in a draft? Like what, 300-400 or something?
If you
200
count the
something?
UDFAs, yep.
Right. So you go from to get drafted, you go from hoping you're one of the 1,600 to every single season hoping you're not one of the 300 that gets replaced.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But the 300, at least they get the foot in the door first.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And then there's 300 veterans that are like, uh-oh,
I could be the one that's out the door.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So
Yep.
you're always having
My
to make
replacement.
like a 1,200, 1,300 man cut every year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out of a pool of
You got
2,000.
Yeah. The rare 2,000 people that's
crazy.
getting evaluated.
No wonder they make so much money. I mean, I'd have to make that much money to live with that kind of stress.
Yeah.
Man.
It's a lot of stress is good. What you call it?
Because then you wouldn't care. So what if the young
What's
buck
$100
comes and
billion
takes my
front?
job? I'm a millionaire. You know what I mean?
Right. It's $100 billion franchises combined.
Hey, did you know? I don't know if you know this, but
Yeah.
there's footage of Richmond Webb talking to
The lineman.
no
Our new lineman.
to Chris Greer,
Mhm.
and he says, "Hey, can you do me a favor? You think you could talk Eichenberg into wearing the number 78? It would mean a lot to me."
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
he was trying to get Eichenberg to wear the number 78. He said that would mean the world to him if he did so. It'll be like
You
kind
hear
of
that,
passing the
Batman?
torch. It's like passing the torch.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. He's passing the torch. You're on to something there, Shake. Richmond Rail made that announcement of a lineman last night. It was kind of like, I'm sure since he made the pick and there was an actual guy that plays his position,
Yeah.
I'm sure that he was well in the know of that's who he was going to be. None of the name he was going to be announcing. Or most likely, because if nobody don't pick him, he's number one on. I'm giving you for your list to read off of.
Cat for life.
What's up, Smokey?
Hey man, what do we do? We
Cat
got
for life.
a running back and an edge.
And then we got
and then we
really
got a
bad wide
receiver.
Oh yeah,
A wide
Oh,
receiver and
no,
a
I'm sorry, a good wide receiver, and then a really bad. What was the last guy we corner or safety?
He's supposed to be a
really bad
safety.
safety.
Oh shit! What I just do?
And Cat for
dropped
life.
my
When
tea
I say
bags
really
out there.
bad safety, really bad
Shit.
in college too.
Get your fat ass out of the way, man.
Like there's nothing positive about this guy.
My damn tea bags dropped out.
That's a bad thing, right?
No, it's
sixth
no, it's
round.
bad. My tea bags fell out my cup.
Is that a euphemism for something?
No, I'm talking about the pick, the safety.
Well, he's projected to be a practice player by the talking heads.
Hey man, we got depth, man. We got depth.
That's why I said this draft was all about depth, basically. You can sum it up in one way. This was a depth
I mean, as
draft,
far as reality,
which was
goes,
good, actually. When you think about it, that's why I gave it a B minus.
207-pound safety. I mean,
Yeah, it was all about depth. I like it.
Color
okay.
with good, that makes what 6 pass rushes, right?
Yeah, I don't know though. Cameron Good is to me is going to be we got to really hope hard for him to come back, because you're talking about a guy drafted late, wasn't expected and all that, and then breaks his leg. A lot of times those dudes just check out, man, at that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey man, we did
Take
good.
their settlement money. They're like, I could have been a
It was all right.
star, but you know what I mean? Like,
It wasn't good. It wasn't bad. We played. We treaded waters in this draft, which is good.
Yeah.
We didn't drown.
I mean,
put it like that.
I was
didn't
giving
drown.
everybody a hard time. Yes, that one was day one, because you had Kyle Krabs talking about this guy wasn't even going to be in the first round. You had Reason naming off like 4 guys before the card was even turned in to the commissioner, and it wasn't even him either. I mean, it was just funny to see all the draft guys that were supposed to be locked in on this, and this guy wasn't even the pick. But
Wasn't
man,
even on
at
their
the end of-
radar.
Yeah, but look, man. At the end of the day, if all the offensive guys, like Sarney said, end up leaving, you had 23 guys out of the 32 being offensive guys, and that was the best defensive guy you got. Hey, man. I mean, we need edge. We need edge at this point. So, the offensive tackle, it is what it is, man. Hey, where did Eichenberg's brother go and Kitchens? What
The
did they
Raiders.
go to?
The
Eichenberg
Raiders.
went to the Raiders, and
Kitchens went to the Saints.
Yeah, Kitchens to the Saints.
Yeah.
Kool-Aid went to the Saints too.
Yeah, Kool-Aid went to the Saints. Yeah, I was thinking of him. Yeah, Mr. Kool-Aid. He replaced the Jukes, man.
There's a quarterback that went to the Saints too.
Hey,
You said the quarterback? Yeah, Milton.
Yeah.
Milton went to the Patriots.
Hey, where Milton went?
Patriots. He was their second quarterback.
New England double dipped on quarterback.
They double dip on quarterback. They said they're gonna get it right. We're gonna make some insurances. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hell, they got a new coaching staff.
And all those people that gave me hell about Penix, That guy went what? Not in the top 10.
Yeah, correction. Kitchens went to the Rams. Thank you, Lewis.
Oh, the Rams. Okay.
Yeah, the
So
Rams
Don,
made moves, man.
so Don Shula's grandson is gonna get a chance to coach him up.
Yeah, that's good.
There you go.
That's good. Yeah,
There
man.
you
I
go.
mean, it is what it
Token
is,
on, man. A
man.
regular cigar, or has that got something special in it?
That's a regular cigar, man. I got people watching me, man. They ain't taking me down. This is regular.
Taking you down.
Oh yeah.
It's legal now.
Yeah, you know what it is, man. I like
License,
DeSantis'
right, I should
moves.
say.
DeSantis is making a lot of moves, but I guess the legalization part right now is on a pause, which makes no sense to me.
No, it's not. No, it's not, bro. You ain't heard the update, huh? The court approved the language for the ballot, and it is going to be on the ballot this year for recreational, dude.
But it's always on the ballot. It's always been on the
you don't
ballot the past 8
understand.
years.
It's already legal and licensed. What happened was when they wrote the bill to put on the ballot, the Florida courts said that the language was like incorrect, like not right. So they had to go back and they weren't trying to play games. It literally was like bad language. You know what I mean? So the lawyers got back, rewrote the thing, and it has now been approved by the courts for the ballot for recreational use. So yeah, it is always on the ballot, but we proved that at least for medicinal, we were able to overcome that carrot on a stick that they've been throwing at us for the last 40 years. You know what I mean? So I'm encouraged. I'm going to vote. So, I know y'all are probably going to vote. And here's the thing.
Is it going to be recreational
The
without
problem
restrictions
is,
down there?
when they put stuff like that on the ballot, it's meant to get the young people out to vote. That's really what it's meant for. So I'm just begging the young people, when they come out to vote for yes to recreational, please don't vote for anything else. We don't need you to vote for president. Just, you know what I mean? Don't act like you're all smart and wise and shit and know, like you've been on the earth for more than 19 years. Just vote for the marijuana bill and be done with it. Don't be trying to get smart.
It's gonna be multiple choice.
But
When
you
they
can't
get
say that color.
They're gonna forget why they got there.
Encourage everybody to vote and exercise your right to vote. I'm just asking.
Yeah, they have a right to
that
vote
they
how they
don't
want to be
vote for
governed.
president. I'm asking a favor, Crypto. That's all I'm doing.
Man. But yeah, man, all in all, my grade from day one till now, knowing we have depth, I'm with Crypto, man. I'll give it like a yeah. I'll give it. I mean, we're not done with the waves yet either. I mean, with the moves we made too in the off season, it's I like it. I like it. I like it. All we gotta do now is wait and see what happens, man.
Pretty much.
That sucks, Marino's.
It sucks because I gotta wait.
I was
gotta
lucky
wait
enough
all
to
the way
finally
to.
hold out to experience what it's like to have my full liberty, bro. I feel bad for you, man. You ought to just smoke one for old time's sake. I'm not trying to encourage people to do something they don't want to do. I'm just saying,
Yeah, man, it's a lot of change that's coming in this world. A lot of good,
bro,
a lot
the
of.
first time I went to Colorado, I swear to God, I was crying, bro. I couldn't believe how I was so overwhelmed with the feeling of liberty, dude. That I freaking was like, wow, I cannot believe it. And it's crazy because you still look over your shoulder, you still wonder if a cop is behind you, all kinds of stuff. And it's like post-traumatic stress disorder because of a law. We shouldn't have to suffer like that as citizens, man. Nobody should. It's just a damn freaking, it's just a plant.
You know what it is, man.
Think of 1,000 other things, that even illegal things that people are perfectly okay with everybody doing, but for some reason, nah, don't do that.
Because that plant, it's the triple P effect. The plant got power, and the power brings politics.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I am a fan of our current Florida state administration, because while some people have been holding that as a carrot on a stick, getting young people out to vote for the last 40-something years, our current administration finally did something about it and actually let us get to the carrot. Y'all can do your own research to see what side of the aisle that guy's on. I'm not going to get political.
Yeah, no. Once we do that, bro, you definitely got to start having a political show, bro.
Well,
I mean,
if people go and research what side of the aisle that guy is on, there might be a whole bunch of red pills getting served up. That's all I'm saying. I ain't gonna try to. I ain't just swaying nobody. You know. Yeah, I got to do an whole nother. That's gonna have to be a whole nother channel.
But color, that's
a lot
that's
of
not
my
in one
opinions
state.
will probably take the channel down. You know what I mean? What was that, Crypto?
Well, you saying it's a whole bunch of red pills served up. They could be set in the other direction if they find out that they can go in other
red
states and the
pills.
other.
I'm speaking exclusively to the people in Florida.
I thought you were
Which
talking about
I
nationwide.
know my own state, bro, and it's issues and
No,
where everybody's at, what's table, what's on the table, bro.
But
I can't
what
speak
you
for the
admired
rest
in
of the country.
Colorado,
I'm
that
not
wasn't
trying
a
to
red
speak
pill
for the rest
effect.
of
That
the
was a
country.
blue pill effect when it came to Colorado when you felt those freedom.
Well, you're right about that, except for the fact that what surprised me was that they got past medicinal. But remember, the people that brought that on in Colorado were the younger people, and the younger people are out there railing against their own party too. So these days,
Yeah, but I'm
I
talking
mean,
about as far as
so
the
you know what I mean?
administrations. If you want to just assign it to administrations, I was only talking about the administration part.
Yeah, but that's Colorado. Florida,
Yeah,
different. And the people in Florida are different. You know.
yeah, but the thing is,
Mountaineers versus Swampsters.
you know what it is though?
The Mountaineers.
Rocky
Florida
Mountain
is. Hey, Florida
What'd you
is
say?
its own
What'd you say,
little-
Shake? What was that?
Rocky Mountain High. Is that in that song? Rocky Mountain High.
Yeah,
Denver. Yeah, John Denver. Yeah, yep. The John Denver. Yeah, cool song.
It's like Florida
Mountain
has its
Mama.
good. Hey, Florida has its good. It has its flaws, but at the same time, like what's going on in New York and people squatting in people's houses and people getting their houses taken away.
Yeah, we just passed an anti-squatter law.
Yeah, that was phenomenal, bro.
Which is interesting because
that should be a universal law.
But here's the thing:
I don't think any state should have to do that. I think that should be a federal law.
What's interesting about it is
ain't nothing wrong with
Florida-
federalizing things. A lot of
Hold on,
people are
though.
afraid of it.
Here's the interesting part. My whole life, Florida has been a squatter state. In other words, we all have known that there's all kinds of hoops you got to jump through to get a bad renter out of your apartment, right? Or out of your place.
That's Texas.
Right? So what the people that are abusing it in New York and all around the country have done now is they have finally got regular states like us to take those laws off the books. Thank you very much. Now we don't have to deal with family members that want to take one piece of mail and squat in your freaking house for the rest of time. That ain't happening in Florida anymore. See, we were already affected from it for different reasons. Like Florida is the type of place where a lot of people, want to be, and it can be pretty expensive to live. So there's a lot of squatting, not like proactive squatting like that's been going on and around the country, but like natural squatting where, I just stopped paying rent, I can't afford it, and the landlord doesn't
You're in
have
threat
the
of
means
being
to evict
foreclosure.
me. You know
At
what I
that
mean?
point. Yeah.
Yeah, it's put it like this: they kick you out, but you sleeping right across the street in the sidewalk. Like you, that's what you're seeing.
What I'm saying is, before the law just got changed, you couldn't just kick somebody out of your apartment. Now you call the law, this dude shouldn't be here, get him the frick out. And the cop ain't going to tell you, oh, this is a civil matter.
gotta
and
go
you
through a
need to
process
evict
of
him
getting
and
him
all
out.
this other stuff.
It takes 90 days to get them out, not no more.
Right. None of that anymore.
It's 30 days in Maryland. Yeah, it's 30 to get them out. That's the thing. Guy you renting your place out to got to be out. You got to give them a 30-day notice.
You want to teach people to hate in Florida? Sorry, that's illegal.
Bro, the amount of time that we've known Rashad, that's been like what, maybe 4 years, right? Give or take, right? The amount of years that we've known Rashad, that he stays in San Francisco, from that time frame until now, have you seen California the way it's gotten?
Just ask your neighbor because he's
I don't know what you call.
probably a new resident from California.
It's bad over there, man.
Hey, most of my new neighbors are either from California or New York. I can tell you that.
But y'all got to remember the trend that y'all talking about. It percentage-wise is not a great scale because California by now would have already been not the most populous state in the country.
Oh yeah,
they still almost triple the next populated state in the whole union.
I am speaking exclusively about New York, who has lost positioning in population, who has dropped to 4th in the nation, and has now been surpassed by Florida as number 3 largest population in the country.
No, but I'm just saying it would take damn near 100+ years to even come close to match California's population at the same trend.
True. Same with Texas. That's why look, we're 3rd, but we don't even come close to Texas in California. Like we're 3rd.
Yeah, it would have to be
like
50+% exodus.
21.9 million people in
Hey,
Florida.
listen,
bro.
Lewis. Hey,
Last
Lewis,
time
if
I
you're
looked.
listening, the reason why Texas has a huge population is because Ian lives there. Just want to put that out
Yes.
Wow.
Right. There you go, Shake. Now you're onto something. We're onto something here, Shake. That's a good point.
A phone call from EM on that.
Yeah, man. That is some good stuff right there.
Y'all didn't know
I never dawned on me. Yeah. Damn. Hold on. I got to get a special pencil out for this one.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. That's the
Are
reason
you
why
saying
everybody.
that EM is the Genghis Khan of Texas? Is that
I
what you're
need to
trying
get a.
say?
Hold
Hey,
on.
listen,
Not
why
only
do you
have to
think-
write
why do
this
you think-
down, it has to be in special ink.
Why do you think that all the Dolphin fans are looking forward to the Houston game, man? Because EM is going to be there.
Bro, I heard EM was the only guy.
Absolutely.
Hey, I heard EM was the only guy in the
That's the
community that
reason
called it.
Texas is
That
there.
called it,
That was
bro.
it.
I heard EM was the only guy that called it on the chop pick,
Man,
bro.
Steak, man, that's a good one, man. I feel enlightened, man. That is some enlightenment right there, man.
Yeah, it is. I'm telling you.
Man, that's awesome right there.
Hell yeah, it is.
What's up, Cap?
EM is holding it down.
Oh yeah, he is.
So what you think, Pete?
Damn, that's Pete, man. That's
from
Pete.
round-
Pete
from
gave
round one?
Pete gave him a A+ on this draft. Cap, did you know that?
Actually, no, not at all. Not even close.
He gave him a great grade. I'm like, shit. Damn.
Stop the cap. I just actually responded to CP83 because he messaged me on Twitter, and I responded to him that I just realized it. I just realized it. This to me is probably the saddest draft since the 2020 draft. This is probably the second worst draft in the last 10 years of our draft. This is gonna go down as one of the
It's
worst
the
ones
saddest
ever.
draft.
Yeah, this is the saddest. This to me is the saddest draft
It
ever.
doesn't
bro.
really matter that
Pete has
much.
got me in tears right now. God damn.
This is the
Wait a
saddest.
minute.
Like y'all are not realizing it yet.
Hey, do I
get
need to
it.
change my will and some of my beneficiaries? Do I need to be jumping off a bridge
just be
soon?
crypto, man. Just be you. Never change. We love you, crypto.
So Pete,
Just letting y'all know.
Pete. Answer me this question, Pete. How many of the good drafts before 2020 that you can remember mattered?
It didn't matter if it mattered or not.
Well, we haven't won a playoff game since 2000. So
okay, fine.
Which of
I'm trying to think that 99 draft.
we
Okay,
had
Color,
is
but
mattered.
Color, listen.
I'm not trying to do don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to get you on a gotcha question here. Okay. What I'm trying to say is look at the bright side. If you're talking about correlations, we have all these excellent drafts for all these years, and none of it mattered. Now we have a non sequitur type draft. Could it be the indicator that the draft really don't mean anything, and any leverage there, bro? No. Not buying any of that.
No, I'm not buying it. The only reason it's sad is because they did horrible picks, color. It's just terrible.
It's kind of like we've said we won the offseason for the last 5 years. Could we be better if we say we lost the offseason for once?
Yeah, we lost it. It's sad. You
Right,
don't
but
think it's
could that
sad? I like
portend-
winning.
But
I
could
like
that
winning.
portend good things is what I'm saying. Since
No.
every other year
2000. Hold on. Let's think about it.
Terrible.
Hey, Shake, there's any way you could pull up the 1999 draft and see what it was like before we go into 20, before we won our playoff game?
Come on, Crypto. 1999, there was a 14 regular season game. It's different now. Plus, more flags. Can't go back to
What do you mean,
history
what
anymore.
flags?
It's useless.
No, what I'm saying, I'm trying to get back to when we won the playoff
Factual
game.
error here.
What draft?
It was a 16 game season. We ain't that old, Pete.
Yeah, it was 16 games, not 14, right?
And did we wear leather helmets, Pete?
Yeah, he's gonna say we wear leather helmets and a single bar across the face mask.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. You know what's gonna get me mad? And I know you guys are gonna laugh.
Everything?
But I'm gonna be really, 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 really hot. I think I might like just like go into a whole like rant or so. If our quarterback is the only guy wearing the leather strip for protection in the NFL, let's just say he's the only guy.
Okay.
That's gonna be the
Wait a
worst thing to the little leather.
Marino, hold on, Pete. I gotta suss this out real quick, Pete. So
you can wear a
Marino's
cover over your helmet now.
Hold
Crypto.
on. So Marino's goes from you're allowed to crap in the street to you're not even allowed to smoke cigarettes in the entire state. That's kind of a reversal right there, bro. That's like out of the furnace into the fire, man.
So hold on. What did he said is I'm trying to figure out why is Tua going to wear leather chaps?
You know what I'm talking about, Shake? The new
Leather
helmet
chaps.
thing that the new thing that they're able to use. It's for protection. They're gonna use. I don't know the name. I forgot it. I have it there on Twitter. I guarantee.
They wear for protection
helmet or something called
outside of the helmet.
Protect your petunia.
Yeah, it's literally outside of the helmet. A big thing that you're gonna put. It's the stuff that they use in practice. We see them all the time with it.
Yeah, it's that
they're
big
gonna use
thing that makes it look like they're gonna. It makes it look like they're gonna stretch their neck muscles too far because it's too top heavy.
Yeah, that big. Yeah, they're gonna be able to use that in live games now.
Yeah, it's a bump cap.
And if Tua's wearing that on the field,
dude,
oh
and
my
not
God,
only
I'm
can he
done.
wear the ball caps, but
I'm
he can
done.
I heard he can wear the camera too now.
Bro, when I was in high
I'm
school,
done.
okay, when I was in high school, right, the helmets were not even as good as they are now. You had your regular Rydell, helmet with the foam inside, right? Early 90s style helmet, right? And there were guys in high school that would walk up to you and start headbutting you in the forehead, like as a matter of a handshake. Now we got to wear bump caps because we might get bumped and hear some kind of loud noise when the two pieces of plastic hit each other. Like when we're walking by and our helmets accidentally hit each other. You know what I mean? That's what a bump cap is for.
So,
really, people.
Or what are we gonna
incidental
hear?
contact.
So you're saying we're gonna hear
Not anymore. Bump cap's gonna deafen it all. Bro, it is a head ringer though, man. In that, I don't know how new helmets are, but back in the day, bro, you get hit square in the helmet, and all you heard was metal, like this loud metal bang. That's all you hear, man.
Hey, Pete, you went to the hockey game with Lewis?
No, man. I ain't gonna go to no hockey game with Lewis. But I'm gonna tell you something right now. I might start supporting the Florida Panthers, man. These guys are winning. They're doing things. It's just.
He went to the game, man. He needs some encouragement for those Lightning losing.
Just the same old Dolphins, bro.
He might need you there for some encouragement, because the Panthers been doing pretty good against those Lightning. So
You know what? That loud metal bang sound, now that I'm thinking about it, could have been my ears ringing. I might want to have that checked out. Hey, can I join the millionaires that are getting paid from the NFL for that, or the no love for the high schoolers that had to
I can't
live with
wait for this time next season.
all that?
What's going on this time next season?
Well, a little bit like I just can't wait for
Are we
next offseason
rebuilding?
already.
Did
Yeah,
you
I
let
can't.
EM know
Next
that we're
offseason,
rebuilding? Pete, did you
crypto.
let EM know that we rebuilding?
Crypto, the guys that we got right now, this is what I'm trying to explain to you guys, but y'all never want to listen to me. Watch next year, you could play this right now, right? And you're gonna remember, oh crap, Pete was right. The guys we drafted now are gonna be for the next regime next year. It is over for Greer, bro.
Jesus,
It's for the next regime. That's it.
we picking them
Because
up for the next regime?
Yes.
Holy cow!
100%.
So here's what's gonna
100%.
happen. Here's what's gonna happen. Ross is gonna sell the team to the new guy, right? And then he's gonna hire Shula's grandson, and then we're gonna go back to the '70s logo. Boom.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one. We
Y'all
we
gonna
need
see
that.
these rookies you guys are talking about, especially you, crypto, talking about special teamer Washington. He's gonna come in and swim like a dolphin and score touchdowns. Let me tell you something.
I don't know what he's
Those
gonna
guys
score,
are
but I
not
just
gonna
know he's gonna
play
be effective.
till next year. You know why?
Yeah,
McDaniel and Greer have their team already. They just build it through the free agency. That's it. They built it through the free agency. We already know every starter. I told you guys that already a month ago. We have our starters set, everything set and ready.
Yeah.
That's it. These
So
guys
who's
that
the
we
next
drafted,
guy that's gonna take over these players, though, Pete?
these players are gone. Tyreek Hill's gone. Chubb is gone.
What about
Some of
Waddle? What about Tua?
Tua's gone. This is Tua's last year. Remember, he was supposed to be paid already. Where's that check? He ain't getting paid.
May 1st. It's on
That
May
guy's
Day.
gone.
We're
And once
saving
he's
it till
gone,
May Day.
he don't have the best weapons in the NFL anymore. He's gonna have to really put up numbers because Justin Herbert has weapons. He's gonna stay alive the whole year. Joe Burrow's back. He's gonna stay alive the whole year. All these quarterbacks are gonna stay healthy who didn't stay healthy last year, and that's the reason why he was able to win the passing. He ain't gonna have all those accolades next year. Plus a
Do you
losing
think
season,
Christian
it's
Wilkins are spreading
over.
away our
Next time
secrets?
this year, y'all gonna see
Buddy.
those some of these guys are gonna go. Bradley Chubb is gone. Then we're gonna be like, oh my god, we need a defensive end. You're gonna have the Dolphins guys gonna be like, oh my god, no, we got Chop Robinson. He's ready. He was a backup. He was
Right.
developing, and now is his time. You know, with Jalen Phillips, and I'm telling you, all this is gonna be the same old crap. It's gonna be the best thing is gonna be that at least next year we're gonna really be looking for a quarterback.
Well, who's going to coach the new guys, Pete?
Who knows? This is limited coaches out there available. I don't know why we don't have Jim Harbaugh. This guy Stephen Ross
You thought
screwed
he
it
should have
up.
been
He
our
needs
coach
to
last
sell.
year?
He might need to sell, man. You're
So
absolutely right. This
he should have been our
embarrassment,
coach.
this embarrassment he's gonna go through with Tua this upcoming season. He's gonna probably sell. It's gonna be so embarrassing to the point where he might say, "You know what? I want to sell."
What if he sells it to a family member or hands it down?
He already has what's him call it? That dude. Who's that dude? I can't remember his name right now. ¿Cómo se llama
A
ese
Well, let me
man?
buyer?
tell you. Well, let me tell you something.
He has a
Don't
buyer
leave out.
shake?
Yeah,
Don't,
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you
So
guys. Y'all probably forgot this, but let me tell you something. Don't leave out.
Oh.
We can still possibility trade for a coach. We can trade for a coach. Sean
For
Payton.
who?
We
Who's
tried to get
that?
him once. We tried to get
Oh,
Sean Payton once.
he's
What if
done.
Denver's
Sean
gonna
Payton
get
doesn't
cooked?
like Tua, so he can never coach the Dolphins ever because he
That's
don't
it.
like Tua.
We'll trade for Sean Payton and bring him in
He's
Miami. We don't want
permanently
to it's gone.
ineligible to coach the Dolphins. You do know that, right, Pete? You do know that Peyton is permanently ineligible to coach the Dolphins because of what he said about Tua. You do realize that?
That's fine. And that's the reason why we're probably he listen, he ain't gonna win nothing in Denver. Rookie quarterback,
He's
AFC West,
permanently
he's behind
ineligible to
Jim
coach the
Harbaugh.
Dolphins.
The best that guy gets to the AFC. Sean Payton is the next target in a trade acquisition. That's probably like the best coach we could probably bring in.
Now he's got his guy. You know, everybody's trashing Bo Nix, the two nears, so
You know who
it's a
else I would
common
like
thread
that's
there.
available
So
next year though? I would actually
He's going
like
to be
Mike
with Bo
Vrabel.
Nix.
Mike
Hey,
Vrabel,
hey,
he took the
JJ
year off.
McCarthy went where, Pete? You were right.
Oh, McCarthy's got his wide receiver. He's got
Hey,
Justin Jefferson.
did we finally get a year where we don't have to do no special shit like play in another country or
Actually, he might have
hard
the best
knocks
year out
or
of all
anything
of them,
stupid like that?
ironically.
What do you mean, Color?
No, it's going to be
We have
more.
minimal.
18
We should
games
have
now.
minimal distractions this year.
No.
Minimal distractions? That's
I'm
impossible
hoping.
with Tyreek Hill on the team.
Oh,
That's not
that's why
possible,
I
Color.
said minimal. That's why I said minimal.
That'll be a stretch.
Minimize Tyreek Hill.
Yeah,
So
we
again,
had Hard
2020 is
Knocks
going
last
to he's
season.
giving it up
The
to
day
Skyler.
this team gets, the day this team gets to the point where it gets a normality, that means there's something very, very wrong, bro.
What you said, Cap?
That we can never have a time to be normal. It's always some type of dysfunction. If that's the day that happens, that we have normality with this franchise, I just don't know how to act. I mean, I'm just used to the chaos all the time.
Well, I'm gonna tell
So
you right
we're
now, the
disqualified
chaos,
from Hard Knocks,
the
right? So we can
distraction is
never
going
get
to be. Go ahead, Chris.
Hard Knocks no more. Get Hard Knocks no more, right? We can't get it because of our record. We can never get back on.
I think what 2 times and that's it, or what? You can be on it 3. I don't know.
No, I think you got to have like a losing record back to back years
Oh,
to
word?
get it for the before the season, but mid season you could be given to anybody.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
So that's one of the
All I,
distractions we don't have to worry about.
yeah, I mean, look, let's be honest, man. If we're blaming Hard Knocks or if we're blaming
No, I'm
anything
not
else,
blaming Hard Knocks. I'm just saying people considered it a distraction. I'm
yeah,
just
that's what
going
I'm
with
saying. But
what their narrative
it's
was.
just
The distraction that I think is
I
going to happen is going to be like every regular offseason. An injury is going to happen.
yeah, there's always has to be something. Hard Knocks was it.
No, that was the scapegoat. That's the
No, I
Yeah,
difference.
don't want to.
Hard
I
Knocks
don't
was just a
want to
scapegoat.
jinx
yeah,
anything, and I
yeah.
don't want to call for anything because it's a touchy subject down here in South Florida. But it
Hard
has
Knocks
been
is
a
in
while
there.
since we've had a volatile season, if you know what I mean. Like it's
What are
getting to
you
be
talking
June.
about?
It's getting to be June pretty soon, and there's certain things that happen in South Florida and from June to November that could cause a big
Yeah.
distraction that has already affected us in the past.
Talking
It
about the
happened to
hurricane.
us last year. Jalen Waddle got hurt early.
No,
I'm
I'm
telling
not.
you.
I'm thinking like naturally, Pete, from the natural sense,
What do you mean, like a hurricane?
like Mother Nature. Well, I didn't want to say it. Damn it. I mean,
Hurricane season. Yeah.
we don't use
Yeah.
that word down here, man.
Well,
You know that's another
them
reason why
hurricanes
we
sweeping
always
through
color.
in
Extra
That's
August.
why.
special thunderstorm. That's
That's
what we
why
say down
color.
here.
That's why I think they've been lately. We've been opening the season all the time on the road
Right,
because
right.
this is like
They
the
didn't
Right.
like that.
Dolphins.
The
There's gonna
NFL
be
didn't like
rain.
that happening that year. Yeah, I can
Right.
see that.
Yeah.
The Cubs
So I
beat the
think they always
Diamondbacks
want to
7
open us up on
0.
the road.
Problem is, your first home game still is going to be played in September. Season don't
It
end
is.
till November, dude.
That's true. It's kind of hard to predict the hurricane and when it's going to be
Look,
at that spot.
dude. Andrew hit August 27th or some shit. Remember,
Hurricane
was a W.
Andrews.
Wilma was a W, which means that had to be like in October. You know what I mean?
Yep, there's
Yeah.
always late ones too. Can't even predict the color. That's why I said it's almost unpredictable.
Mm-hmm. You know what's funny, Pete?
Well, August.
As old as I am,
No.
Wilma was the first hurricane I've ever been like through the whole entire direct hit, like the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Wilma took out so
affected
much
That guy
power
just hit
for like the
himself with the.
longest.
How do you hit your own self with the baseball?
Wilma was the one in
That's crazy.
2005 color.
It was the one in the year of Katrina. It was the last one that came
2005.
through.
Yeah, in 2005. Or
Well, it
whatever
wasn't
year
the
that
last hurricane of the season. It was the last one that came through here because we had to go into Greek letters that year because there was so many storms. That was when they were talking about, global warming, the whole climate change and all that got really ramped up. because we had like over 26
Bettis
storms.
is number one now.
Wilma, Katrina. We got hit with 4 storms in one day.
Francis
Charlie.
and Jean was that year too, weren't they?
Yo, what's going on?
You're not gonna believe me, but I have
KP,
Tua.
that KP.
Listen to me, y'all not my. I know y'all will believe me, but I did it today with the new quarterbacks that made it to the AFC East and everything. Tua in the AFC East, to me, he's the 9th best quarterback in the division.
9th, goddamn,
Yeah,
out
and
of
I
4
could give you
divisions.
no, out of just
Wait a
our
minute, hold
division,
on.
out of just this division, he's the 9th best quarterback. I could give you the names, Crypto.
So
Just
Can you
backups
do
now.
me a huge
Holy
favor,
shit.
Shake, and read this chat from Joe?
Let me go through the list, Crypto, so you can hear the list real quick. I'm gonna start with the
Okay.
Patriots. The Patriots have 3 quarterbacks better than Tua, right? Jacoby, Drake, and Joe Milton.
Listen,
The Jets.
It ain't gonna be the one from Coral Gables. I can tell you that.
Oh, Coral
The
Gables is the best quarterback in the
Hurricane Gable.
division.
The Jets have Aaron Rodgers and Tyrod Taylor. The Bills, Josh Allen and Mitchell Trubisky. And then us, we have Skyler. That's 8. Tua gets 9th.
Hey, listen.
Wow.
Let's be real.
He went from.
It's
Damn.
not
He dropped that many, Pete.
Everybody wants to blame the Dolphins for losing on the Indian Bear curse, but no, it's the team that plays before us. That's the curse. Just saying.
I don't know who is Shake talking about. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain.
Not a clue. I really don't know.
All right, hey guys, I haven't been on for the last couple of hours, but what's the overall draft? Are we getting some sense of what the consensus is on the draft?
I gave it a C flat, Kahari. We got one pick left to make.
Hey,
we still have one pick left?
Pete is super
Yeah,
excited
we got
about
a
the draft,
7th
right,
rounder still.
Oh, okay, my bad. But no, a couple thoughts I found interesting. With Mohamed Kamara, right, and then Patrick Paul, there seems to be like an investment in the Nigerian American player on the team. I had over the last hour I was able to listen to their interviews, with media, and it's a very interesting addition to the makeup of the team. I guess more will be coming in the future, but these guys' attitudes are just different. It's different, and I don't know quite how to process it yet. It's interesting though.
KP, if I told you you had a situation where you have 6 pass rushers coming into camp, what's your thoughts on that?
Well, into camp, it's not going to be enough. You need to get at least two more bodies in camp. Now on the team,
when you said what you just said, does that have anything to do with the LGBTQ community, or by any chance, or
what?
Oh, okay.
No, you're talking about Nigerian. I don't know what the hell
Yeah,
is
he's
Nigerian
talking about
have
the
to do
guy
with
wants to become president of his home country.
Hey, by the way,
His
don't
father,
forget,
his father was the president of Nigeria and got assassinated when he was like 7 years old. Dude.
Oh yeah, I heard it. I heard that interview.
LGBT. Listen, just let you know, West Africa is the world's region that is most resistant to LGBT.
Man, he missed it.
They stopped Obama
tried to
put policies on West Africa, and in West Africa, those policies it's a controversial point of foreign policy between the United States and West Africa.
That's interesting. I'm gonna do more research on that
So-
one. Kahari.
How did we get that out of pass rush?
Because you what the hell was that about?
What? I said pass rush. I said the 6 pass rushers.
No, that was
And I
Pete.
said-
That was
Oh,
Pete.
Pete.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. 6 bodies is not enough to go into camp at the position. You're gonna wear out the guys you have, and those are premium positions you want to protect the premier
What's
guys.
up, Swag?
But they'll pick up.
Swag.
Hey, but KP, what I wanted to say was a prominent member of the Miami Heat. He's Nigerian. Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, Adebayo. Yeah. Well, listen. I mean,
Bam Adebayo. Yeah.
it's nothing new. I mean, we have Wale Agunleye, we have Jay Ajayi.
Yeah,
Well, the Bears wide receiver is Nigerian.
Yeah, it's Nigerian Americans are the most successful ethnic group in the United
Yeah, they
States.
are.
So it's not a
Yeah, they.
surprise per se, but for our team, I think it's just an interesting. The reason I brought it up is as I listened to the reporters ask questions to both guys, it was quickly apparent that they had no clue on the ethnic distinction, right? And the way the guys, like for instance, if you go watch the Mo Kamara interview, right? A reporter asked him what they should call him, right? And as you may or may not know, Muslims, you don't play around with Muhammad, right? They'll kill you if you disrespect Muhammad, right?
Right.
And his kid named Muhammad. And so he explains, just call me Mo to get over any miscommunication, right? And then another reporter asked him, can he call him Chief, right? Which is maybe a common in American parlance, right? But for a West African guy, right, who's proud of himself and has
it's the chiefs that are going around like committing genocide and shit, right?
Chief goes along with tribe, which is right. So I just thought it was interesting the way in which the media chose. I don't think that they get the people they're talking to. Like you said, like
they would just, you know what, KP? I wish they would stop with this political correct bullshit and just be normal people. The guy's name is Muhammad. Call him Muhammad. You know what I mean?
Right, and we already have Alvin Kamara in the league.
You can't say how it goes. If he wants to be called Muhammad, God damn it, you lie, you call him Muhammad.
There it is. Hey, perfect. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to name my kid something that nobody's allowed to say.
Well, just don't draw Muhammad. You're cool. As long as you don't draw him, you're good.
Yeah. I understand they are very strict about blaspheming and stuff like that. But media, they take it to such an extreme because they're so uneducated that they're like, are we allowed to say your name? It's like, really?
Yeah, exactly. But
leave it up to him to correct it if it's wrong.
If I was a Muslim, I'm not going to say that.
Well,
if I was treated the way the media treats people, I'd have a lot more to say than just call me Mo.
It could get prickly, but it was just interesting to see this young guy, obviously very intelligent, but from Newark, New Jersey, right? Explain himself to the reporters. I really enjoyed it. So I'm looking forward to see what he's going to do. I like this pick. I liked a couple other moves too. So I know earlier on we were talking about the first and second guy not contributing fully immediately, right? But having a high talent level. But I really do like the back end of the draft. I think we hit a home run in the back end. And I know we still have one more pick, so we'll see what we get in the seventh round.
Well, KP, the one thing I could take about Patrick Paul, is that first of all, I don't trust a person with two first names. Sorry, I just gotta say that.
we got 7 more people ahead of us, so 7 picks.
That aside,
the countdown is here. 7 picks.
I like the fact that he's he's abnormally large for any NFL player, much less his position. And the last Nigerian athlete we had that was abnormally large for their position was highly successful in the league. And the difference between the two is the first guy, Christian Okoye, never even touched a football before they brought him into the team. You know what I mean?
This
Ryan Hayes from Michigan was a large guy. What happened to him?
I'm just saying, in comparison to former abnormally large Nigerians at their position, this guy has actually played his position in college. He's not a noob to football, is what I'm saying.
Right. And just a little tidbit about Nigeria. Nigeria is like the armpit.
I'm sorry, both height and weight. The guy's
it's
6'10"
home
and
to
330 or something.
Nigeria is so diverse, not just ethnically, but in biological terms. It's like almost, it's not exactly true, but it's almost the home of tallest Africans and the shortest Africans.
Interesting.
The thinnest Africans and the fattest Africans.
You know what?
Africa is
I
such a
know y'all ain't
large
gonna be the ones
continent,
to
dude.
say it, and I hope he's listening. It is what it is. He said it.
What?
Cut off, Pete.
No,
Yeah, so Pete,
Pete,
I was
you cut
gonna
out.
say, Africa is such a large continent/country that, like, I guess it isn't a country; it's a continent. But
Continent, yeah.
why does
Only
it?
Australia is considered
Wait
a country
wait
and a
minute.
continent.
Could we call it a country though, since everybody from there? Well,
No. No, Australia is the
no.
only one that's considered a country and a
No,
continent.
yeah,
what I mean
Africa
is,
is the largest continent on the planet. My point, though, is that in
Yeah.
Nigeria, almost all regions, all genetic representation of the entire continent coming together to create it's the most diverse place on the planet.
well, that's
You know
what I
what I'm
meant.
saying?
It's such a large landmass. You're going to end up with that kind of diversity. You know what I mean?
But things converge. Things converge in Nigeria. Niggas got
In
like
Nigeria, yeah.
4,000 different ethnic groups. So,
And the Liberians ain't too far away from there, right? Or am I wrong about geography?
Well, Liberia is further
Yeah,
west.
in
On the west
Ethiopia and
coast.
Egypt. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ethiopia will be on the other side.
Yeah. But anyway, I just thought it was a little interesting tidbit about these new guys coming in. I like the Paul interview and then the Cameron interview really captivated me, and I have no idea where it's going. I just thought it was interesting.
And so, what's up, Chico? I'm gonna listen to this. I'm gonna listen. We're gonna end the stream after our pick. So,
what I really hope is that, like, can we win a Super Bowl before everything heats up in Nigeria?
Well,
or before Lagos,
I just don't want him going on a long vacation to go take his seat. You know.
Well,
interesting.
You saw that movie that's in the theater now, Civil War, might heat up faster here in the United States.
Well, KP, here's an interesting fun fact about Nigeria. Lagos is on pace to outgrow even the largest city in China as far as population. There'll be 81 million people.
By the end of the century, there will be the population.
They'd be the most populated country city on Earth.
Or something.
Yeah.
Lagos. Is there a lot of lakes around there?
I mean, yeah, they got a lot of things that make up what make cities grow fast. You know, things like that. Yeah, they got.
Lagos was a coastal area that was used to sell slaves. It was built up as a slave city, and since has become an international cosmopolitan center for trade.
Like Liberia's history a little bit.
Big time. It's a trading hub. Yes.
Yeah. You know how New York City is surrounded by water, Hudson Bay, and all kind of stuff. You know, Hudson River and all that kind of stuff. Lagos will be an equivalent of that for Africa. It is the New York City of West Africa.
All right.
So,
right. Exactly. It's like a melting pot. It's supposed to be like 81 to 83 million people by the turn of the century.
The crime, the poverty, the incredible wealth, all that is also evident in Lagos. You can get a little bit of everything in Lagos.
That just means
you get
they're
everything.
coming up, KP.
Yeah.
KP.
Yeah, they are. It would be Lagos is going to be the new capital.
Crime. That's when you know you've made it. You know what I mean?
Did have a civil war back in the 70s. It was called the Biafran War. The Yoruba from the south wanted to break away and form their own country, and that still continues to roil politics and the structure of government in Nigeria. It's a very complex place.
So KP, I'm glad you brought that up because this is what I was gonna say. Like KP, you said you went and you heard his interview, Patrick Paul, right? You heard the way he speaks, right?
Yes.
Like based on like we don't have to be statistically correct, but would you put him already as one of the best speakers on the team?
Well, okay. Pete, I love you, Pete, and I'll just say yes. But if you know who Nigerian Americans are,
but listen to me. But hear me out. That's fine. Because this is what he said. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
I understand there's a story behind it. But what he said is what he wants is to take care of Nigeria. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. But you got to remember, some fans pay attention to wording of what the players want.
some football fans want football players that want Super Bowl rings, that want to win when it comes to playing football. Okay,
we know some fans don't want their quarterback playing golf. We know. You tell us every week.
So he didn't sit here. He didn't sit here and say he loves football. He wants football. All he said was when he's on the football field, he knows he has to change who he is, and he has to be nasty. That's all he knows. So I don't know if he's not that nasty. He don't know how to be nasty.
Great question, Pete. A great question. And you know, in the NFL, it is the kind of institution in sport where the immediacy of your commitment is always in question. So it's definitely a legitimate question. I would say this: Jay Ajayi, right? Similarly, said that soccer was his first passion, right? And he preferred spending time in England than in the United States, which is where he was from, right? But so did that affect Jay Ajayi's commitment? And then secondly,
are you trying to say we're going to play a football game in Nigeria?
No. Well, hey, I'm sure it's happening. There's the NFL Africa.
Cool. It'd be cool.
There is NFL Africa development agencies already. They have been for more than 10 years. But anyway, and the second thing I'd say about this is this, Pete. Even though that might concern you, you really need to look into African martial culture. I'm talking about fighting culture. And you'll find that Africa, despite any engagement with international sport, had its own warrior culture, particularly from those big, tall guys, strong guys in Nigeria.
Yeah, definitely.
Hold on, three more picks.
I never heard of Zulus. I mean, damn. They probably have their own developed art. You know what I mean? Like the French with Savate.
If you consider the kind of guys you're getting from Nigeria and West Africa in general into the NFL, it's a distinct grouping of almost every team, and it has been for the past 20 years since the time of Christian Okoye, right? And these guys are super athletes, 6'7", 6'8", 300 pounds, super strong.
They are. They freak.
Ain't no Florida, and ain't no
but
Florida
KP, my concern,
including the Greek freak.
KP, my concern is, and you know where my concern is. He comes here, he uses the NFL as an international platform where he's going to be internationally even bigger now and try to get to his final goal, which is be the president of Nigeria. And while he's in the NFL, he's not taking it serious, trying to take us to the Super Bowl.
He's just a football player, bro.
Yeah, NFL
GM. He's not gonna fight for that spot. He's not gonna fight us to the top.
You remember Myron Rolle, the safety from the Bahamas, who was want to be a neurosurgeon, right? From FSU, right? Myron Rolle, and it was his pursuit of neurosurgery, right? Of advanced medical degree that made him fall down draft board. It wasn't that he wasn't the best safety; it was because of the concern that you expressed. So yes, that is a legit concern.
Yeah, just like remember with Kyler Murray as well, they had to get it out of him.
Here you go. Dolphins are on the clock. Dolphins are on the clock. But real quick,
we're on the clock. All right.
You know what? Wycliffe Jean wanted to be president of Haiti, but that didn't ruin the Fugees' music. So just saying.
And
we are on the clock, baby. Let's see who we get. Hold on. Let's see who we get. The 2024 Miami Dolphins Mr. Irrelevant pick will be who?
Talia Tagovailoa.
Oh, I'm checking out.
Yeah, be to his brother.
I'll be pissed.
I'm checking out.
If they waste a pick on Tagovailoa, I'll be pissed.
Bro, that's going to be hilarious. I will immediately overnight become Talia's biggest fan.
Talia, we didn't get Eichenberg's brother, bro, and we're gonna get Talia.
Pete, while you're right to be concerned,
that's the plan.
Pete, you got to remember, in the NFL, it's not for long. Most guys are gonna wash out before the second contract anyway, so it's really irrelevant in that sense because most guys don't survive to have a long career.
Most guys don't get drafted in the 7th round and then almost beat Buffalo in a playoff game. You're right, KP.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man.
But I hear you.
I hope it is Michael Pratt.
I thought about that game color. That was the best performance
That
by a
statement
Dolphin
just
quarterback
made alone
I
would
hope
since
it's
Chad
Michael
Henne.
Pratt or I hope it's Jack
that Skyler
Plummer.
ain't going
Give me
nowhere.
Jack Plummer. That's Jake Plummer's nephew.
He may never
Let's
be
get
our
it.
starter, but I tell you, Skylar Thompson is going to be tied to Mike McDaniel for the rest of both of their careers.
Skylar Thompson
Yeah,
is going to be our starter
he
by
is.
the end of the season next year.
I thought about that game color. Skylar Thompson put together the best quarterback performance since freaking Jay Fiedler in the playoff game. So
Facts.
for the
No
that's
love for Matt
that's
Moore.
right
It
now.
That's the
wasn't his
last.
fault
That,
that
that
we
guy.
were.
Well, the standard is low, though, Crypto. The standard is low. So, you know.
And you know what I take this as? If we're passing up on all these talented, because they're very talented, they're just developmental projects like Joe Milton and Michael Pratt's and Spencer Rattlers. We're passing up on that. That means they really have full faith in Skyler. That makes me a little bit like that. That's great. That they really, really trust it. And guess what? Like
Who
you
has
said,
faith in
Crypto,
Skylar, Pete? Who said that? Yeah. What, say
McDaniel and
that
the
again?
organization, Dan Marino and
Oh,
everybody.
McDaniel. Oh, you San Marino and them. Okay. Yeah, Skylar does has a talking point. He could say he was the best playoff quarterback since Dan Marino, and he won't be lying. So there you go.
I mean, if you go just on raw score,
Just based
and all that,
based on
like that
playoff
is the
performances
closest
alone.
we've come to winning a
If you just
playoff
isolate
game.
that one, he can
I'm
say
sorry.
that.
Hey, listen, Crypto, I'm gonna correct you there. He's the best playoff quarterback since Jay Fiedler. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, you're right. Since Jay Fiedler. Yeah, you're right. Good point,
Crypto,
Jake.
what's your analogy, Crypto? Well, Crypto, what's your analogy that just makes him the tallest midget?
Yeah, the tallest midget. We compared him to the tallest midget. There you go. Yeah. Damn. We got all kinds of categories going. What about Durham Smythe? He's the best playoff tight end we had since Farrell Edmonds.
And you know what? I'm a clean it up. I remember. Guess what? I
There you
remember
go.
two and ears. Hold on, two and ears were telling me 2 years ago that the only reason Skyler made it to the playoffs was because Tua led us there with an 8-3 record. He didn't get to play in the playoff game, but that was his playoff team. So then, guess what? We didn't never see a Ryan Tannehill led playoff game in a Dolphin uniform, but we saw him in a Titan uniform. So guess what? He's the last playoff quarterback because he led us to the playoffs in 2016. Then he got hurt. If it wasn't for
Oh
him, we
yeah,
would
he
have
did
never
get
made the
hurt.
playoff.
Yeah,
So
because
it is what
what?
it is. That's it
Yeah,
was
he had a
Tannehill, not
backup.
Fiedler. It was
Matt
Tannehill.
Moore came in.
Matt
I mean,
Moore
you're
played in that
using your
game.
own
Yeah.
logic, Pete. I can't. You got a point there, bro. I mean, you know.
Yeah, Tannehill did lead us to the playoff and didn't get his chance to
If
play
we're
in it.
gonna
Yeah.
if we're going to accept their logic, we have to accept your logic, bro.
That's all it
Based
is.
on the
That's all I'm
Tannehill,
saying.
yeah,
Thank you,
because he
Color.
didn't play
Appreciate
neither.
that.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he didn't play. We was 8-3 doing Tannehill and then lost and made the
All right.
playoffs at 10-6.
And the man said Smythe is the best tight end we've had
Pick
since
is in
Smythe.
from Washington. Hold on. T.J. Washington, wide receiver from USC, is our Mr.
Who's that?
Oh, another wide receiver.
Oh, what's his size?
Wide receiver, USC, Washington.
174 pounds.
Well, I'm never going to hate on the wide receiver.
Another
There you go.
Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle clone, huh?
There we go. Yeah, there we go. We have doubled up on our wide receivers and replaced. So Jalen Waddle is out the door and Tyreek is out the door. I'm loving this draft. This is outstanding.
But how tall is he? You 177 pounds and how tall?
5'10".
So he's taller
5'10".
than the other guy we drafted.
We got the midget wide receiver room again.
Yep.
Hey,
And you know what?
By the way,
Jay
for anybody
Fiedler,
that's never met me in
Jay
person,
Fiedler
I'm
played in that
5'11".
playoff game and ain't started a game ever since after that neither.
Hey, look, it's called
This
the
is the
Lollipop
type-
Guild.
For any of
It
you,
don't matter. We got the penguin and the cheetah.
for those of you on the panel or in chat who have met me in person, I am 5'11", just to give you a frame of reference on how tall these wide receivers are.
Yeah, I'm 5'8", so you know. I'm calling them a midget. I'm shorter. So.
Right, I
Yep,
tower
I'm
over you,
5'7".
Gabe. You know?
And I'm better than Braxton Berrios if they're looking for wide receivers.
There it is. Hey, they need a running back. If they need a running back, and can help me.
By the way, when I was in
about
high
80
school,
pounds.
the heaviest weight I've ever been in my life was in high school at 5'11", 167. I was only 10 pounds
About to
lighter
go
than this
try
guy.
out.
Well, even though I'm 5'8", color on my high school roster, I was 5'10", 205.
Wow.
In reality, I was 5'8", 175. But you know,
Right.
high school rosters do embellish.
Well, and also the fact that I was being athletic and had a lot more muscle weight, I would walk around like if I wasn't, you know, really in season or whatever, I'd walk around at like $145, $150.
You guys,
know,
let me ask you guys a question because it's
So
funny.
it
You
means
guys,
Jalen Wallow is not getting signed an extension.
no, you guys know y'all brought up Tua's brother's name, but if he goes undrafted, we might pick him up as an undrafted free agent.
Yeah,
Don't
we
y'all
still
think?
could get him. Yeah, you're right. Tua
We can pick
flip
him up
the bill
undrafted.
himself.
Yeah, we could pick him up.
4-year contract for
UDFAs.
$10 million. Tua might pay that himself.
No,
A reporter.
Yeah.
he could,
And the coach that question. The reporter just asked him that about
he
an
could
hour
be his
ago.
personal scout, his personal defensive scout.
Are they asking that?
Yep, they asked him that in the press conference.
He can rough up his footballs for him, Pete. You know,
Taj Washington,
just the way
wide
he likes
receiver,
to,
He
you
can
USC.
know?
trust him. He can
Just like the
trust him
I'm
with
telling
football
you
they
right
used to
everything.
now,
both just like
You
the
know what?
football they
Tyreek
used to
Hill
both hold
and
on.
Waddle is
Hey,
out the door.
Pete, just like the football they used to both grab out of the toy box to go out and play. You know what I mean? He knows exactly how to
Tyler,
rough
I
it up.
can't. You know what? I got to keep it real. If they don't bring him in as an undrafted free agent, that's how you know this organization is faking, bro. Like this is probably the worst
Right,
organization.
exactly.
Like, because if I said we should have brought in if Eichenberg's brother, we should have drafted him due to the fact that he could come in with his brother, play ball, help out, be part of the team. You know, why can't Tua's brother be part of it as an
What is it about
undrafted?
Tua? I mean, what is it
They
about
don't want
Talia?
Family Feud, Pete.
I don't
Family
watch.
Feud
It's
is
not
not good
Family
for the
Feud.
morale
It'll
of the
help.
team.
I don't watch.
It'll help.
It's not
It'll
good for
help.
the
It's
morale
about
of the team,
helping,
Pete.
making.
The
Yeah, but
morale of the
Crypto,
team will be in
it's
I
about.
shambles.
don't watch.
It's about.
I don't watch his team play. So, what is it about Talia that makes him not even a draft prospect where Tua was 5th overall?
Right.
Yeah, they don't. The morale of the team is going to go in the toilet if they draft this brother.
Hey, and speaking of siblings, what was the name of the other wide receiver we got? Wasn't it Malik Washington?
Imagine Tua with his
Malik
brother,
Washington.
right? Together, they're feeling good, the same house, same home, no problems, and
I mean,
they're
that
going
could
over the
actually help
place.
us.
They're going. They're
Yeah, but
going
you're only
over.
looking.
That could actually
You're
be
only looking at it the positive way, Pete. What happens when we have to cut Talia? How will Tua feel when we have to cut his brother? Now there's
Why
no.
would we cut him? He's the third emergency quarterback.
No, it's instant nepotism, KP. He wouldn't get cut.
Yeah, that's nepotism.
Oh, you would
Think
never
about
get
it.
cut.
No,
Shit,
this
you
is
might
what
as well
I'm saying.
hire the dad. You might as well hire the dad.
It'll be better because we can cut Mike White, save money. Skyler's number 2, he's cheap, and the emergency is Tua's little brother, and they're rolling together with the
Then they can
plays.
have the dad to cook the team meals. Yeah, I get you.
No, they're working together as one, bro. They're working together in the quarterback.
So before I introduce Ali to the panel, TFTG member Ali, how you doing? I got to read Shelby's comment. Shelby Jordan says we can't have 2 wide receivers with the same last name on the team.
That's what he said. Are they brothers?
There you go.
No, he's
My
talking
phone
about
is.
Tua and
I'll catch
Talia.
up with you guys.
They're 2 Washingtons, right?
No, he's talking about Tua and Talia.
Oh, Tua and Talia.
Yeah, he said we can't have 2 wide receivers with the same last name.
But we do. We did draft 2.
We do. That's what I'm saying.
I'm the brother.
Yeah,
of the
Washington.
joke. All right.
The other one too, that was Malik Washington, right? And now we got
Malik Washington.
There's another
Talia Washington.
Yeah, from
Well,
USC.
George Washington is good for something. George Washington is.
I'm starting to see a trend here. We got all these Jalen's, and now we're collecting all the Washingtons. Now I think our department doesn't know how to pick people with different names.
See, this is where everybody always gets me wrong. Jermaine, you don't have to face palm me. Like, I was legit asking the question. I don't watch his games. Thank you for the answer. Physical ability and skills. Okay, I didn't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't watch Talia. But I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
that's interesting. We got 2 Nigerians, and then we drafted a Taj and a Malik.
Right.
Oh, damn.
Oh, he's not from Nigeria too, Taj?
No, these are the folks who don't know they're Nigerian. They're African Americans.
Okay.
And also, Jermaine, I didn't know, like, I'm
They're
talking
like me and you, Crypto. We don't know our roots.
Right, real quick. I'm talking about.
Okay.
Jermaine, I'm also talking about
right.
disparity from not even being a draft prospect. That's what I was meaning. Like, if it was from
Now,
first round,
if he
second
gets
round,
picked up,
I get it. But, like,
So-
not even a draft prospect. What's wrong with that?
I have a question. I have a question because I missed most of today's show, right? Because I had other events going on. But I need to know, when we drafted the running back out of Tennessee, did anybody come up here yelling and screaming like they were going off on the Twitter space yesterday when someone brought up the possibility of drafting a running back?
Actually, no. We all
No.
Oh my God, bro! On the Twitter space
Not
yesterday,
there.
someone just mentioned running
No, I
back and got their head blown off.
When did I compare? Why is it that you guys can't understand simple English, Jermaine? I never made a comparison between the two. I asked the question why there is such a large disparity in projections. That's all I asked. I don't know what you heard, bro. Like, seriously. Like, you're hearing things. Auditory hallucinations. That's what you're suffering from.
What?
But don't you can't blame Jermaine.
He's pretending to like the freaking Miami Heat when he's a Sesame Street character.
Nice about it. You can't blame Jermaine, though, man. He lives right underneath.
If you argue with Jermaine, you get what you deserve.
Jermaine can't hear everything.
Well, yeah. Well, Shake, you're arguing with a Sesame Street character that's pretending to be a Miami Heat fan. That's what you do.
All of Tua's ball sweat gets in his ears, so he can't hear things properly. You got to forgive Jermaine. Jermaine, come out from Tua's ball sack every now and then, and you might hear and see more clearly.
Maybe I should have asked the question more rudely. Hold on. Maybe I should have asked the question more rudely towards Talia. Why does Talia suck so bad that he's not even a draft prospect? Then we can leave Tua out of the question. How's that?
That's my style. Hold on, now you're taking away my shtick, Color. You're taking away my shtick. I'm Mr. Costin.
And he wants to claim I'm making a comparison. I simply asked the question. I have not seen one drop back from Talia Tagovailoa. I was legitimately asking the question why he's not a draft prospect when a guy with the same genes is a 5th overall pick. That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. Go to Alabama.
I think he was deprived by his dad. Deprived him. His dad sabotaged him. Probably. I don't know.
The apple usually doesn't fall that far from the tree.
You know how hard it was to force Tua to become left-handed? Come on now. There's nothing left for Talia. Talia's probably ambidextrous, but he's never got the respect of his father.
I'm trying to see. Is he ambidextrous too?
Damn. More of a different style of quarterback, to be honest. He's mobile. I mean, that's the big stick with him. Like I watched him play Ohio State twice a year.
He's mobile.
And, they had some big time runs against Ohio State's defense, and it came from the quarterback and the certain running back that they had at one point.
I saw him at Maryland. He's a good college quarterback, but on the physical stature, he just is a little bit smaller than Tua, and Tua's already borderline too small for the position.
All right,
so this is a guy who's slightly smaller.
Now we're getting some answers.
Yeah, and his arm is not as good as Tua's. Well, I don't know. Some people say his arm is better than Tua's.
He's 5'11".
Stronger than Tua's. Yeah.
He's 5'11", bro. He's 5'11".
Yeah, and Tua's 6'1". Tua's 6'1". Yeah. So, you know, he's slightly taller. Yeah. And but you know, I mean,
hey, Los Dolphinaticos has a really good answer, especially for a guy that saw that movie in the movie theater. I'm so old. He says Tua is the Schwarzenegger and Talia is the DeVito in the jeans.
Damn.
Completely true, to be honest, in my opinion.
I can understand that. I mean, if you've ever seen the movie Twins, you know where he's coming from.
Look at Michael Vick.
That's dramatic.
That far from the tree.
Remember Michael Vick and Marcus Vick? By the way,
that's right.
We had Michael Vick in our roster for a little bit.
Yep.
Wide receiver. Yep. Oh man, so Taj and Malik joined Muhammad and Patrick Paul. All right, we are Team Nigeria, South Florida. Let's go.
Yeah.
Did Rasheen Ali get drafted? Can someone tell me that?
Yes.
God damn
We
it.
are
By the way,
Team
Jermaine,
Nigeria.
I
Jermaine
think
at
it
Tua
was
is 6'1". He's not
to
6 feet.
was it the Ravens?
I wanted him to be here as an
Try to make
undrafted
him
free
shorter
agent
than he
only
is.
because of the fact that I could be like, oh, dude, now I have a reason to buy an Ali jersey. I thought it would have been
Hey,
awesome.
don't Ali, don't worry, Ali. In
Yeah.
the morning, instead of saying good morning, we'll be saying assalamu alaikum at the Dolphins facility. So y'all get ready. When you go to the summer
Damn.
practices, assalamu alaikum will be the password to the Dolphins
Mm-hmm.
facility.
Yeah, Ali.
Oh,
S. Harris.
damn.
Thank you, S. Harris. Yeah, it was the Ravens that took
Hey, and
Interesting.
I got no problem
Did
with that.
did
Zero
Jerry
problem.
Rice's son get drafted too?
Who?
Who?
Who got drafted?
Brendan Rice. Brendan Rice. Did he get drafted?
Not yet.
Ooh, that's a big one.
Not that I heard of.
Berg went to the Raiders. Ali, if you didn't catch that one.
I saw I'm gonna call it right now. All right. Now I hate to do this because it's a different team than the Dolphins, right? But I'm very, very impressed in the last 2 seasons what the Texans have accomplished. Not only do they have their quarterback, not only did he be rookie of the year when everybody said he would be a bust, right? They went and improved their wide receiver room. Even though it was really good last year, they made it even better, right? And then to turn up on it, in my opinion, and this is my opinion, I think they got, if not the best, one of the best tight ends in this draft, Cade Stover. If people don't know who Cade Stover is, he's that, farm boy style, grit, doesn't mind getting nasty, hard-working, blue-collar tight end that we've been asking for. That's who they went and got. So I'm impressed with them. That was my favorite draft pick for a different team. So, in my opinion.
And it could do wonders for what's his name?
For CJ Stroud, exactly.
Ali, did you see what they did with one of their picks? So they had gotten a pick from Cleveland for Deshaun Watson, right?
Yeah.
That pick got traded to 2 other teams and then came back to them.
That's fun. Dude, that's a draft day move. They were watching Kevin Costner's draft day. That's what happened.
So the chain says like Cleveland, Team A, Team B, Houston. I'm like, wow, they totally got they just like worked that pick, man.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Lewis?
That's what you call pick laundering.
What's going on, fellas?
Assalamu alaikum, Lou. Assalamu alaikum, Lou.
Likewise,
Lou.
likewise, homie. I've been away from a little bit, just looking at some of the other guys, because I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not real big before the draft looking at all these guys, because we don't end up picking who we want anyway, right? So I just wait and do a little research. I'm gonna call it out now though, and again, I got to do more, but just watching certain things, and the first receiver we put, Malik Washington, even though he's small, I'm going to throw my comp out already just looking at him. And he's one of my favorite Dolphin players that we used to have from a mindset standpoint.
Can I guess?
Go ahead, Colin.
OJ McDuffie?
Jarvis?
No. Jarvis Landry.
As soon as you said mindset, that's what got it clicked in my head, man. Like,
this kid, just watching him, right? Small. Now he's faster than Jarvis, right? But remember when Jarvis would have contested catches? This kid does the same. I think he's gonna. When earlier someone said it on the panel, the slot merchant, and I know Tyreek from a speed standpoint. This kid just. He's bouncing off defenders. Like the first guy's either going to miss or he's going to like drag him. He's not running. For instance, he catches a slant route. He can bounce off the first tackler, and now he's running up the sideline. He's not running out of bounds when that safety's barreling down. He's putting his shoulder down and trying to run through that safety, just like Jarvis Landry.
So you said that Braxton Berrios and River Craycraft are in trouble.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. If this kid, again, we got to see if it works out. I'm just from what my eyes look at, it kind of does look like a Jarvis Landry type. I mean, this kid is tough as nails, bro.
And with that mentality,
we need
Lewis,
53
different
Jarvis
position,
Landrys.
but with that mentality, the only other jersey I own, Mr. Clay, bro. That same thing. Get to the sideline. I ain't going out of
Another guy
bounds. Are
like
you
that.
kidding me?
I have
There's
a
grass
two-part
to get.
I have
You
a
know.
two-part question for Lou. I have a two-part question for Lou. Number one, and I haven't done the research on any of the receivers that we got. I've been really busy, so I'm only seeing bits and parts of some of the players. Does this guy have enough talent to move the Dolphins off of OBJ and bringing him in free agency? That's part one of my question.
I would, for me, see again, it's just everybody's preference.
That's
People
a good
are going to try to
question.
use. Everybody's going to try to use the thing of OBJ brings experience and stuff like that. For me, I'll say short answer. I would say yes. I think this kid has. For me, yeah, I'm not bringing in. I don't.
For
it's
me,
hard,
it's
but he can play.
That's
Can I ask Lewis a question? Lou, you were.
Quick, Ari.
That's a good question, though, Ali.
3 points to that about OBJ: experience, height, and obviously the hands.
So here's
those are
the
three
last
things we
part of
got
my
to look at
question.
in the comp. You know what I mean?
Part of my question: can any of the receivers we picked up play the boundary receiver?
I would say probably not. No, in my opinion, no.
Okay, can OBJ play boundary?
Yeah,
at a Hall of Fame level. Yeah.
All right. So that answers my question. We're still on for OBJ if it were me.
Well. See, no. Well, that's those two guys' answers. I would say no at this stage of the career. OBJ is not best sitting at the boundary. No, he's not.
He can play a little some. He can't.
I just think we need him.
He's not as dominant.
He's not going to do it for 50 snaps.
Right.
Higgins gets traded because I'm okay with making that trade too if we have to.
Well, Tyler Boyd, Chris Greer said he's been in contact with Tyler Boyd. I would say this, right? See, I misunderstood the question. Can either one of the receivers we drafted, Ali, play boundary? To you guys' point, in a role like in a pinch if we needed them or a certain set, yes. I thought you meant like no. OBJ can, he could do it for 6-7 snaps of a game, play a boundary. Yeah, this kid I'm talking about could give you 5, 6, 7 snaps in the boundary. But they're not.
So, Lou, here's what it sounds like. Earlier, you were hypercritical of the first and second round draft pick, right? It sounds like you warmed up to the Dolphins' work in the middle and late rounds. Am I correct in saying that?
Well, KP, it's not that I don't like Chop. I think Chop is a good player. The second pick, I have a question about Patrick Paul. Absolutely. Right. But I'm good with Chop. I love the running back, right? Jalen
Wright.
Jalen Wright. I love Jalen Wright. I think the pass rusher you were talking about, KP, earlier, Muhammad Kamara. I think he has all the traits and the mindset to kind of work out. I think, for the most part, maybe, again, it's not the bigger names. You've seen Miami kind of take a different approach in free agency this year and not go get big-time free agents neither. Maybe some of the names we don't recognize, but, we might have some guys that are able to contribute. Yeah.
Hey, Lou, let me ask you this. I guarantee, and I don't want to misrepresent you, but I have a feeling if Brian Thomas wasn't on the board, you would not have been as angry as you were when the pick came out.
That Brian Thomas was my guy. I think, again, the two receivers we got under 5'10", I think. So, when there's a 6'3" guy that, it's kind of different, right?
And what exactly, Lewis, and what would we have had to do to move up to a couple spots to grab him? We would have had to give up one of these picks to get one of these wide receivers. So,
no color. When we picked Chop Robinson at 21,
Thomas was still on there.
He was already on the board.
Oh, I thought
we could have just outright selected him.
Okay.
Because he went 2 picks behind us.
Okay.
And listen,
I was backwards. I thought it was 2 ahead.
We let Jacksonville get him.
Right. I think that's where the frustration comes in.
Hold on a second, Ali. I wanted to draft Brian Thomas. Well, Brian Thomas and Tyler Guyton were my two guys at 21 at the time, but that only works in a more conventional outlook towards our offense. We have to recognize that our offense is almost tailor-made. It's a design offense. It's an inflection off of West Coast with 2 in mind. So apparently, these are the receivers that work best within this system as is required.
Right.
I would have.
Right. That's probably why they went that route they did. Yeah.
Well,
that's why they went the smaller speedster style.
Real quick, because I'm gonna jump off here again. But for the people in the chat kind of going at my take about the receiver, right? Again, I didn't say he was going to work out. I didn't say I'm absolutely in love, but just watching things of him, and you got to do research more on all our players, right? Me included. I'm just talking about when you watch even the highlights or just some of the film on this kid, bro, he has that Jarvis Landry, I'm not going out of bounds kind of.
Did you see Steve Smith? Did you see Steve Smith review of the guy?
Well, again, Steve Smith. Steve Smith is a Hall of Famer, KP, right?
Yeah.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Another small, short guy.
But from that mindset standpoint, KP, where that guy, Steve Smith was not going to lose. Jarvis Landry
He was a dog.
not going to
Right.
lose.
They got an oxymoron for people like Steve Smith. He's a little
Right.
giant. He's a little giant. A little giant.
I just thought like Steve Smith, a guy that's not going to lose. Jarvis Landry, a guy's not going to lose. This kid kind of looks like when the ball in his hands, he's not again. Ted Ginn Jr. We all know if he got anywhere 10 yards within the sideline, he's going out of bounds, right? Jarvis Landry and this kid is not. He's looking for contact. I kind of like that. I'm not going to lie to you.
Can I ask the panel one more question?
Before you do, Ali, I wanted to finish off a quick conclusion.
Okay, I'm after Color. Right after you're done, I'll go. Go ahead, Color. Go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to add one thing to what Kahari was saying. One concern about the system and these guys being, tailor-made for our type of system and all that. The only concern I'd have to that point is that one of these wide receivers runs a 4.5. Is there a way we can shave that down? I mean, can a guy get faster? You know what I mean?
You can. Here's the thing, though. Your 40 can be 4.5. Very
in the blender, Ali. Damn, I cut you. I made you. I delayed you, and then you got in the blender. That freaking sucks. You got the floor as soon as you're back.
Me?
I heard me. That's all I heard.
No?
I heard now. It's doing you raw, bro. You guys must be getting some of that storm that's coming down my way. You must be getting stormed on right now or something.
That's weather. Everybody. It seems like everybody got weather.
Yeah, well, we got some proper springtime stuff, it looks like, coming in. It's looking pretty volatile up in the skies right now. Lots of Cape. Which could, you got to watch the skies. We don't get a lot of them down here, but you still got to watch the skies on days like these.
All
Look,
right.
now we got two Ollie's. We can hear you.
Can you hear me now? Okay. So, I think something's going on because it's telling me that StreamYard's having some type of error or something. It's kind of weird. So basically what I was going to ask, a couple different things. You asked about the 4.5 speed. You can not be as fast. Like Jarvis Landry may not have been fast overall because if you looked at his 40 time, it was not the fastest.
Right.
But
You're getting to game speed. That was going to be my question. What kind of game speed is this guy known for?
Yeah, because you can be very fast and quick from the 0 to 10 yard mark. And that's what makes you fast. And that's what can help you get down the field and everything.
Sure.
If you're explosive off the get-go. But speaking of speed, because that's kind of what I wanted to ask, and that's what I was going to talk about. In regards to speed, do you think that with the pickups that we made at defensive end, edge specifically, with Chop and is it Mohammed Kamara? Is that his name? I apologize if I got the name incorrectly.
Yep.
Well,
at least you're apologizing for getting it wrong and not apologizing for saying it.
Yeah, that's true. And also the running back that we got out of Tennessee. I haven't looked at the speed guys, what the speeds are for the rest of the guys that we got. But the one common denominator between all three, they're very fast guys. We got two of the fastest edge players in this draft, right? And then in turn, the running back runs the same speed that Achane did, 4.38, right? So what's that's telling me is that
for a 4.38.
This team's identity is all about speed. And I think the type of defensive, the trench players that you're going to start seeing us get from here on out, as it showed in this, they're going to be speed guys. I see that a lot, not just in trench, but all over. I just think that's the whole identity of this team.
I mean, if this guy, Jalen Wright, plays within his body type, we could be a guaranteed touchdown on 3rd and goal every single time, man.
Yeah. I mean, and that kind of makes sense to maybe, what they were looking at defensive tackle. If that was the pick, I think maybe they were looking not so much at what we think is prototypical, but more like they're looking at speed and length and things like that.
Well, that's what I meant about Wright is he brings the speed and the size and power, dude. I mean, if he's running a 4.38, dude, the guy is 6. What was it? What did we say? A 5'11", 210 pounds, bro.
Yeah, and what I was gonna say is even the Patrick Paul, even though he's an offensive tackle, right? He's even very quick and explosive off the get go. They even said when he gets up, it's very fast. So, that's kind of like what I'm seeing. I'm seeing the common theme of speed all over. Did I lose you, Color?
No. Well, see, that and again, when it comes to, I think you're right, and that's why I look at the receiver and I'm a little like, all right, 4.5. I understand the game speed aspect, and that's what I'm interested to see. But also, I mean, I had made the comp too because body type wise, he's like a spitting image of Dante Hall. Like everybody was talking about using him in the return game, because of the new rules and all that. So I immediately pulled up Dante Hall to look, and they're almost a spitting image, except Dante Hall ran a 4.29, dude. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I am very excited about this running back pickup. I know a lot of people are on the A-Chain train. I'm on that train too. But for me, the running backs that are going to be on this final roster are Mostert, A-Chan, the new guy, and Brooks. That's who I have. I don't know what you guys think. I think
that's kind of what we were saying earlier.
Wilson are kind of out the door, kind of.
Yeah.
So
unless Wilson wants to have some kind of miraculous freaking end of life career, I don't know, but
yeah.
I mean, enough is enough. It's one thing to be pissed that you're not getting your spot, but then every time you do, you're injured. So, you know.
Cam Smith, I have a question for Cam Smith here on the panel. Oh, KP is back. Nice.
All right,
KP. I have a question. You guys think Cam Smith can maybe play safety at all?
I can do it all. Ali.
That's good to hear.
I was looking for employment.
Not, bro.
I got Ramsey and Fuller as our starting corners, and I'm just trying to. And with Cater Kahu here, how are we going to fit Cam Smith in? You know what I mean? So I was thinking, can he play any? Does he have any ability to play safety? Maybe.
Well, he better, because the safety we just drafted ain't got no ability to play safety. So
okay, I do have a comment about that safety because I did read a little about him and where they come from. I can't speak for the guy specifically yet because I have to do more research. But what I will tell you, one thing about Cal, any defensive players from Cal, and this also includes Cam Good because I think he went to Cal, right? They are very technically taught and sound. They're not. It's not about speed and ability and everything or tricks or anything.
About being in the right place.
It's about their technique. And whatever they're supposed to do, they execute.
So this would be a guy with a high success rate, Ali.
Yeah, and they're a free safety factory. If you look at them over the last 10 years, they put like 4 free safeties in the league. None of them have gone on to become a superstar, but they are functional NFL safeties.
And to that point about Cam Good, he wasn't no slouch for us at linebacker. I mean, he got on the field long before Tyndall did. I mean, we're still holding the bat. We're still waiting to exhale on Tyndall.
And this guy's been on the field more times than you. That's really
already been on the field long enough to break his leg.
Chris, we made a mistake, and we need to figure out how to hide it. To be honest.
And this was a guy nobody, dude. Nope, 6th, 7th round. I mean, who's going to talk about him? You know, but
I think
you watch the guy work right. You watch the guy work right through our track, as a guy in that position, and got himself right on the damn field, man. Where's Channing Tindall? That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Go ahead, KP. Go ahead. Your turn. Go
No,
ahead.
I was just going to make a simple statement that we don't know what these guys are ultimately going to become, but I think it's Chris Greer did a relatively good job in putting together an intriguing class. You can definitely see a way forward for all of these guys, and maybe that's all you can ask for at this point.
Yeah. Day 3, I do give this draft a little bit, just for day 3, I give it a B+ to an A, to be honest. I think he definitely made up for some of the I don't want to say they're mispicks yet because they haven't even hit the field, but based on what I would have done if I'm a GM, you know what I mean? I think he did very well. Now, here is one thing I want to say, Color. I know you're not going to like to hear this because I know Cam Good's like one of your favorite players. With the addition of
before you apologize, I don't expect him to be back, bro. A guy like him in his career path can't afford a broken leg like that, dude. He probably will likely take his medical settlement and just dip out.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. And especially even if he wasn't injured, you have Chop Robinson and Mohamed Kamara. Yeah, you have both those guys to play, and we have Chubbs and we have Phillips.
Right.
It's really hard.
Yeah, I got. The only thing he would have over them is like the measurables. He's a little taller than and.
Yeah. Now there is a way.
Good. Literally, if you look at them on the sideline, for those that haven't really, kind of gone out the games in camp and all that, Cam Good is like a little doppelganger of Jalen Phillips. He's not that far off of him in body type and size.
What was his injury? Please remind everyone what his injury was.
I thought he broke his leg, like it was a broken knee or a broken leg. It was something broken, not just
I'll have to go back and look
not
at it.
just a Achilles tear or anything like that.
In the event that his injury is not as bad as, let's say, Phillips or Chubb, there might be a chance where he makes the team initially, because if we're down 2 guys, we're going to need some depth. You know what I'm saying? So that there is a chance. But it only depends on if either of those 2 guys are not, back, and it also depends on his injury itself.
Right.
So,
guys, I'm driving. So correct me if I'm wrong, but we did not address the defensive tackle position or the guard.
Not yet.
Correct?
Not yet. The guard?
No, we didn't. No.
Okay.
I think there's some names out there in free agency they're going to look at bringing guard. There's Dalton and Risner.
Yeah, we got to look at Hunt's replacement.
There's still 53-man cuts,
Yeah.
That's the point.
And there's that whole idea that I brought up earlier today. Could Austin Jackson move to guard and then the new guy play right tackle? Because they said he can play both. And I've seen video of him playing both right tackle and left tackle.
Oh, here we go again. Did you hear my joke earlier, Ali, about what that reminded me of, that kind of talk?
What was it?
And I know it's normal. I get it that offensive linemen are kind of expected in the league to move around and all that. But it reminds me of that Family Guy episode, the Y2K episode, when they were all in the Twinkie factory. And remember, because Peter had suggested they go there, he ends up becoming the president because he saved all their lives by suggesting they go to the Twinkie plant. Remember?
Oh,
then,
yeah, I vaguely remember.
And then he's divvying out jobs to all the people, and the doctor comes in and he's like, what do you do? He's like, I'm a doctor, and he's like, all right, you can be the town drunk, and like a dude standing next to him is like, well, can't he just be the doctor? That's how I feel about these offensive linemen. It's like, he's a guard, and we could probably use him to play tackle and center and wide receiver, and it's like, can't he just play guard?
Well, the NFL now. It's all about versatility, right? Even the safety that everybody wanted to get in this first round, if certain guys weren't there, Dijon from Iowa, that was the big thing about him. He can play literally every single position in the secondary. You know what I mean? So, that's what it's about. It's all about versatility. And I think Mike McDaniel and even the new defensive coordinator, they're all about versatility. And in fact, I actually expect there's a possibility some of these edge players might be playing defensive tackle in a certain formation.
Right.
You know what I mean? Just
By
saying.
the way, Ali,
changeable.
Peter told the guy. Peter shut the guy up and silenced the guy that told him the doctors to just be the doctor. He's
You have the
like
cops
under
take him away or
the
something?
guise of I know what's right because remember I'm the one that saved all our lives. You know?
That's funny. That's funny.
Real quick,
By
Shake,
the way,
before
Jalen Key is the Mr. Irrelevant player for 2024.
I was going to say, can we announce Mr. Irrelevant
Jalen
before
Key.
we shut the show down? Yeah.
Jalen Key. Yeah.
Who is?
Who?
For the New York Jets, Alabama safety out of Alabama, Jalen Key is Mr. Irrelevant.
Oh, he's probably gonna get Defensive Player of the Year.
As Lewis
for sure
would say.
now.
Who?
Who's the now that he's Mr. Relevant, he's pissed off at the rest of the world now. Now we got to worry about him getting interceptions on our quarterback.
He's gonna
Oh my
lay out.
God! The Patriots got Joe Milton. How did I miss that from happening?
Yeah, they double dipped at quarterback, bro.
Wow, that's smart.
Yeah.
So you
That's
know
smart
who
of them.
the first person that this Mr. Irrelevant is gonna lay out is Brock Purdy, man.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
he's gonna
in
be
many ways, you know, the NFL is moving away from its old physicality, right? Just moving people out of the way, that kind of shit. And our team is like, you know, it's a team of the future in that sense, right? It's more skills oriented, speed oriented, right? Less physicality. So we're a team of the future. But you know, I don't know where I stand with that. You know, but I can see what the Dolphins are trying to do organizationally.
I got you, KP. It's gonna be all good until Belichick decides to reverse course and do the
until we get to the playoffs, until it's late in the season in
Right.
winter, and it demands physicality, and that's where we consistently hit the.
Or when Belichick goes to a new team and brings back the wedge. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And Wedge,
Yeah.
speaking of Wedge, I'm gonna be checking out soon. So y'all have a good night. I appreciate y'all for coming through.
Yep.
Cole, if you want to keep it going,
Appreciate
you
it.
can.
Maybe another 5 or 10. I can do a proper shutdown for you if you want, but I'm pretty much out of here too.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I'm out
I can
too.
hang on another
I
5
mean,
minutes.
we're
Why
on.
not?
We're about
Yeah.
15
Fins up,
minutes away
everybody.
from 8 hours. So we're good.
Yeah, let's shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down.
Unless Ali's got energy, I don't know.
No. We can shut it down.
Well, we had a full work day.
Hold on. I don't know if this was brought up earlier today, but I just want to make one last comment about the the Patrick Paul move.
Draft.
Whose dad is it located in Houston that's in charge of recruiting?
Whose dad?
Yeah,
I don't know. He's with us. The guy. He's with us
yeah, but he was in Houston for quite a while, wasn't he?
till 2016. Yeah, we hired him in 17. Yeah, that was Bobby Greer.
I was curious if Paul would be there at that point. I was trying to figure that out, but if it's 2016, then no, he probably wasn't around at that point. Okay. All right, never mind. I was trying to make a connection there with his dad. I was like, maybe his dad called him up and told him about this guy. You know what I mean? Because it would make sense because his dad being there, with recruiting and everything in Houston. So that's kind of
that's the second job that Bobby Greer lost at scouting.
One last comment, and then we can shut it down. One thing about the Patrick Paul move, it seems that this has been the move all along for the second round, because the way they talk and the fact that the guy, instead of saying thank you, Mr. Greer, no, it's hey Chris. Like they've been talking best friends.
Right. Like they've already had dinner together and shit.
Yeah, like he's
knew, already met the wife and kids.
The way
Thank
he
his wife,
talks,
too, Beth
you can
Crosby.
tell like this has been in the making from day one. Like they already knew. You know what I mean?
Which makes you feel a little more, I guess, comfortable with it, because at least they're obviously maybe know something we don't or whatever. But
yeah, like I don't know, but one other thing I'm really impressed about Paul, not so much about the pick itself, but like the character in him. He's really into MMA. Like I guess he's some genius at MMA or whatever. And I'm like, dude, that's awesome. The guy's Nigerian. He wants to be president. His grandfather was the president of Nigeria at one point. And
I thought he said it was his father. It was his grandfather.
I think it's his grandfather. Maybe one of the two. It's
his grandfather. Yeah.
Hey guys, I gotta get out of here.
Go ahead.
All right, guys.
Take it easy, KP.
All right, KB.
All right, before we go, I'll say I'm gonna give this grade a B minus. It would have been an A if we would have got typing Eichenberg, but that's neither here nor there.
I would have agreed with that.
That's where I'm at.
I was gonna go C flat, but I'll add the plus for 2 wide receivers because that's the only position on the field. Everybody knows the wide receiver is the only position on the field.
Yes.
Is that your whole draft or your just for today?
My whole draft. I'm giving a whole draft.
Yeah, whole draft.
The whole draft is B minus, Ali.
I'll
More like
will
a
give 2 then. I'll give 2.
C plus
so
B minus.
For today, I want to give it an A because they did make moves. They did address positions. I felt
they made up today.
They made up for today, and I really like some of the moves today. So I'll give an A for today. But overall, I'm with you. I'm just on a flat B, to be honest. Flat B.
Today, I'd give an A minus. The minus for drafting a safety
for Tony.
On sequitur. When there was other safeties to be had. Other than that, I'm pretty pleased with what we did today. I don't know. That 4 or 5.
I would be a C, Tony, if I was on a downward curve.
For the wide receiver is really bothering me, dude. Because it's one thing to be short, it's another to be short and slow. You know what I mean?
I really hear that Chris Greer doesn't address the offensive line anymore.
Actually, Chris, you know what, Ali, I originally was gonna give this a draft a D plus, but being the fact that they didn't draft any Hurricanes, I'm like, it's a B minus now.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Come on, Color, you gotta get.
I thought you would.
Matter of fact, I'm changing my grade now. I'm giving this one a D minus now.
I was expecting
we didn't draft no
that
Hurricanes.
statement, Shake.
Now Shake just changed my grading curve away from me now. Now I'm looking at a D plus C minus now. My goodness, Shake, you just ruined my grade. I was giving them a grade on a curve now.
I was gonna ask you.
I gotta take away.
I was gonna give you that eventually. I was gonna ask you eventually that. So yeah, B.
Thanks for letting us know though, man, of the Hour Sports, because we had no idea what Dallas has been doing.
Joe Rist, the reason the Cowboys didn't get a running back, supposedly they're bringing Zeke back. That's what I keep seeing on my Twitter feed. Like he's coming back.
Right. They're getting Zeke back. Wow. They're getting Emmett back.
Oh my God.
We'll give you Jeff Wilson. If the Cowboys want him, we got trade bait with Jeff Wilson.
That's what we giving them. They're gonna get Emmett back.
Called up Jerry is like, get me away from this guy.
No, I think he said exactly what I said to Joe Rist, that they're getting Zeke back. That's why they didn't really go running back.
Oh, okay. They in talks with Zeke.
So with that being said, everybody,
are you get traded at all? Do we know? No.
We got a 5th round. We got into the 5th round. That's how we got. We drafted last year's third. We traded next year's 3rd
UDFAs
to get into the 4th.
Yeah. I know.
Not as of yet on Ayuk. I haven't heard nothing on Ayuk yet. Quickly before we shut it down, Shake, any quick news? Did we done any quick moves on free agents yet?
No, not yet.
All right. We should start to see news trickle in right away from UDFA moves. I think they can make moves right away.
We did.
Okay, it's not a 12-hour rule.
I have one. 6 minutes ago, the Dolphins are signing former college basketball player Bayron Matos, who has never played in a football game. Matos will be an offensive tackle in the NFL.
Tackle. They got 2 tackles.
This is his measurable. 6'7", 313 pounds. He also ran a 4.88 40-yard dash at his pro day.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, there you go. We got freaking Armstead's on notice. I'm getting him out the door. We're getting him his bus.
So that's this year's from scratch player. What's that, Shake?
That's DVP 2.0 right there.
All right. Y'all have a good night, man. Peace out.
Yeah.
Smoke them if you got them.
Fuck.